My friend claims she had an affair with my boyfriend, but her proof makes no sense.
It's just a bunch of pudding.
She says the proof's in there somewhere. I haven't found it.
Check the pudding. I would try to explain the situation the best I can, even though I myself am really confused. So it all started a few months ago when my best friend, Kim, started questioning the liberty when, like, trust I gave to Mike. You let him go outside?
Right here? Thanks.
What?
What?
Don't worry about it.
What happened?
Mike?
Yes.
Mike.
I don't make an issue of things that would normally be inappropriate for some people. By the way, this comes from Mike and Vic. Even if you want to submit your own stories, please go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I trust Mike's character and believe he will make the right choices. I also know I'm the jealous type. So it is better to just let it go for me and trust. I would rather he strays than behave himself because I am watching solely.
What does that mean? Can we run that back one more time? I'm trying to decipher that.
I would rather he strays than behave because I am watching solely. Maybe we're missing some adjectives or verbs.
Maybe I think the implication is she's like, I'd rather him be a bit of a bad boy because, like, I'm the only one who's, like, locked onto that guy, right? I think that might be it.
Who knows? However, Kim kept trying to imply that he could be cheating on me and that I would have no idea. Her ex cheated on her. It was high school, though. So I guess she tends to be suspicious. Now, why my boyfriend? I thought it was because she was looking out for me. She's also friends with him, so surely she knows he is not that type, right? I know anyone can cheat, but let's agree that some people are really less likely to. Like the ones that play with Legos at Friday nights with their boys.
Excuse me? That felt like a shot across the bow there.
Huh?
I'm just saying that's a type.
You
know
that,
what I do on a Friday night? I'm messing around with my 3D printer.
That does make me think, though, we probably do need to get some Legos for Friday. Eon.
I have too many.
He
I
does
still
have
have
a
to take them all
lot.
out of my
Yes.
box.
I'm just
so
saying
many.
you guys are loyal, okay?
Uh,
Mike and I have been together for 3 years. He is my first, and I love him very much. He is both a lover and a friend to me, and our relationship is a source of happiness to me, and him too, normally. Mike has never given me a reason to doubt him, never lied about serious things, just insignificant things like saying he's arriving soon at my house when he's really just finishing up showering. Do that a lot. Basically, the idea of him cheating is foreign to me. We had strong and clear boundaries in place. I would be mind F if he knew the type of person he is. But then again, most betrayed thoughts like me anyways. Kim had been bringing it up on and off for the last few months, and a few weeks ago when she came over to stay, she dropped the bomb on me that supposedly Mike was cheating with her.
Suspicious.
At first, I felt really numb. I cried, I screamed, I berated her, and drove to Mike's house at 2 o'clock in the morning. She had shown me texts on WhatsApp with his name, and it was very clearly cheating. They had been together for 6 months. He would meet her on Mondays to have lunch. When he told me he usually has lunch with his parents, they apparently snuck out on New Year's Eve to fool around. I did lose sight of both of them at one point at that party, but found him with his friends later. I confronted him in this hysterical state, and he just looked confused. He kept denying until the end. When I left, he was still denying everything. I don't use WhatsApp, but he used to. However, because of family problems, basically group chat issues, it seems, he deleted it 2 months ago, so he had no way of proving to me he didn't cheat unless calling his parents to confirm. But at that point, judging from his reaction, I already believed he didn't cheat.
Oh, no. That was all very, very... That was bad evidence.
One, Kim or Mike is cheating. Two, if Kim is lying, how does she know all this about Mike?
Right, exactly. It was like, to me, it would immediately be like, oh, she's like, oh, he's been meeting up with me on Mondays when he's supposed to have
Lunch with his parents.
lunch with his parents. But then being like, oh, but just based on his reaction, I could already tell he was not guilty. So I didn't have him confirm with his parents at all, which is like, I don't know, dude. That sounds like you're coping to me.
Yeah,
to
a
me,
little bit
that
of
sounds like
coping.
I don't want the truth.
Yeah.
Because that's how you'd if you talk to his parents and you're like, so have you been having lunch with Mike every Monday? And they go, no. Then you know that that's true.
Keon, did you see anything weird in this?
Something's really off here. I feel like you called it, someone's lying.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think both.
One person's lying.
Yeah.
One or the other, but there's no way it's all like oh yeah.
Poll. Boyfriend, Kim, who's lying?
Are we doing
Boyfriend
that? I think
lying?
it's too early.
Well,
I think
It's
it's
Kim lying. I just want to see where people feel before we get into it. Because the
We
more
don't jump to
context we
conclusions yet.
give, then we're gonna know. Like after I read this next little bit, it'd be like, oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I can't believe boyfriend would ever do that. Poll, boyfriend lying, Kim
Put the poll.
lying.
It's such a hard one to without actually seeing his reaction, because it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, people who are like, I've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it. I'm sure everyone's seen it to some extent, where it's like someone's caught in a lie and they refuse to get off of it, and they will defend it until their last breath.
My dad said if you catch someone in a lie, if they don't curse at you, then like let's say you stole something from me. If I say you stole something from me and you come to me and you're like, no, I didn't, no, then you're lying. But if you come at me and you're cussing me out really hard,
Yeah.
then you are lying.
It is a thing, and it's kind of, yeah.
I don't know
learned
about
that from a psychology YouTube channel about like police interrogations, where it's like you'll see like if you are being accused of something that you did not do, and you're like, and the cops are like putting pressure on you, you'll be like, okay, no, what are we talking? Like you will get upset, you will get defensive, you will get angry, because it's like, what are we doing? Like the calmer you are, like the more like it's like that's a sign of if you know. Anyway,
Yeah. All right, put your votes in. But I also couldn't believe Kim would lie. She has been my best friend for years. She always had my back. I would have trusted her with my life. That night we called her. She had left shortly after her confession, in which she cried like a real culprit, and Mike confronted her, but she kept to her story. She told him to admit it, that she couldn't continue anymore, couldn't do this to me, etc. They just kept arguing, and I asked her if she ever slept at her place at one point, and she said he did on a date where he was supposed to go meet his friends in a neighboring city 4 months ago. But turns out that weekend in question, he was indeed supposed to go, but chose to stay with me as I was having some issues.
oh, Kim's a liar. Oh, somehow Kim is tapped into their schedule.
Yeah.
And like has their Google calendar.
That's
or
what I was
something.
about to say, yeah.
Like,
We spent that weekend together, and I really don't think he snuck out of the house at night. I also slept while holding him tightly, and I would have felt if he had moved.
She's like, yeah, I had the master locks on that guy. I was wrapped up.
So her story didn't check out. I told her that, and she says she must have confused the dates. Apart from the text, she still has no other proof.
Now it's super suspicious. Super suspicious to be. Oh, I guess I mixed up the dates. Convenient that you picked the date that he was supposed to be completely out of town, and you could have said he did whatever.
Yeah.
But instead he wasn't. He was with me.
Oh.
We've got the first one. We've got the first purple trader
You know,
dropping a
perpetrator,
Benjamin.
I was like, maybe we could like do something cool. We can maybe like end the stream early. I really had hope. I really did for like 10 minutes. I was like, nothing really going on here.
Yeah, this is pretty chill.
Purple Trader, Riley, what are you really doing with that 3D printer? Do you need to keep badge 502 on standby?
What is
Look,
that?
I can't even find any templates for that. But no, I don't have. Pew pew.
What is badge
Pew,
502?
pew.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't print those.
some.
I make jokes that I
what's
print those,
guy's?
but I don't.
You print like a Batman belt.
Who's the Looney Tunes character? With the
Elmer Fudd.
No, with the Yosemite Sam.
Oh, Yosemite
There
Sam.
we go.
A Yosemite Sam piece.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
grow
I
your
don't
mustache
print
like
those.
that too,
Yosemite
please.
salmon.
That would be cool.
Yosemite
I
kablamin.
was working on a pot, but then I messed something up with the pot, and it is now in disarray in my room. And I have
Is
to
that the one
figure
you
it out.
showed me with the magnets? I feel like it looks good though.
No. There's something else I got to do.
Okay.
That one didn't work.
All right.
Yeah. Anyways,
Let's get into these lies. Kim's
However-
deceit.
she seems really hurt that I wouldn't trust her, but there's a big hole in hers. While except from the WhatsApp being deleted, there is nothing else that is suspicious for him. His texts with her are normal, basic comrade stuff and have been for a month. I can't go further up on his phone to retrieve texts. They are not deleted. It's just like that for some reason.
Sorry, I'm just imagining after they said comrade, I'm imagining all the texts being sent in like Russian like accent. Hey comrade, what are you eating for lunch today? I'm having standard gruel. Yes, thank you very much.
Now, Kim and I don't speak to each other anymore. Mike is beyond furious at her, and I am confused. I believe my boyfriend, but I just can't wrap my head around the idea that Kim would lie to me like that. And for what? She is good friends with Mike, too. It's not as if she disliked him. A small part of me wonders if I did not clear the wrong person, but really Mike would have to win an Oscar if he can feign? What?
They can
Fake?
feign. It's
Feign?
basically fake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fake.
Feign innocence so well. I know my last option is for him to get his mom to confront him, but at this point, I wonder if it is really necessary to drag her in our problems. There are his friends too, but as much as I trust Mike, if he really did cheat, those guys would protect him and lie until the very end.
Okay, well, at least OP's smart enough to know that the homies will have his back, even if he is being nefarious in some cases. But get the mom involved. What are you talking about? I don't understand this.
Really?
Well, it's like the last sort of, it would be the final nail in the coffin of like, yeah, I literally talked to his parents, and they're like, yeah, we're having lunch with him on Mondays.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that's
just go ahead and confirm that part.
literally all you need to confirm. You don't even need to make it a big deal. Just be like, hey, was he at lunch like recently? You know, has he been coming to lunch consistently?
What days was he not at lunch?
I don't know.
Kim has a lot of holes in her story. Her net's not holding.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, I just don't understand. I mean, it already seems pretty clear that she's lying.
Yeah.
Like, I think the most damning thing was like, oh, it was the date that he was out of town, and it's like, but he wasn't. Oh, I must have got it mixed up. I don't think so.
Looks like 88% of you believe Kim's a liar.
Yeah.
But some of you think the boyfriend's a liar. But
Mm.
looks like we're getting some facts here. Also, Riley, you want to give him like a brief TLDR right now?
Yes, TLDR. So, OP is confronted by her friend Kim that Kim and her boyfriend have been cheating for the past 6 months. OP does not know who to believe. The boyfriend is denying that they did anything and is furious with Kim. Kim keeps bringing up fake stories like, whenever your boyfriend would go to his parents, he's actually with me. We snuck out at New Year's, just doing a lot of false exclaims. Looks like Kim has a lot of holes in her story, and OP is going through the steps she needs to make in order to assure that her boyfriend is not cheating on her.
Yeah. Exactly.
Dang. AI that.
Is
Mr.
it?
AI.
Oh, is the new TLDR thing not working?
Oh, it is. It's on like a 20-minute thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Wow,
every
that'd be
20
great.
minutes it like.
We'll see. Yeah, that'll be exciting to see how that works.
I could also contact Kim and verify it's his number listed on WhatsApp, but I don't think Mike would appreciate it after the scene I caused that night. Also, she could change it right back to his name. He was more concerned and understanding than mad, but that's because Kim was my best friend and he could see how I could take her words for the truth. But would someone really invent months of conversation just to break up a relationship?
Yes.
What was she doing texting herself? Am I right to believe him? Am I being blinded by my feelings? I know there isn't a clear question, but in this situation, what is the next step for me? Get some more facts. Where's it at? Where's the thing at?
What thing?
Magnify. Be there.
Where are they?
Man.
Where are they?
Anyways,
Where are you?
get your investigating eyes on this. Get your girlfriends involved if they're bored. figure out who to believe, who not to believe, and just like, I don't know, just check some more boxes before you.
Dude, I'm
come
putting
to a
Kim on
conclusion.
blast. I don't know. I'm not getting any more facts from anybody. I think if you're talking to your boyfriend is like you've got enough facts, and it's like the final thing is that you need to figure out how she got hooked into your schedules, because she somehow knows or knew when he was gone, when he would have been gone.
Yeah.
So I don't know what.
Keon, how
she
long
did
have they been
that.
together?
Oh,
Okay, 3 years. So Keon says that your girl's cheating on you, and you and your girl have been together for 3 years. Who are you gonna believe? It's like, hey, I've been
well,
effing
at
your
first
girl.
I'd be like, well, if Keon is also like, and it's me, at first I'd be like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I'd be like, that's the craziest thing.
But he
you could
goes
ever say
into
to
it.
me.
He starts lining up some dates.
And then he
things
lines
seem
up
right.
dates. Okay, I'm like, why? What? And then, but as soon as he hits me with like and then this day, I'd be like, no, I know for a fact that didn't happen because they were here. It's like, oh, I got the days mixed up. It's like, no, you're parroting our schedule.
Mhm.
You I don't know how, but you
Mhm.
found clearly some information that you shouldn't be tapped into.
Yeah.
Get
off my
it's like pretty common for
I like Ace's comment here. Either Kim likes Mike or hates seeing Opie in a relationship.
right, yeah, it's common for people who are like besties or whatever. It's like, or I wouldn't say common, but it's definitely, I've heard it before where someone who's like one of your closest friends is like scheming against you and your partner.
Mhm.
It's always the partner dynamic. Like that happened. I don't know. I kind of had a similar situation. It wasn't really like a cheating situation, but it was like somebody was like low key trying to like plant little seeds to break us up and stuff. And it's like, why? We're all friends. Why would you do that? And it's just because, I want to spend more time with you, or I want this person, or like there's different reasons, but that proximity can create hostility sometimes
This kind of
in
happened
this
with me.
context.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened to you?
Blake.
I'm still not even tapped into that situation fully,
don't
and I'm
need to
glad
be.
because I don't want to.
It's very messy. It's
But
very
yeah,
dumb.
there was I know it was a hot mess.
It's a hot mess, and that's the story time for some other day.
Write it out and we'll read it.
Yeah,
Sure.
you post it anonymously to the
And then we're like,
subreddit
oh,
with
this is
everyone's
really
names
good.
changed.
It's like Padota, and my name's
No, I was not involved.
my name's Leon.
I was not involved.
Just know that he burnt a lot of bridges.
Yeah, that is
Jeez.
true.
But we got an update. So I'm updating so I can leave this story behind and move on. After reading all the answers, I just decided to verify if he really does have lunch with his parents on Mondays, and ended up doing almost everything proposed. This morning, I called his mom to ask if I could join them today, and she was exalted. I
Mhm.
didn't tell him I was coming, and he was really happy to see me there. Oh, nice. We had lunch at his parents' house, which is where they usually eat. And in the end, I managed to verify without going behind his back and alerting his parents. At one point during lunch, I said, "It's awesome how you guys do this every Monday as a tradition," or something like that. And his mom kept going on about how it was a way for them to catch up with each other. They, him, and his siblings are all so busy all the time, and to share some fun family time. She laminated the fact that his older sister often couldn't make it to her lunch because of her unpredictable schedule. I got invited to join the tradition, but declined since this is their time to be with their son, and I don't want to intrude on that. Honestly, it felt really comfortable, and I felt like a part of his family, so I had a great time. Mike indeed does have lunch with them every Monday. So we went there, we're good. We decided to clear his name once and for all this afternoon, and he downloaded WhatsApp again on his phone. The last messages he exchanged with her were from 3 months ago. Maybe some got deleted automatically. They barely communicated through WhatsApp. I did not see any holes in the conversation, and most were about me, like, how have you seen Mike and Vic? Have you seen Mike and Vic?
Yeah, I think that's just that was the OP. That was the username.
I know, but have you seen Dakota?
Oh, was there not an N?
No.
Sorry, I didn't. I thought you were pausing at the name.
Have you seen Mike and Vic? She's not answering her phone. Stuff like that. On her phone, there was a profile picture when she showed me the text, but his was blank, and he said he never put one there, which is weird, but that's his type. She tends to contact him first, but she just does that to everyone anyway, so there was nothing flirty, just hello, hey. When we were finished, he asked me if I was feeling a lot better now and just to come to him if I have any other doubts. And guys, if you have any doubts in life, here's how you solve that. 1, go to your favorite podcast platform, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, whatever. 2, search up OK Storytime. And 3, all of your doubts will go away the second you press play on your favorite podcast.
Yeah. No doubts for 1,200 plus hours.
That's right.
Yeah. Shout out to Gwen Stefani, no doubt.
Yeah.
We won't undoubt you.
Is that as long as One Piece?
That's as long as my piece.
Hey, whoa, whoa. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. I think the reluctance to immediately involve the people who could undeniably tell you whether or not your friend was full of crap, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that, I guess. Or, you know what? I guess the dynamic with parents can be hard. It's like, so if you come to that and they're like, "Oh, what? Do you not trust my son?" And blah 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 blah. It could theoretically start like another different issue.
Yeah.
But like, you can do it a little. You can figure out how to do it a little low key. You don't need to be like, "I need to know if Mike's cheating on me. Is he eating dinner with you or lunch with you every Monday?"
Yeah. It was pretty slick on this one. Not gonna lie, this one was pretty slick. Good job.
The
way she found out.
Oh yeah.
About the.
Yeah. And it was slick. I mean, I just think the reluctance to get it quick. I guess it's a weird situation. It's like your best friend versus your boyfriend. But I don't know. Gathering evidence, priority one.
Priority
for
one.
sure.
Finished his story. This afternoon, he reminded me why I am so attached to him with this care. He didn't get defensive at any time. He just left me with his phone as I was still searching. Tried the GPS thing. Nothing came out of it. When he went to buy some cake with his mom, he teased about putting a key lodger on his phone. Yeah, that's funny. I feel reassured and hope Kim will stay away from us now. A part of me wonders why she did invent this whole story, but I would rather keep this question unanswered than to bring drama into my relationship again. I'd be asking.
Yeah.
Kim, what's up? What's up?
What happened?
Why are you making up stuff?
How long had that been going on? You could.
Kim needs to find a hobby.
Yeah.
Seems like she's too I don't know. That's crazy.
Agreed.
But it's like, do something with your life. That's a crazy mindset and crazy thing to do. Just find a hobby.
Yeah.
Something that you enjoy rather than try and be toxic and ruin a relationship.
Get into some gardening or something.
I think the consensus is she was either jealous of the guy or jealous of their relationship.
Also, everyone was 23 in this story.
Oh. That kind of makes more sense, too. It's just like really young, petty jealousy.
Gosh, that's so young.
It feels young.
Yeah.
Does it make you feel old, Riley?
Yeah,
24.
I know.
I just graduated from that age. I like 23. 23 was my best year.
Yeah.
Not
Your Jordan year?
I see
This is your Kobe year.
But guys, we got donos. Dono time.
Don't speak. Let's do a wheel spin. Right off the bat.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
For purple.
Who wants
For
to do
Purple
it?
Trader, you do it.
Me?
You do it.
No, you do
Cakes.
it. It's Purple Trader. You got to do it.
Go ahead. Get up there.
You
I
got to do
got
it.
you. Here we go for Purple Trader.
Just
Don't
make sure that the wheel can be
Yeah,
heard.
we'll move a little bit for you.
It's so important. It's so important. No, we gotta move the wheel closer. You gotta move the wheel closer.
There.
Stop it.
Ah, all right. You ready? You ready?
No, you gotta move the wheel closer. There we go. There we go.
Done for Purple Trader.
Whoa. Oh, man. Oh, it's taking off. Holy crap. 1.5 multiplier. Nice. All right. Here we go. We have some donos here. I will begin reading them. The timer is... Whoa, why was that only 1 minute?
Hold on.
Oh, sorry. We'll keep this going. Keep it going. And then
Purple Trader, thank you for the 99 cents.
keep it going, I'll
Smiling
do it for you.
face with a halo.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. There's going to be more time added to the meter. We just did it accidentally did 1 minute instead of 5. So 1.5 for 5 minutes. Sophie, you've just had your okay baby. You've been a member for 9 months. Hey guys, I need advice. I dated a guy for less than a month and then broke it off. He gave me a necklace and I don't like it. Should I give it back? I don't think you need to give it back. I mean, he gave you a gift. If you don't like it, like, I don't know, re-gift it or something. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't even think about it that much. It's like you dated less than a month, broke it off. I mean, did he like mortgages? How did he like refinance? Did he go into extreme debt?
Whoa!
Holy moly! So that's
Who was that?
that was 50 gifted members from Awkward Turtle, which is 2 more wheel spins if my math is checking.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Wow!
I'm
Wow!
just gonna do it for. I'm just gonna keep doing it. We gotta switch it to 3 minutes after this.
Pur-
Why it's like that.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5.
I'll switch it
LMAO, it's not pew pews. Okay. Apothecary Diaries Girly, thanks for the $10. I can understand her believing him. I would never believe anyone who told me my husband cheated because of AI and my trust in him. He is the same way someone would have to walk in on the other one cheating. Sounds I mean, hey, you guys got a lot of trust. That's good. I like trust. That's good. Purple Trader, thanks again for dropping the $100 there. Riley, what do you really do with that 3D printer?
I
do you have
do
another
good
answer?
things to it. Also, Purple Trader, Awkward Turtle, I got you. I see what happened, and I got you. We're gonna fix that after this, because that was our bad.
And I made it to 3 minutes right now.
Okay, cool.
Ooh, okay. We've got Hope Hansford, who gifted 5 memberships to the chat. Thank you very much, Hope. 5 new babies. Anybody who's gifted a membership, go ahead and sound off. And Belton, we've got your 12-month. This is a 12-monther. You have graduated to 12-month bow and arrow status. To the tune of 12 bricks, which is not a song I know. 12-12. Whoa, I just found 12 months. Ooh, I feel bad that I don't know that now. Dakota, you better keep this slip. This is a threat. It's going right over here. Hopefully we can reprint some stuff.
Why? What happened?
It's just all the 12-monthers. I want to make like a little.
Oh, that's cute.
So we're putting stuff. We're hanging some stuff up on the table here. I've taped some fan mail and letters and dono slips to the front here. I don't have anything that can show you guys in camera. If I wear the heart glasses that are like mirrors, then you can see them. But I do not have them right now.
Yep.
But I've poured that off to the side because you
Sweet.
threatened me, so I had to listen.
Dang, we
Everyone's
gotta.
like, you don't know 12 bricks? I don't know. I'm not a bricklayer.
Right off the bat,
I'm a white collar worker.
That's him.
I'm a salesman.
That's an extra hour right there. Yep.
30 minutes.
Let's see. I saw everyone being like, why did I shave? And it's like, because it'll grow back. Although it was weird when I shaved this morning and then and I looked at my face and I was like, oh, it looks wrong now. But now it looks normal again to me. But for a while, for a couple hours, I was like, now I don't look right. But it'll grow back. I'll probably have it again next week. Because you gotta cut it for it to like grow back right and shave, whatever.
Yeah.
It'll
It
come
did
back.
shock
It'll come
me.
back fuller.
It did shock me whenever you came here with that.
Yeah,
I was like,
with a naked face.
I was like, what happened? It actually hurts more when I see Keon with a naked face rather than.
Why?
Dude, I saw that one time you didn't have a mustache at Halloween. I did not know what to do with myself. I was like, this feels wrong.
It's true because it's
Why?
like because you've had it like the whole time he's known you.
That's fine.
Imagine like
Because I've
playing-
known you before you had the mustache.
Yeah, you remember when I had a little like naked face and I looked like I was 12, and I
Well,
still kind of do when I shave.
Yeah, well, no, you look way younger when you shave. Clearly.
Imagine playing as
that
like
again.
Kirby, and he had a full hair of head. Doesn't that feel wrong?
that
It's
would
like
feel wrong.
Aang. It's like
Kirby,
Aang with
Kirby
hair.
with hair feels wrong.
Yep, exactly. That's how I feel with Keon without a mustache.
Like Aang with hair.
I feel like that's an extreme comparison, though.
You're welcome.
Kirby with hair. Somebody pull. Keon, go ahead and pull up Kirby with hair.
I'm not pulling Kirby.
Okay. Well, I am ready to roll here.
Give me a thumbs up, guys.
Yep.
Grand.
Oh, I don't think we really.
Hope
acknowledged
Hasford, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships.
with Awkward Turtles 50. We do. Yep. Oh wait. Celtic Vi Queen. Thank you for the $20. Dakota, is that a Cowboy Bebop T-shirt? Yes, it is.
Oh,
That
dude.
is Mr. Spike Spiegel.
I need to get into Cowboy
I did
Bebop.
this down here. I did that in the
Do
embroidery.
do 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 do.
I put that in there. It says "See you, Space Cowboy," but it's upside down, so you, the person wearing it, can look down and read it.
All right.
And Sabrina Henry, thank you for the $17.48. I wonder what currency that was sent in, or if it was just $17.48. Hey,
That's not it.
I know it's
and
not, but it's
then
close.
We have 3 members. Welcome to the Knights, and technically 4 with Laura Mills.
Laura Mills.
Kathleen Bledsoe. Wow, Kathleen Bledsoe.
Related
Fatima
to Drew.
Ismail and Knox. Welcome to the Knights.
Are you related to Drew Bledsoe? Let us know in the chat. Okay, I'm going to start reading this story.
Someone just sent me this.
And we got 30 more minutes.
What?
That's wild. That's
oh my
wild
God.
timing. That is
I
wild
thought
timing.
that was like super.
What
you
is
couldn't
that?
do that.
Someone, we mentioned something on the story, and a friend
man.
of mine showed me how to do it. Purple Trader just sent in $10, and Laura Mills, thank you for becoming a knight. Let's get into the story, peeps.
All right.
We're here for another 2 hours.
You ready?
Yes.
I'll count
And
you
thank
down.
you, Catherine Keller, for the $10 for the Shiba dog squeezing a big red heart. Love back to you.
Oh, dude, I wish we could like print those on the instead of just
GIFs.
the descriptions. Wish we could see the images on there. But
Also-
it is kind of funny just having the description of it.
Don't think I didn't see your comment earlier, Love to Eat. We appreciate you. She's sending us snacks from South Korea.
Yes.
Oh, someone like South
Dude.
Korea now.
I've always liked South Korea. Okay.
Read.
Just don't send us any snacks that have expired like shrimp fettuccine cream milk in them.
That's what
okay?
he actually likes.
Just do
Okay.
that. He wants that.
I had nothing to do with that.
Nothing to do with that. Also, you got to tell him about what we cooked up earlier today.
Oh,
We'll talk about it later.
We'll do that. We'll do that after the story.
Oh,
We'll do
yeah.
that after the story.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna count you down. Ready?
All right.
3, 2, 1.
I accidentally exposed my best friend's secret to my family because he left me stranded.
That seems like an overreaction.
What is this, Gilligan's Island?
Were you stranded on an island? Were you stranded at a place that you could get transportation? Were you stranded in space? Let's find out. So, my best friend, let's call him John, 23 years old, and I, female, 22 years old, have been friends for 8 years. He has been around my family and has joined in a lot of my family functions and vice versa. By the way, this comes from user oldengineering5666, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, he came out to me during our sophomore year in college.
About what?
About what he says. I knew he was attracted to the same gender,
Oh,
but was waiting for him to come out.
got it.
John was John was very secretive about coming out, and only a few people know that he is attracted to the same gender.
Maybe he likes Pink, you know? Like the artist, like,
Yeah, he just likes Pink. Yeah. He just wants to share that song. I like that vibe where it's like, sorry, I'm so straight, I don't even know what that is. And you're just like, I'm so straight, I don't even know what that is.
What is coming out? Sorry, I don't know why it didn't click for me.
Yeah.
coming.
Do like the Chad face or whatever.
Out.
The Mog face. All right, back to the story. Once we graduated college, John started talking to this one guy on Tinder, and eventually they started long-distance dating. He ended up telling his family once things were official. By the way, this was John's first time dating anyone.
Oh, wow.
Ever. Wow. Well, that's going to be a bit of an adjustment, I bet. Me, John, and another close friend, Megan, 23 years old, female, Megan, had planned to go to a music festival in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Checks out.
Since Megan's brother and
wonder
his
which one.
friends were also What was that?
He said,
I was saying, wonder which one. There's a couple that I know of.
I feel like it was the one that it will remain nameless.
I
So-
concur.
I think it's the one with 3 letters.
I hope not. Since Megan's brother and his friends were also going, we had decided to jump in with their group to enjoy Vegas and the music festival together. We did not know that John had also invited his boyfriend to this trip. I guess John wanted me and Megan to get to know his boyfriend better. I was struggling to decide which flight to return from Vegas because I was kind of tight on money. I consulted with John to see what I should do since Megan and her brother had rented a car in Vegas. I wasn't sure if I should return at an earlier flight around 2 p.m. like Megan, since I would be carpooling with Megan and her brother throughout the trip and check out at 11 a.m. for the hotel. The earlier flight was a bit more expensive than the later return flight, so John suggested he and his boyfriend could take me to the airport, and I could hang out with them after checking out from the hotel. John was flying to meet with his boyfriend in California and then drive them both to Vegas. I told John I don't want to inconvenience them and wouldn't mind booking the earlier flight, but John said it was fine if they took me to the airport, so I decided to book a later return flight at 7 p.m. John mentioned it would be a good time for me to get to know his boyfriend.
Okay.
What is going to happen here? What secret shall be revealed? Is it the outing? Is she going to accidentally out John to his family? I see you.
I thought John already told his family.
I think John just told her, right? I'm
I
going
think
back for a
John
second.
told his family. He's
He
like,
came
I got
out,
a boyfriend.
No. He came out to me during our sophomore year of college.
Okay, but like earlier, he got a boyfriend and then told the family, right?
I don't know.
I think so.
I don't see anything about that. Nah, double check me, chat, if I'm wrong.
John's secret is safe with us for now.
But I was like, where's this gonna go? Okay, here we go. Continuing on, we arrived in Vegas and found out John and his boyfriend had booked a different hotel from us.
Wonder why.
John didn't want Megan's brother and his friends to know that he is not straight. John told the brother and friends that he was just bringing a friend. It was fine since the hotel they booked was close to ours. We also found out that John and his boyfriend had bought shuttle bus passes to the music festival without our knowledge. We had planned to carpool together to the festival. Megan's brother even paid extra to change the car at the rental seat Megan's brother even paid extra to change the car at the rental place to seat 8 passengers since John and his friend, really his boyfriend, were supposedly joining us. We all arrived one day earlier from the festival day, and we had a whole day planned with events. We asked John if they were going to join in on our day, which John told us to include him and his friend with.
People say I'm right. People says his family knows, but OP's family doesn't.
Okay, I'm double checking because I remember that Tinder. Let's see. Because he met on Tinder. John and only a few people know. Okay, only a few people know.
Does it say anything about
He ended up
family?
telling his family once
Yeah.
things were official. Okay.
That's right.
So it's his family knows, but he
Riley's such a
doesn't
good
want.
listener.
Poor John. I wish that he could just be like, I'm gay,
I wish you could just be flamboyant.
man.
Is that bad?
That
Should I not say
stinks.
that?
No.
It stinks,
I wish he could
dude.
just be his flamboyant self.
Okay.
Is that okay? Can I not say that?
Well, I mean, like, I've met some of the straightest gay dudes of all time, if that makes any sense. Do you know what I mean? I'm
Mm.
not saying that. I'm just
So
being
flamboyant.
cheeky, but it's like,
I'm just trying to find fun adjectives.
there's like the guys who are like metalworking, like carpenter engineers, and they are not straight.
Yeah.
But you'd never know because people don't fit into little molds and stereotypes
Yeah.
at all times, all the time.
I'm just trying to find fun adjectives to add to this. Like, man, I wish he could just be his fruity self. Like, you know.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, cool.
That was perfect.
I wish John could just be his fruity self. You don't have to worry about nothing. You can just be out
Hey,
there.
worry about none. Okay. Okay. We asked John if they were going to join in on our day, which John told us to include him and his friend in. So we did. In the end, John and his boyfriend ended up backing out from all the events we were doing because they were too tired. During the 3-day music festival, we did not see John and his boyfriend at all. It was disappointing since we had planned this trip to go to the music festival together. I messaged John if we can at least meet up during the afternoon to have lunch together or something, but he did not respond. I thought he was just too tired from coming back from the festival, so I let it slide. No, girl, he's not. He's tired because he's with his boyfriend in Vegas, and it's his first boyfriend, so he's probably wrapped up in it. Like, it's all of his attention, all of his thought is wrapped up in this guy that he's seeing.
And his back probably hurts.
And his back may or may not be sore.
Or his boyfriend's back could be sore. I don't know who's...
Way to go, playing both sides.
I'm just going to stop
Playing
both
both
of you.
sides.
Just keep reading the story.
Someone's back is hurt. The other's taking care. Whole thing.
Someone's got a loose lumbar. I don't know. That was alliteration. I don't think that made sense. Let's go. Let's go.
That's what you get
keep
for
going.
waking up in Vegas.
Okay. Okay. So, on the last day of the festival, I messaged John to see if he was still okay with taking me to the airport and if we were going to hang out. I messaged him while we were getting ready to go to the music festival, and keep in mind, this festival starts at 6 p.m. and ends at 6 a.m. the next day. I got no response. I started to panic because I haven't seen him throughout this trip and because I don't feel comfortable being alone in Vegas. I kept messaging him and calling him, but no response. We headed to the festival, and I decided to just enjoy the music to calm down. I ended up messaging him at around 2 in the morning the next day, the day I'm going to fly out back home, to once again ask him if he was still going to take me to the airport. I still got no response. So I decided I would go with Megan and her brothers to the airport and wait at the airport since I would not have any transportation. I was not going to drag my luggage around with me in Vegas.
Yeah, don't do that.
And OP, you've done everything right. I would have probably actually been like, I'm going with you guys way earlier. As soon if I didn't get a response that same day or the day before, I'm like, all right, John's AWOL, whatever. I'm going to keep that in mind, and I'll go to the airport early.
When people are in their first relationship, they usually isolate themselves with their partner. I mean, not like in a bad way. They're just like, I want to hang out with this person.
Yeah, you're with
doing
your
their own
first
thing.
partner in Vegas.
John doesn't know how
At a
to
music
explain
festival.
that. He doesn't know how to communicate that because it's new to him.
Yeah.
So you can't. Don't be upset at John though.
I mean, I'd be upset at this point if you had the discussion where it's like, hey, you're going to take me to the airport. But let's continue, because I think he's about to send OP a message right now. I ended up getting a message from John while I was packing my stuff to head to the airport. He told me he was too shoot. Why can't I think of a different way to say this? Okay, he told me that he was in too much of an altered state from the substances he had consumed and did not message me back because of that. He then said he was not able to take me to the airport since they needed to rest coming back from the music festival. Okay, so at this point, I'm like, hey, I get it. That was so whack of you, John. I get it. I understand. Doesn't excuse how crappy that was as a friend who you told me, you're like, oh yeah, do this because I got you. And now you don't got me. That's a bad move.
It's kind of a bad move. Kind of
That's happened to me at the
Not
festival.
friendship ending or anything,
but not a fun.
but definitely like, dude,
Come on.
you're going to have to make this up to me at some point. Because
That's actually, this is very funny because this has happened to me at like a music festival where like a friend abandoned me for to go, like, not necessarily like flirt with a girl, but like he chased a girl. And I'm like, bro, what?
Bro.
You're my ride home.
dude, remember when we did that at the Spotify?
But that wasn't like a 3-day thing. And
No, we didn't do that for 3 days. But it was like, all right, we're going to take a group picture. And then we were like, oh, okay.
That's funny.
That was funny. do you
You were
remember that?
there.
Do you remember
I
that?
Remember that?
Yeah, or I feel like you're annoyed about that.
I didn't care. I don't even know where that group picture is.
Okay.
We-
I think we ended up taking it later. Anyway, back to the story. So keep in mind, I was receiving this message at 6 a.m. And my flight was not until 7 p.m., which for all my little math nerds out there, that's 13 hours of resting time that John could have. I was irritated and disappointed because if I had known this was going to happen, I would have flown out on an earlier flight. I ended up waiting 10 hours alone at the airport with no sleep at all before flying back home since my flight got delayed.
Ooh.
John never once messaged me to check on how I was doing after his much-needed rest.
Did you check on him? He needed to rest.
Wait, she's
Phone
trying, to
goes
check,
both ways.
she's trying to check on him all weekend.
Oh.
She's getting ghosted.
Yeah, never mind.
He's a little preoccupied, you know?
He's got his hands full.
Dude. Okay. Sorry, I had a joke pop into my head, and I can't say it. I ended up... I'm going to say it. No, I'm not going to say it.
Don't say it.
I ended up messaging... I'm going to say it. No,
Don't
I'm
say
not
it.
going to say it.
Oh my
Just
God.
say
Sorry.
it!
Okay,
No, don't say it. Don't say
I
it.
feel like if I was OP, I'd be more butthurt than John is right now.
That is hilarious. Thank you.
Also, Riley, you got gifted membership. Congrats. Again. That's insane.
I just turned it on too. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry.
Okay. I ended up messaging my sisters to let them know about my whereabouts since one of my sisters was planning to pick me up when I had landed at home. I was upset, sad, and hurt about John, and I ended up telling all my sisters about what happened to me during my trip to Vegas. I had told them that John pretty much left us for his boyfriend, putting Mr. before sisters. I was trying so hard to hold back my tears because I didn't think John would treat me this way for some guy. My family suspected that John was attracted to the same gender, so it was not a surprise to my family. Long story short, we all came back from our Vegas trip. Me, Megan, and John ended up having a discussion about what had happened. Megan told John that what he did to me was crappy, and we all did not expect him to do something like that. Megan's brother even told John that John should have at least checked in on me. Megan told John that he needed to apologize, and I expressed privately to John how I felt and told him that John had hurt me and that he could have at least responded back to me. I told John that I told my sisters what happened on the trip, and he panicked and asked if they knew about his boyfriend.
Oh.
I told him of course they know, since my family is not stupid enough to believe that John would treat me the way he did for another person who's just a friend. After we both talked about what happened on the trip, I forgave him, and we moved on with our lives. I received a text message from John a week later. John ended up texting me that it was effed up of me, and he was hurt that I told my family he was attracted to the same gender because it was not my place to come out for him.
But like, it's sort of like one of those things where people come to their own conclusion and they're like, they piece it together. It's
From
not
the
like
sounds of it,
John's
dude,
gay.
Fr-
They didn't do that.
from the sounds of it, you weren't really fooling these people at all to begin with.
Yeah.
It's like this is like your second family. It's like you've been so close to this family. OP's been so close to John's family. John's family basically said like, yeah, we already knew like when he came out to them. I'm sure OP's family's literally the same way. Like,
Exactly.
yeah, we already know that John's gay.
It's sort of like you see your friend at a party disappear and then they reappear 30 minutes later and you're like, where were you? And then right behind them, it's like a girl behind them and it's like, oh, I know where you've been.
Like we were just discussing trigonometry.
Yeah. Like, where have you been for 30 minutes? Where'd you go?
We were just discussing.
No. Is that right?
I'm a private person.
Is that right, Dakota?
Okay.
Hey, Dakota.
Wait, thanks, Grandma.
No!
Thanks, Nana, for saying you like the nose stash.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, don't worry. You know.
Oh,
where
look at Juan's comment.
Oh, against a gay man and an army vet. People know.
yeah, and it's like, dude.
But what about that don't ask, don't tell?
And part of
Why
me.
not?
Nice. That's
Isn't
old
that still a
policy,
thing?
by the way. They don't do that
It's
anymore.
old? Oh.
That's
old.
way
That's
old.
I thought that was
old.
just like an army
That's
thing.
20 years old, buddy. I really feel like he's doing this to deflect.
Oh, okay.
100%.
Right?
He doesn't.
Like,
He's like, I
there's
was
no
having
way.
a good time, and you're just upset that you had a bad time. Like,
It's not your
Yeah.
place to out me. It's like, well, it was your place to take me to the airport. Do you remember that?
I think John
And my
also
family
was
already
talking
knew.
to his boyfriend, and they probably were like, the boyfriend was probably like, "Oh my gosh, that's so messed up," and John's like, "Yeah, that is so messed up," and then
Yeah, it could be.
Riled
Could
each
be
other
the
up.
case. Could be the case for sure.
it's like the first relationship, like all that. Well, you have the glasses, the rose tinted glasses, where he's like,
Yeah.
everything that I'm doing is for love, and it's right, and this is so great.
Yeah.
You can't forget about your friends, your day ones.
It's true. So he told me that I had taken a piece of his identity away from him. He didn't appreciate me telling my family he was attracted to the same gender, and now they will look at him differently. No, they won't, dude. They'll look at you the same way because they already knew. John said he wanted to tell people he's attracted to the same gender when he is ready to. And by the way, you better be ready to listen to full episodes with stories like this on iHeartRadio and Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Wherever you listen to podcasts, just search the name of this show.
Yep.
Okay, Storytime.
Yep.
And you will have the oyster's pearl.
Yep. No matter if
in
you
your
got
hand.
big ears, small ears, normal ears.
Whatever ears you have, we take them all.
I got small ears.
Do you?
You know what that means? Small ears.
Small ears. Small. Yeah, you know what that means. Riley's new nickname is Riley Small Ears.
What was that?
Riley Teeny Tiny Lobes. Riley.
I'm okay. I'm okay having small ears because my ears will never stop growing. So by the time I get old, they'll catch up to my head.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Don't make fun of my friend.
That was really good. I'm almost crying, dude. Oh my god. Okay, all right.
LeBron James.
LeBron James. Okay, we do have a little bit more story left. Like, do you have anything else to add before we finish it off, Riley? I mean, I feel like I've said it. I feel like that John's kind of just deflecting. I get it. It is his right to out to people whenever he's ready. But in this scenario, it's not like she like went and told like the whole school or like or
she's not gossiping
whoever.
About you,
right? It was her family who already know you.
Yeah, and people came to their own conclusions. I don't think he has emotions, but I don't think he should be taking them out on OP.
I don't like what he said when he's like, "You took a part of my identity away from me." Like, isn't that a part of your identity now?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's like a weird. I think again, what we've all been agreeing on is that he's deflecting and he doesn't want to take accountability.
Yeah. So I felt bad, and I thought about it that if it was wrong for me to tell my family, his secret. I cried and called him to explain to him I didn't tell my family that he was attracted to the same gender out of spite or with malicious intent.
Mm-hmm.
I apologized, but John told me he doesn't know if he could forgive me. After hearing that, it made me wonder if he wanted to turn me into a bad friend for telling my family because he realized he was being a bad friend during our trip. So am I the a-hole for telling my family he is attracted to the same gender?
Not if your family came to the conclusion. So no, you didn't really tell him.
If your family is practically his family, like what was described at the beginning of the story, already knew he's gay.
Plus, you were like, "Hey, I need to be here for 10 hours. I'm just upset at John because he's hanging out with his friend and they aren't blah blah blah." It's not like I'm at the airport for like 10 hours. Also, John's gay.
Yeah. And I don't like him anymore because he's gay and his boyfriend was mad and I don't like him. It's like, that's not what it was. It was more just like, dude. And John dropped the ball super hard.
Look at Coco's.
Yep, drop the balls.
Coco says, wait until the boy breaks up with him. The boy! He will regret his stupid decision to kick her to the curb. Yeah, agreed.
Love
and
those crazy
love
things.
hurts.
I don't think that that's what they're trying to do either. I don't think anyone here is trying to kick anyone to the curb. I think it's like he's trying to take the heat off of him by being like, oh, well, the way you reacted, even though I was wrong, what you did was worse. And it's like, I disagree with that entirely. Like, I think abandoning your friend on a trip you were supposed to take together for your partner.
That you don't really, like, how long did he know his partner for?
I'm not sure, but
not as long as LP, that's for sure.
There was another point in the story where he was like, yeah, and that would give you a good chance to meet him. And it's like, they never did that.
They were too busy fondling.
I can't protect you.
Funny the way
cannot
you
protect
said
you.
that. You're just too busy fondling each other. I wrong? I mean, probably not.
Again, I love.
At all.
I really love Juan's like. take on-
Juan! It's
Juan.
the tenderness phase of newly out gay men. They are paranoid and still worried of stigma.
of the
most-
stigma, yeah.
Most gay men think it's going to be some dramatic
Yeah.
soap opera when really no one minds.
It's true. Keon could be like, I'm gay, and I'd be like, all right.
Cool. You want a kiss?
Yeah. I'll be like, about time. About time you told somebody.
Yeah. But it's. I think also you would. I feel like OP wouldn't do that to someone like if his family would out him and like I don't know, not like abandon him. Then that's one thing. But I feel like OP knows his family because they've known each other
Right.
for so long that they're like, okay.
Yeah, there's no way OP would have said anything if they thought that the reaction would have been negative.
That's the only way. Like you would know someone before you do something like that crazy or that wrong, because if their family or their friends really don't like that, then first I wouldn't be hanging out with them anyway. So
yeah,
Guys,
don't hang out with bigots, folks.
That's true. We got some freaking no-nos
Let's
and
go.
2 wheel spins from the one and only.
Oh
Awkward
boy,
Turtle.
from the awkward
Do you
turtle.
wanna- do you wanna do the- you do
queen
the
of
wheel
turtle.
spins.
Okay, yeah, here you
Get
take
it started.
those.
I'm gonna read this real quick, and Dakota's gonna get over there. Jenna Lee Robinson B has donated 10 buckaroos. Pronounce Rawson. Oh, Rawson. Rawson. Emotional support animal time. You guys are the best. My kids have gone back and watched y'all bark and meow on Tuesday. They love it. Anyway, here's 10 doll hairs to further the chaos, my guys.
Moo.
This is for Awkward Turtle.
Is there a cat in here?
This is for Awkward Turtle, guys.
Put it in.
Yeah. Let me get in here, boy.
It's like right in my
Here we
face.
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
You gotta scoot over.
Get out of the chair, Keon. I'm sorry.
I want to hear it in my ears. Fine.
All right, we got to give him a full view. Here we go. Awkward Turtle, this is for you.
I did this for you. Oh, it sounds so good.
Also, I did add Awkward Turtle's amount.
Good. Thank you.
Come on now.
Woo!
That's a 1.25 for 5
Is it for 5 minutes, Keon?
Yep.
Nice. All right.
Now I'm gonna spin it the other way.
Awkward Turtle again.
And that wheel looks good.
Oh, that sounded funny. What a spin!
Wow. That is so big. Oh. Ooh, 1.5.
And that's on the 1.5.
Let's go.
Back 5 minutes.
Yeah!
Let's do it. Brianna
Brianna.
Swinyer.
Brianna Senior has
Swinyer.
Brianna Sweenyer has donated $5. My favorite team, Dodgers, against my home
Whoa.
team, Tigers,
All right.
is on, and I'm watching y'all both right now. I've seen people that have TVs here, and then they have another TV on top, and on the TV on top, it's like a game, and the one on the bottom is like a movie.
My buddies have that. They have 6 TVs for March Madness, or just sports in general.
That's crazy.
Why?
Yeah, it's like
That's a
TV.
problem.
No, it's not. Because
Yeah,
there's 4 of them, and they all love sports.
There's
And
4 of them.
we're gonna
They
be
all love
invi-
sports.
And guess what? We're gonna be invited if you want to go.
I mean, yeah, sure. I'll
Yeah.
see the TV wall.
Oh, now
I
I'm
would see.
invited?
I would do that for football, but I wouldn't do that for March Madness.
They do it for March Madness, for baseball. They do it for
do
whatever.
that one
Yeah.
for football.
Riley,
that
you're invited
first one.
too.
Thank
If you want to come through,
When?
What is?
I'll
this?
ask him. I'll ask him when we can come through.
Let's
Wait,
go.
do I know who are
And
these people?
Squiggly
Yeah.
Girl, thanks for the 1 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. I received it.
Of course, you appreciate it.
I will be using it. All right.
Yeah, it's baseball season today, guys. If you guys don't follow me,
thought it
I
just
posted. I love
ended.
baseball. My favorite sport. I know. I'm boring.
I always give him crap for it, honestly, but it's not bad. It's gotten better. After the whole Astros scandal, I really was like, why should I care if even the league doesn't care? Anyway, this is not a sports talk show.
Yep.
So let's get
I
into
don't
this
think
next story.
Go,
All right, here we go.
Giants and Diamondbacks. Let me turn off the donation timer.
Oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, never mind.
Well,
Well, the traitor has donated another hundo.
And yes, Jelloa, I will be watching the UK versus Tennessee game because I'm from Tennessee and my favorite team is University of Kentucky. And Purple Trader has donated $100. Tee hee 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 hee. Gosh. Anyways, we'll spin your. Someone will spin your wheel after that.
The Purple
And
Trader
then,
villain arc.
remember
Needs to be
Milestone?
studied.
Tan Man loves baseball. How revolutionary! Hey, I was more pale than that and that combined when I came out.
You guys are gonna.
Ouch.
Your minds
Yeah,
are gonna be
yeah,
blown
yeah,
when you
same.
see me. You
Same.
know what? I'm gonna start getting tan right now.
Same.
I'm gonna start getting tan.
I'm actually.
You guys are gonna lose it.
Sometimes
dark
I
as
could
Keon.
be misidentified as my natural pigmentation whenever I'm tan.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, you
It
got
happened
identified
once,
as
and-
me.
We all go.
You look like me.
When I'm tan, if I go to like the Spanish grocery store, they just start speaking to me in Spanish, and I'm like, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
Guys, things are happening.
30
We
more
just
minutes.
got 20
Dang.
gifted membership from Heidi Vincent. Everyone, if you
Dang.
got gifted,
Heidi.
you know what to say. And we got two more things. Middle Earth Try, thanks for being a member for 5 months. All right. The
Middle Earth, what?
Grape Fam, always known. Friend is making a mountain out of a molehill. If you rave together, everyone
Rave.
always.
It was a rave, fam. It was rave.
Oh, it said
It's supposed to say-
RAPE fam.
People know how
Oh, it
to
was just
spell,
a typo,
Riley.
dude.
All right, the rave fam always knows. Friend is making a mountain out of a molehill. If you rave together, everyone always knows each other's sexuality.
I mean, they didn't
Spirituality.
even do that.
Hope
They, like-
Hansford, thanks for 1 gifted membership. And Hope Hansford have gifted 5 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go.
Middle Earth
Guys.
Chai is a goated name, by the way.
Here we go. We're going to get into the story.
You ready?
Yep. Give me a good old countdown.
3, 2, 1.
My friend accepted me to fund her.
Expected.
Let's do that one more time.
My friend.
No.
Hey, do
I'll
bust
count
that
you
hip.
off. I'll count you off. You ready?
Yeah, I'll count you in.
Go, let's go, let's go.
3, 2, 1.
My friend expected me to fund her wedding. It ruined our friendship.
Why would you expect that from a friend? From what? I need more. I need more.
31 female, and my best friend, let's call her me, 32 female, met in the summer of 2005 when her family lived next door to us. I don't even remember how we became close. I just remember that we clicked almost instantaneously. I was 11 and she was 12. We became each other's partners in crime. I admittedly get closer to her than I am with my sister. By the way, this comes from Last Talk 87, and if you want to submit your own story, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So, when I turned 18, I moved to a bigger city about 7 to 8 hours away from my hometown. This is where I found a job and slowly built my career and became independent. Around 2017, I decided to move to a different company, and that's when I met my husband-to-be. Let's call him Ralph, 32 male.
That's my dad's name.
You do look like a son of Ralph.
He doesn't go by Ralph, though. He's from a long, proud line of Ralphs.
He's actually Ralph the Fourth, and I was supposed to be Ralph the Fifth.
I was actually supposed to be the 4th.
After a
Can you imagine?
I
See what
stopped
I'm saying?
doxing my
See what
dad.
I'm saying?
Sorry, I'm
See
gonna
what I'm
stop
saying?
doxing my dad. Let's go.
You do that just as much as me. You do that just as much as me.
After about a month of getting to know each other, we decided to start dating and have been together since. Classic. This is an important context, so please keep in mind. Getting engaged is not common practice in our country. It's usually reserved for only the rich, the prestige. Common folks usually go straight to the marriage talks. No proposal, no rings. With that said, me and Ralph started talking about getting married in 2020 and started saving for the wedding since. Same year, 2020, I was contacted by me asking me if she can temporarily live with me while she's job hunting, and since I don't live with Ralph, I obviously agreed. At this time, I understood the indication that she won't be able to help out with rent, bills, and groceries, but I'm fine with that. Also, the year 2020 is coming up, and I know I see you. I see what's about to happen. Can't help out with bills and groceries right now? Ooh. I was earning enough for the both of us.
Stock up on some toilet paper. Remember that?
Time I hate that time.
Do you remember that?
hate
That
it.
was crazy.
A month after she moved in with me met her boyfriend, Jay, 27, Mel. At this point, she has not found a job. Her reasoning was that she hasn't found the right job for her yet, which at the time I supported. Until 2 weeks after she met Jay, she told him to move in with her at my house without my knowledge.
You gotta have the knowledge first. Knowledge. You need knowledge.
Bro.
Give him the knowledge.
If my brother said, hey, can I move in with you in LA before I found a job? I'm going to be like, sure. You have exactly 7 days, 160 hours before you find a job that you can stay here. That's what I'm telling that
I
fool.
mean, honestly, in LA, you can find a job in a week. It's probably not going to be a job you like or a job you want to keep for very long, but you can definitely find a job out here in a week.
Yeah, there's jobs. Jobs exist, everyone. What's up, Eddie? I just saw you in chat. But yeah, this is wild. Imagine my surprise when one day I got home from work only to see some random guy in the living room in his boxers sitting on my couch, balls out, eating my favorite snacks while watching TV.
I'm
Out of
sorry, I
panic.
saw that. Who added?
Out of what?
He added.
Out of what?
He added
I don't know what you're
marbles.
talking about.
Marbles scattered.
Anyways.
Balls asunder.
It was probably on the last page. But anyways, I threw my bag and my shoes at him, shouting, "Tell him to get out of my house!" Startled me emerged from the kitchen, looked at me, and then laughed while introducing Jay to me as if nothing strange was happening. Name's Jay.
TLDR funny, bro. TLDR
No.
Yeah.
TLDR, newly...
The last.
Oh, that's from the last story.
But yeah.
Newly out gay men navigate stigma during the tenderness phase. Acceptance should be ordinary, not a soap opera. Embrace inclusion, reject bigotry. Wheel spins and donations add to the chaos. Let's celebrate.
All right.
Woo. All right, we got some work to do.
I pulled her into my room, asked what the heck was happening. She just said that was his
Boutique.
boutique business. She just said that his boutique business went down due to the pandemic. She just said that she just said that his boutique business went down due to the vid and he has nowhere else to go, so she invited to live with her. Mind you, they've known each other for 2 weeks at this point.
Okay, that's unhinged behavior.
I can't wrap my head around this and tried to reason with her, but since I immediately was a people pleaser, can't say no, she was able to convince me to let them stay in my basement.
What are we talking about? This is not like a stray cat that they found. This is a grown human being.
So now your salary has to feed 3, not just 1.
Yeah, and I don't think either of them have jobs.
Oh no, they don't. The same basement I renovated as my library / movie room, my most favorite part of my house. And yes, you guessed it right, they lived with me rent free. And since both of them are unemployed, they can't seem to contribute for bills and groceries. Ha ha ha. At that time, I just thought that I was helping her. But since I'm earning more, it's no big deal. Sadly, this just caused more arguments between me and Ralph, to the point that I had to sit me down to talk to her about the situation. She started taking gigs. Jay remained unemployed, and she was able to contribute to at least 1/4 of the bills and groceries. Still rent-free, but at least she's starting to contribute. That's what I thought! As me was too picky. She don't last in whatever job she got, so it came to a point where she only gives me that 1/4 contribution once every 3 to 4 months.
All right. Okay.
Why is this a pattern? Once every 3 to 4 months?
Stop it. Stop being a chronic people pleaser. Stop with your CPP. CPP.
You know OPP? I know CPP.
No, there. You need to set the baseline standard that if you're going to live with me, you have to be able to pay your bills. And you cannot just move in a complete stranger into the basement. That's not going to happen. I don't care.
Yeah, this is not the move, guys. I even tried offering them a job at the company I work at, cleaning crew, and pays good. But they declined, giving excuses that the job is not right for them or whatever. This lasted for 4 years.
Oh my
4 years?
God.
Whoa.
OP. Me,
OP.
an opportunist. You could have had someone that would like to pay rent. You could have gotten an extra, like, like tens of thousands of dollars from this person if only you were to play your cards right. What are we doing? What?
I get helping family. Was that random guy there for 4 years? When did the random guy leave? First of all. Second of all, what is it? But the job wasn't right for me. Any job that pays you money that you can pay me, that you owe me, is a good job for you.
Yeah.
At this point, you need to take the kid gloves off with this person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care if they're your relative. I don't care if you love them. You're not doing them any services by having them live in this little fantasy land where they don't need to pay rent and they only need to contribute a quarter of like bills every, third of a year. That's crazy.
This is wild. Until November of 2024. Me and Jay decided to go back to me and me's hometown, stating that there's no work for them there.
Jay was there the whole time. Did they start dating? They were dating?
There's a lot. They're just too picky. After they left, Ralph and I started to talk about our wedding plans again. At this time, he and I still don't live together. As I mentioned, we started saving in 2020 and had our plans to get married, postponed twice, 23 to 24. After almost 8 years and multiple family dramas, we decided to finally tie the knot this year. As we saved a significant amount of money these past 4 years, for reference, Ralph and I both worked in marketing and earned 6 digits. We decided to make our wedding grand. By December of 2024, we've selected a wedding planner, coordinator, found a beautiful church and venue for the ceremony and reception, and are currently in talks with suppliers and vendors. By January of this year, we started asking people to be a part of our entourage. No one else knows about our wedding outside the entourage, as we haven't announced it yet. I call me personally and ask her to be my bridesmaid. My sister is my maid of honor, and she agreed. She sounded genuinely happy over the phone. However, a week after my call with her, she posted on her Facebook account that she and Jay are getting married on April 2025. Remembered when I mentioned that engagement and proposals are not common? Our common friends congratulated her without asking when and how they got engaged. The thing is, I did not know about it either. If not for the post, I wouldn't even be aware that they are also planning to get married. I called to congratulate her, asking about it, and she just said that it just happened. Oh, it just happened. Jay was saving up money and just so happened to have a ring.
It just happened. We felt we were in the right place to do it after we mooched in someone's basement, essentially, for 4 years. And, I don't know. Did they ever get jobs? They had to have, right? I'm going crazy over here.
People graduate college in 4 years.
Just because you guys make good money doesn't mean that you should, because this is a sister, right?
Yeah, you don't have
Or
to give charity to your
This
friends.
is scissor or a cousin or a friend?
Friend.
This is just a friend.
Friend.
Me was a friend.
They met at 11 and 12. Friend.
Oh, Jay, can you see?
This makes even less sense now. I thought it was a sister.
Nope. Nope. I don't mind getting married on the same year as her since the month and date are different. I even asked her if she wants to stay in my bridal party or if she wants to be a guest instead, in which she reassured me that she still wants to be my bridesmaid. It is worth mentioning that our entourage won't be spending a penny for our wedding, as we decided to cover everything, from dresses, hair, and makeup, etc.
Well, hey, at least you're not bitter about the extra money you could have saved if you had been properly charging rent for 4 years for 2 people.
Yeah.
Dude, 2 people? Willingly sharing extra space with 2 more people who aren't paying you money?
Around the 4th week of January, me and Ralph started our plans, including the budget to our entourage, which surprised them. Us and our group of friends are from the middle-class families, so their surprise is understandable. I made sure to let them know that we saved for 4 years for this wedding and we want to make it as grand as we can. Unfortunately, this did not set well with me. Meh.
Are we going to call him meh?
Yeah. She called me one day asking why I am trying to upstage her and why I am ruining her wedding. I reminded her that she did not mention anything about her getting married, and I just learned about it from her Facebook. She then started to say comments about us spending too much on our wedding when it will be only for a day.
Big facts, though. I'm going to agree there. Big facts.
saying how it'll be better if I spend some of our budget for her wedding instead.
Oh my god!
Everyone, Dakota has left the building, and now he is back.
I disagree now. I can't ever agree with anything that person says ever again. The entitlement is mind-boggling. Oh my god.
What?
I
I help him out. You give him a place to stay, and now you want him to pay for your wedding. Haven't you had all this time to save money and find jobs? What are we doing? I'm also terrified of getting married because of how much it's going to cost. I don't mind getting married, but like the day, oh my gosh. No, thank you.
That's why, you know what? It pays to know people. Like, you just know people, and they'll give it to you for like, 50% discount.
Keon, daily, I wish I was you. I just want you to know that. Like, the amount of people you know and things that you do, I'm like, God, I wish I was Keon.
He does.
Brother,
he has a
I'm
plug
with
for
you.
everything, dude. He grew up out here.
I did grow
He's
up
been
out
here
here.
his whole life.
I want to be that guy. Anyways, this is insane.
You probably know people back in like North Carolina. I'm
You've
like,
got a sawmill plug. You got
but not
you
like
have a
this.
lumber plug, which is
Okay.
huge.
Yeah, but that's like,
No, that's
yeah, for
huge.
Catan, you're my lumber port.
okay. You want lumber, or do you want to get into a club and pass the whole line?
Depends on the situation.
He's got a really
Sometimes
good point,
I want lumber
man.
instead of skipping the
You
No,
can
he's
get
got
a
a
you
really
could
good
get a
one.
lumber plug. I got a lumber plug here. It's not that hard to get. Anyways,
See, there you go. Anyway,
I was flabbergasted. The way she said things made me think that she just saw me as a piggy bank. That she is entitled to my money. What's worse, she demanded that I postpone my wedding, saying that another postponement on our wedding won't make a difference since our wedding was already postponed twice anyways. She started seeing red. She knows the reasons why we postponed. She knows how miserable me and Ralph were when our initial wedding plans got postponed. She said that the audacity to demand that, she did not even ask. She demanded it. To top it off, she said she'll make use of the venue, flowers, catering, and other wedding stuff we already paid for. To think we are getting married in the city we currently live in while they're just getting married in our hometown.
look, clearly, is like way out of line here, but I wonder where they got the idea that you'd be willing to pay them money. Would it potentially be the 4 years you essentially paid for them to live with you? Just a thought. Although I'm glad that this was a moment that like crystallized in your head. You're like, oh my God, this person just sees me as a way to get money. Yeah. At this point, they do.
They really do. It's crazy. I lost it. I don't like confrontation, but the devil inside me awoke at that time. I told her everything about how I felt ever since she let Jay stay at my place without consulting me first, to how I covered for their rent, bills, and grocery, to how she changed after meeting Jay. I let it all out to the point that I was sobbing. I realized how hurt I was and how I've been holding it in for the last 4 years as they stayed at my place.
Realize how what you were?
I realized how hurt I was.
There we go.
What did I say?
I heard a different word there. I heard hard.
I realized how hurt I was and how I've been holding it in for the last 4 years. They've stayed at my place. She just stayed silent, then hung up on me. I haven't heard back from her, so yeah, I chose to proceed with my wedding over my best friend of 20 years. I guess I don't have a best friend anymore. P.S. I forgot to mention that me talked to our common friends about trying to upstage me and ruin her wedding. Since me posted about her wedding first, they believed her, and I've lost more friends. Ooh. No. You got, as soon as that happens, whoever the news gets to first, they'll believe. But you gotta go to PR. You gotta PR that. You gotta come back.
Yeah,
from that.
exactly. It's like, oh, did they tell you the whole story or just that? Oh, they just said that I'm trying to upstage them. Okay, cool. I've been with my partner for 8 years. We would have gotten married earlier, but I had them stay essentially for free at my place for 4 years.
Yeah.
Because they were just too broke to afford rent, I guess.
Wait, how many years of their friendship?
But I would also be embarrassed to admit that. I would be embarrassed to be like, yeah, I let my friend
Yeah, that's 20% of their friendship.
basically walk all over me and take advantage of me financially for 4 years.
For
And a stranger that they moved into my house 2 weeks into living there without consulting me whatsoever.
for 20% of them knowing each other, she has like held her own. PSS. I forgot to mention that me was from a religious family and that the wedding was forced by her dad, as he caught them in bed together. I was also told by a common friend that I'm still friends with that the possible reason for me's outburst was because she compared my wedding to hers. I was told that she will be having a civil wedding. Breaking news from both of them are still employed and me's dad is paying for their wedding. What's new?
Choosing to be unemployed for 4 years is insane.
Choosing.
That's a choice. You've chosen now that you're going to be unemployed.
Yeah. Also, queen procrastination. Yes, I will be doing a get ready with me. As soon as my friends say that, talking slander over my name, get ready with me. So, my best friend of 20 years.
Yeah,
No.
I want to see your get ready with me.
Dude, do me wrong.
But I want,
do me wrong.
I want to see you put on just like a bunch of makp for no reason. Like you just like put on like clown makeup. Essentially,
I don't
like,
even know how to put it on.
Exactly. That's why it would be funny. You just like just freestyle it. But I want to know why Jaliba says so. Dakota has no issues with CPP. Yes, I do. Of course. What do you mean? What have I said that gave you that impression? Anyway, I am anti CPP. Okay. I don't want CPP.
But don't you? No, are you confrontational?
I mean, I will, you know.
He has CPP.
No, then maybe not.
Update. Thank you, everyone, for your kind words. It has made me realize that I don't have to be sad about this lost friendship and made me recognize who my real friends are. I'm still in the process of accepting it, but I'm getting there. So here's the update. I talked to Ralph about this. I showed him your comments, and he agreed with you. We have set up passwords with our vendors, suppliers, to avoid any possible issues. We are also in talks with our wedding planner and the venue owner for a possible change in venue. Going back to me, even before, Ralph kept telling me that her and Jay staying at my place freeloading was not right. Sadly, I had too much faith on our relationship that it made me ignore all the red flags. But trust me, looking back, I can say that me was not like this. When she was there whenever I needed her most. I never felt that she used me or took advantage of me when we were younger. But I noticed that it all changed when I moved away and started working. For context, I got into university at 15 and graduated early at 18. Which is why I was able to move away from her hometown for work early. While I started working, she remained at school. Unfortunately, she did not finish college, and we met the wrong crowd. This will be relevant later on.
Oh, so you guys have always been kind of like opposite sides of the coin, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, graduating. So, graduated high school at 15, graduated university at 18.
I graduated university at 20.
I mean, hey,
Close.
big ups.
Close.
Still, it's like that takes a level of willpower and dedication that a lot of people don't have.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like from the description of her friend, they don't have a shred of that. You know, it's a skill. If you're really friends, like, I don't know, you can't allow that, man. You can't let them just do that.
Don't let them do it to you.
Because now look where you're at.
Yeah.
Now you aren't even friends anymore.
True. Ever since I was a kid, I've been told that I liked giving gifts. And this continued to adulthood. I can say that this is my love language. Same. This is why whenever I was on vacation to our hometown, I always bring my friends gifts, like skincare, clothes, and food delicacies. I also take them out to dinner from time to time. I think this was when me started taking me for granted and started taking advantage of me. Looking back, I realized that whenever we are out, either I asked to go out or she asked me, it's always me who foots the bill. I also remember that I always gave her gifts on her birthday. I even paid for our vacation on her 25th birthday, but I never once received a gift from her. Not even a simple card. She just simply sent me a text wishing me a happy birthday. Back then, I just thought that since she's still a student, it's fine. It's the thought that counts. There was also a time when she introduced me to her group of friends. Same friends that cussed me out for stealing their thunder and ruining her wedding. And yes, the same wrong crowd. It was supposed to be an eat out with just the two of us, but I ended up paying for more than 6 people.
Dang.
This random meetups with her random friends happened multiple times, and I remember that I always was the one paying for it. Ooh.
Dude, okay. No one. I mean, the history
Whoa.
of your friendship has been you being the financial anchor and provider for your friend.
Okay, one of her friends even borrowed money from me, $500 with me's guarantee. I should have known then, but as I said, I was blind, and yes, I never got that money back. They were just using you. You're just a little piggy bank, dude. Come on. What?
Wow, I don't know how you don't see that. I mean, I guess if you hit a certain level of financial stability, like you could not see that as a weird thing, but like over and over and over and over again, you'd think you'd like wake up.
Yeah. What?
Wow.
After thinking hard about it, I realized that she really did take advantage of me. She used and financially mistreated me for years. With that said, I called my mom earlier today and asked her to pass the phone to me's dad. My mom and her dad are still neighbors. I told her dad everything. I also sent him the copy of the ledger I kept, all unpaid bills, rents, and groceries. And yes, I keep ledgers for all of my spendings, something I learned from my job. Surprisingly, her dad told me that she was sending money to me all those 4 years that she lived with me. Yes, she was receiving money from her dad.
What?
So she could have paid for this.
What are you doing? What are we doing? What are you doing, Dad? What?
I was told that the said money was for her part of the rent and for her to buy her own groceries. I was surprised. I told her dad that I have not received anything from me other than the amount indicated in my ledger. He was livid, especially to the fact that she was living with Jay all those years she was here. I'm not sure where the money went. Maybe that's how she was able to buy things while unemployed. Anyhow.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Dude, I mean, wow. I don't want to be rude, but it's like OP. Like you need like whatever a yes man is. You know, like the person you have around where you're like, I'm just gonna like go through. Like, does this look right? You need somebody with you to be like, is this person like taking advantage of me?
Yeah, man.
Are they spending their rent money to buy like crap? Yeah,
Man.
They are.
Anyhow, her dad told me that he'll be paying it back. Whoa.
Good for him.
He also told me that he won't be paying for their wedding anymore and will be giving them an ultimatum.
Also good for him. Thank
Either
God.
to find a job and get married, or he will punt them both out of his house.
Let's go.
Now I will be getting my money back soon. We'll be using it for our honeymoon. And there is a possibility that me and Jay won't get married. I also blocked her and her friends' numbers as well as in Facebook, because I'm sure that she'll be calling me nonstop once she hears from her dad. She does not have Ralph's number, so I'm not worried about him. By the way, you guys don't have to worry at all in your lives if you go to your favorite podcast platform, Apple, Spotify,
iHeartRadio,
and search up OK Storytime and Boom Pop Pow. There we are, with stories as crazy as this one. If you like it, go check it out. But dude, yeah, good for OP. Good for OP. Got her money back. Things are working out. The dad's got a spine. Also, the dad's really nice.
You just
Like,
pulled
what?
something in my neck.
What?
That's why that face. That's why I have that face on. It's because I was doing like a little, and I hit the yoinky splinky a little too hard. Dang
Sorry,
it,
dude.
man.
Now this is going to bug him and it's going to ruin his day and he's just going to not stop talking about it. I'm going to be getting an earful.
You know what? This guy is like doesn't understand what it's like to not be a bionic superhuman, okay? He was raised.
worry.
Oh, dude. I have a
worry.
story.
Foothills
I have a story
of
to
the
tell you
Appalachians.
guys.
He's 1 year from it.
No, I have a story to tell you. about my grandpa.
Do it after the story.
Anyway,
is it the one that you told me today?
Yeah.
I am
Do it after the story.
I am so glad that meh is finally getting some real consequences
Yeah.
to their delinquency. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. You can only live in like the fantasy land that they are in for so long.
Oh yeah.
As someone who like once did it, I did do that briefly. I mean, not to that
For
level.
4 years?
Like no, and it's like I wasn't deceiving anybody. I wasn't like I wasn't being a bit of a scumbag. But it's like I did kind of live in like a little bubble. And it's like that bubble one day, it's like you stay in it for too long, it gets stale, it gets bad. You got to pop the bubble.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I'm glad that that's happening.
Thanks, too. So yeah, for now, I guess all is well and unpaid debts have been settled. I'm a little guilty about the possibility of ruining me's wedding, but Ralph assured me that since me and her friends already accused me of doing so, I'm just owning up to it. So that's the end of my update. If I ever hear more about them, or if they'll get remarried this April, I will let you know. And I will also post an update after Ralph and Mai's wedding. Thanks again, everyone. Dang it, I wish it was after this. I wish I didn't know the story was a thing until after the wedding. Dang it. But dude, that was the story. Wow.
I mean, OP, I think you really need to focus on not worrying about everyone else's stuff or anyone else's stuff, but yours.
Yeah.
Like, take responsibility for your life and your actions. You're not ruining anyone's wedding.
Oh yeah, no, you're good.
They ruined it by being liars
Yeah.
and essentially stealing from May's father.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not on you at all. So I would definitely try to just focus on the self.
Yeah, focus on yourself, and that's the end of that story.
I see people come into the chat and they go, "What happened to Dakota's mustache?"
Yeah, people are like now looking at the stream.
It'll be back, guys. I needed to shave it. It wasn't, it's not in its final form. All right? Okay.
Are we on the third mega episode?
They're two capybaras kissing. And I'm gonna run to the little.
I'll tell my story about my grandpa.
Yes.
So Dakota said that I am like a bionic human when it comes to bouncing back. I don't really need much time to recover. I feel like I don't know. I'm young, and I got like the Bumgarner blood running through my veins. So my grandfather Richard, is like going through surgery. He went through surgery recently. And my brother didn't tell me this. And I'm like, why didn't you call me and tell me this? He actually did call me this week, but we talked about other things and not this. So my grandfather was having surgery done on his right knee. And he was planning on getting the surgery done on Monday and going back to work on Friday. So he gets there. My grandma's at the hospital with him. He went under before he did the knee surgery. And the doctor called them after the surgery and was like, hey, we just got done with his knee and looks like the arthritis is good and we got that all cleaned up. And my grandma goes, I don't remember him having arthritis in his right knee. Then the doctor hung up. And
That's so crazy. Like, oh, wait, I'll be right back.
Yeah, and then called her back 2 hours later and said, hey, we operated on the wrong knee. We fixed his left knee and we fixed his I think he had a meniscus problem. We fixed his meniscus in his right knee. But it's on us, and the surgery is now on us. So my grandfather is now mad. He won't be back at the sawmill on Friday. Mind you, he's 67 at this point.
You wanted to go back to the sawmill after he got surgery?
Dude, my grandpa gave my uncle a hard time for not going back to the sawmill after 4 months because he had a heart, not a transplant, not a heart transplant, but like a heart stent put in. And he was supposed to be back after 4 months, and it was like 3 months in. And my grandpa was like, "Oh, hey, Greg's still milking it." That's just how we run. Like, we don't really have much downtime. Uncle Greg was the guy that got hit in the leg with a chainsaw, glued it back together, and went back to work Monday. Like, we just don't stay down. We just get back up. I one time saw my grandpa hit my Uncle Greg's hand with the hammer, and my Uncle Greg went like this. He went, oh, like he was trying to get like a nail out of like a chain or like a pin out of a chain. And my Uncle Greg did this. He went, and put it right back. And that was the craziest thing I saw. I was holding it all the way back there, and they were like hammering here because I thought they were going to hit me. But like the trust they have in one another,
That's crazy.
dude, crazy. Yeah. But yeah, they're going to figure out if they want to pursue a lawsuit or something. They're probably not going to get them for everything they have. They're probably going to be like, hey, just pay us for physical therapy and the time I'm going to miss from work. So, yeah. And I think they did go like over the surgery, like what was happening, but I think they put him in the wrong operating room with the guy that was supposed to get his left knee done. So they might have messed up 2 like surgeries, but yeah, dude, my poor grandpa. Anyways, we got some donos to read. And how many mystery bills?
We got, I think, 2. We'll
2
let
mystery
Dakota do
bills?
it when he gets back. But
Oh,
let's just do some
Oh my
donations.
gosh, but we got some freaking donos. Ziggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for gifting a membership.
Wasn't for you this time.
It was not for me. Lick Your Face has donated $10 for my favorite men. Thank you. We are your favorite.
Thanks. Lick your face.
Valkyrie, Riley, if your Gramps has a stent, then make sure he's warm enough in winter when it's chest. My partner has a stent, and when it's bitter, he's not layered. He can fill stents. Thermal are key. Well, it's my uncle Greg. He probably will do that. Yeah. Lick Your Face has been a member for 2 months. Love y'all. Make me smile daily. Never thought chaos would be so welcomed in my life. Well, we're here. We have so much chaos. We have another
Chaos control.
hour and a half, hopefully, of chilling out. Star of the Sea has sent in $2. Hubs and I love the pod. You guys are awesome.
Oh.
And you and Hubs are awesome. Thanks for listening.
Love
We
you.
freaking love you guys. And Sharon Pierce has been a member for 6 months. Have you liked the stream? Guys, have you liked it? We are at 340, and there are
700.
700. There's like 800
There's
people here.
about like
Freaking like the stream.
850 of you guys. What are we doing?
And Shannon Brooks has been a member.
Shauna Brooks.
Shauna Brooks has been a member for 2 months. Just wanted to say thank you all. After working 9 hours in Florida heat, I
Ooh.
finally get to relax with my favorite storytellers and best group chat. Dude,
Oh, I hope
I
you
freaking
have some AC and nice iced tea or a lemonade. Maybe an Arnold Palmer. That sounds really good right now. Actually, I'm not
dude,
gonna lie.
Arnold Palmer, I used to
Iced-
suck those bars down.
I was gonna say
And
your verbs today are off the charts.
Kimberly Fine, holy crap,
Verbs and
Riley, your
adjectives.
grandpa is only 67. My grandparents have been downstairs since your grandpa was 40. Wow. Yeah, so like my great grandfather's still alive. He's like 92. And then my grandpa's still alive. He's 67. And then my mom's like 46. And then there's me, 24. Yep. And then my little brother's 11 and 12. I have 3 brothers. Tate, Sawyer, Ryder. Tate, 22. Sawyer, 12. Ryder, 11.
Is it? How do you spell your writer's name?
Ryder.
I figured it.
Yeah. Ryder. Old Ryder, dude.
Old Rye.
And then Sawyer. Did I
Ooh.
miss one there?
There's a couple.
Ooh, Hope Hansford has super chatted $5. You're saying my last name wrong. That's the first time I've heard someone say it like that. Hansford. Sorry.
Onsford? Is it
Hansford? Dude, you're asking
Hans-
me to do that. That's crazy. And then
Let us know how you spell it.
we
or how do you
got
pronounce it?
Moriah from Alaska. Just finished watching Lord of the Rings trilogy for the first time ever. Wow, congrats. Not even 10 minutes ago, then hopped in chat. I understand things now. Nice hat, Keon.
I got it from a crazy great person. How did you like it, and which one was your favorite film? And also, did you watch the extended director's cut? If not, did you watch the normal one? And again, how did you like it?
Aunt T has donated $5. Hi, boys. Dakota, you're a cutie pie with or without your facial
Huh,
hair.
hold
I will
on.
let him know when he gets
Yeah,
back.
I'll leave that open for him.
I was more shocked when Keon didn't have facial hair rather than whenever Dakota didn't have it.
Why?
It just feels right on you.
really.
Yeah.
A lot of people, it's actually kind of crazy. If maybe I'll bring a photo of it. I actually started growing out a mustache in like 3rd or 4th grade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. If you look at photos of me in 3rd or 4th grade, I have hair here. By 6th grade, I had a stash, and it was I went to
6th grade?
yeah, bro. I went to Catholic school, and they were just like baffled. They're like, "What do
What's
we
this
do with
little
that?"
man doing here?
Yeah, they were like, "What's your birth certificate?" And I'm like, "I'm literally 12."
Golly.
So
And Riley start better thinking about babies. Imagine Gramps kicking you when you and Angie have the first baby. Well, great grandpa George is a great grandpa because my cousin Olivia had her kid, so I don't have to worry about that. I don't have to give that to him.
Can you imagine? What's Dakota doing? Do you think Dakota's doing?
Dude, you know how he goes. You know how he goes.
He probably got sidetracked by someone talking to him about.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a problem. My little
Pez
productive mind
dispensers.
has to just think, just to kind of give him a break.
So no more kissing capybaras. I mean, does my mustache look? No, my mustache looks like a mustache. It used to look like capybaras kissing.
I think he's coming back. I hear him.
Yeah, right. Brianna says my little brother was the same, 12 years old, and he had a full-on mustache. It was crazy. I guess. Yeah, my son has a stash. Okay, cool. I'm not the only one, but I was like the only one in a Catholic school of like maybe like a couple hundred kids, and boy oh boy, everyone was like, "What's that man doing here?"
Goodness gracious! And Dakota is back. He's
What'd you
gonna
do?
spin
What was it?
that wheel. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel.
You're spinning the wheel.
He was probably doing the number 2, guys.
Yeah,
we don't
it's
know.
the Filipino
Don't
genetics.
worry about what I was doing.
All right, let's spin that wheel.
Here, hold on.
All we gotta worry about is heel.
Who we got? We got Purple and Heidi.
All right, Purple Trader. This one's for you.
Yeah.
I did like it.
Wow. Oh, that one was kind of weak.
That was great. That was great.
Oh, it hit the chair?
Yeah, move the chair.
All right,
20
20 members.
Again, or Heidi
Here,
hits it.
move your chair. Your chair. I will get up.
All right, let's do it. This one is for Heidi.
Oh, yeah.
That was great.
Oh.
What's it gonna be? 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 Oh, 1.25.
All right, gonna do.
Here we go.
0.25.
And Billy Clare has sent in $5 Australian. I have a Lord of the Rings tattoo. I got the first verse of Pippin's song across my shoulder blade.
Ooh, that's sick.
But guys, we got another story for you coming right up for Dakota. Keon, give him a countdown.
Are you sure I'm not your brother, Trends? That's kind of crazy. We're Filipino, and my brother had a mustache at age 12. That's crazy. He needs to read this first.
And then Dakota,
Auntie.
Auntie T says, Dakota, you're a cutie pie with or without your facial hair.
Ah, thank you, Auntie. It'll be back though.
I'm on the right one. I'm on the right one.
Uh-oh. Yeah, sorry. Okay, wait, we swap. Up.
I'll
There we
count you
go.
down. And I'll do the 20
Boom,
members
bop,
after the
boom,
5
boom,
minutes
boom,
chat.
bop,
I
bam.
do have that for you guys.
All right.
Ready?
Almost. Actually, let me just rotate just a little. Okay, cool. Here we go. Here we go, folks.
All right, ready?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1.
My husband always takes expensive trips, but I'm selfish for going to a wedding?
If it's not to me, then it sounds pretty selfish.
Get married to Riley, okay? And then let's talk.
So, like, if I was OP. Like, I'm OP.
No, I'm saying get married to Riley now.
Oh, no.
Too
I don't
late.
want
I've
that.
already- I've
he's
hijacked
already
your bit.
locked
I don't
down.
want-
I've
to get married
hijacked
to
your
you.
bit. Get married to Riley if your name is Angie. Okay, here we go.
Angie Claire White. Angelina Claire White.
My brother's wedding is coming up this fall. He's doing a small ceremony for close family in a neighboring state and a larger reception near our parents' home about 45 minutes away. The two events are about 1 week apart, with the reception preceding the ceremony. My husband, male 29, and I, female 28, have been married for 9 years, have no children, and have several animals. I am officiating the wedding.
All right.
By the way, this comes from user throwawayobv0000, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, brother chose to have the ceremony in a neighboring state. Our options would be a 10-hour drive one way or a cheap flight and a rental car.
Okay.
When I explained this to my husband, he quickly became frustrated and said he didn't want to go because of the expectation to spend so much time and money on my brother for his wedding. I now will elaborate more below. Not gonna lie, that sounds like a red flag, dude.
Red flag also.
I'm a road trip guy. So for me, 10 hours in a car is like,
Sounds like fun.
with my partner would be like, dude, we're gonna have so much fun on the way there.
Yeah.
Like, Are we not thinking about that at all?
I'm down. Also, he probably gets married once, hopefully. This isn't like every year. Oh, my brother's getting married again. All right, we got to do this. It's
Yeah.
like a once-in-a-lifetime kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like
Feels weird.
yeah, it feels like a whack thing to be upset about. Anyway, I understood how he felt, and I told him as much. I also told him that the event was important to me and that I intended to attend it. He told me that I should go, but that I needed to coordinate with my family for carpooling and the Airbnb. So he's just going to ditch you? He's just straight up ditching you already?
Weird.
Well, I guess there'll be some elaboration. Maybe he gets like a really bad travel anxiety or something. That would be understandable. I have some friends who have terrible travel anxiety, and this would basically be impossible for them.
Yeah. One of them's in this room.
No, only with flying. I still fly. I made it to Colombia and back.
He's Mr. T, guys.
But I thought I was going to... I thought my life would be over at any moment the whole time I was
We had to give
here.
him the Mr. T treatment in order to get him on a plane.
Mr. T. I am Mr. T. I'm Mr. T.
B.A. Baracus.
Okay. He basically said, keep him out of it, and he wanted nothing to do with it. My parents are divorced. My dad's flying in, and my sister's large family is driving but does not have room for me to ride with them. This left carpooling with my mom as the only option. Her vehicle is a tiny car that I don't feel comfortable making the drive in, which leaves my car as the only option.
I will agree with that because I had to drive my mom's car from Tennessee to North Carolina. I was driving like this the whole time. And my dad, who's 6'8", had to drive it from North Carolina to Tennessee. Dude, he had to drive like this the whole time.
Oh, my God. I can only imagine. Yeah, just like scrunched in there. Yeah.
Oh my
Are you
gosh.
comfortable?
I have a little...
I actually am.
Well, my little tiny okay story time's not as bad as that, though. But that's... I'll get into that later. My entire family... What did you say?
Nothing. I said...
You said, I love you. My entire family is sharing an Airbnb and splitting the bill to keep costs down. We'll be making meals rather than eating out. I appreciate the cost of attending the ceremony to be... I anticipate the cost of attending the ceremony to be roughly $500 after splitting the cost of gas with my mom. The reception will cost very little to travel to and will be a single evening event. My husband doesn't want to go for many reasons. Number one, in almost 10 years of marriage, we have not gone on a single vacation as a couple. We have been focusing on home renovations and schooling. We have had many discussions about how we are choosing different things, and the time to travel will come later in life for us. Anytime a family vacation comes up, we go if it's less than a 3-hour drive and would not if it was beyond that. My husband does not want to make an expensive and time-consuming trip for my brother's wedding when we have done very little as a couple.
Okay. All right.
Are we going to say that makes any sense whatsoever?
Seems like we're working out of the pretext of convenience here. Also, I've noticed that people that like to do home renovations also like to stay home. But he's going on trips, though, right?
No, he's not.
Oh, he's not? He just,
Well, it's like they would never go on trips unless it was like 3 hours away. And whenever
He's
that
no
they
trip
would, he'd
guy?
be like, well, I'm going to do the home renovation in school. We're focusing on this.
Maybe you
I
need
don't know,
to
man.
communicate that you want to go on trips more.
But then
Maybe he just doesn't like going out.
But
I don't
then
know.
this here, the reasoning being like, well, the reason I don't want to go like 10 hours to your brother's wedding is because we haven't done any other trips as a couple. But it's like, my guy, that sounds like your decision.
Yeah. This is weird. This is really weird.
Yeah, I'm seeing red flags in the chat, and I agree. This is... When have you ever... Last thing. When have you ever heard the advice, wait until you're older to travel the world? You're going to love it when your bones and your joints are all creaky and achy. That's when it's
Yeah.
going to be the most fun.
I haven't heard that one.
All I've ever heard is travel while you're young.
Yeah, me too.
Dang, Dakota. We got some traveling to do.
You guys have.
Stop it. My neck's fine, okay?
You guys are getting old.
Stop.
We've traveled. We've traveled.
We've
I've
traveled.
traveled. You've
I've-
traveled.
I've traveled.
We've traveled.
I need to travel
Okay.
more, though.
Here we go. Number 2, no one in our family is very well off. Many make questionable financial choices. This kind of wedding is very different from what is typically done, and he considers my brother to be selfish, entitled, arrogant, blah, 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 for expecting the family to attend the ceremony in addition to the reception. 3. We do have several animals. We live about 30 minutes from our closest relatives, and it would be unfair to ask them to care for our animals while we were away. We do have great neighbors that could help, but my husband doesn't feel comfortable with it. What? Again, this sounds like it's like your husband is the one making this something that's undoable. You know? Ask your neighbors. Pay your neighbors. What are we doing? I don't feel comfortable asking. You better get comfortable because my brother's getting married. What are we talking about? When my husband asked again about the upcoming trip, he became quickly very frustrated that I would need to drive our vehicle to that. I'm sorry, let me do that one more time. When my husband again asked about the upcoming trip, he very quickly became frustrated that I would need to drive our vehicle and that the trip was so long, from a Thursday to a Monday. He asked why I wasn't flying, and I explained a rental car would be needed, and with the flight, it seemed like the more expensive route to go. He blew up, saying the trip was absurd, that my brother was arrogant, that I was oblivious, and asked who I thought I was, suggesting the trip would actually cost $1,200 to $5,000 when something happens to our car, and said that I was making it very clear that I didn't care what he thought about the whole thing. Yeah, because at this point, I don't care. It's my brother. My brother's getting married. And you're going to be like, your brother's arrogant and selfish. And it's like, hi, I'm his sister. Maybe don't slam dunk on my brother because you don't want to go on a road trip.
This is weird. This is really weird. I feel like there's more pent up things happening here.
This is really strange.
Do we not have the money? We're just fighting against it. I
don't know.
What's going on here?
Maybe it could be a money thing. I don't know. But it doesn't feel like it because he goes, "Why aren't you just flying?" It feels like more than anything, he's mad that now the car is going to be gone. He's just mad at being inconvenienced.
I guess so.
I don't know, man. This is crazy, but at this point, I'm like, dude, stay home. I don't care. Stop talking to me about it. I'm going to my brother's wedding. So the conversation's over. He said that my going goes directly against everything we have talked about and that I'm being emotional rather than logical and that it is ridiculous to attend the ceremony at all and that I will be lucky if he even attends the reception. Throughout our marriage, my husband has taken 3 fishing trips, ranging from $500 to $1,200, that I have not been invited on. We've spent money on expensive programs and donations because they were important to him, and I supported it because that made it important to me. When I pointed this out to him, he said that it was different, and that he had worked hard for those trips and I hadn't, and that I hadn't been saving for that trip.
Ooh.
All right, if that's the road we're going down, let's separate our finances, huh?
Yeah.
If you're working so hard, how about I won't take any of your money, you don't take any of mine, even though we're married.
I don't
You know?
like this.
What
I
are we
don't like
doing?
This at all.
They've been married for 9 years. I'm thinking that they got together early. I think OP was either 18 or 19 when they first got together.
Well, they're 28.
Right, and they've been married for 9 years.
Oh, okay.
So that's
yeah.
so this is a very long relationship. This is the dynamic that has been built over years and years and years. And this is like I can't remember. I feel like I just read about this.
Yeah.
And I bet it feels like what he's doing is he's doing this. He's like he's almost like provoking you where it's like, you're doing this, you're doing that. And then if you actually do go, you're being ridiculous. Like, this is insane. You're telling me my brother's too arrogant to be married?
Yeah.
What are you doing? He's going to go, see, this is why I'm worried about you because you're so emotional and this is such an outburst for you. But it's like, this guy's just poking you and building this up.
This is weird.
I don't know.
like this at all.
I don't like this. Red flags are raised up in the sky. I work full time and always have. Although I'm not raking in the money, I currently make more money than I ever have after graduating with my master's degree in May. Oh, yeah. What?
She's working hard. She
What?
deserves a little
Dude,
time.
you haven't been working hard enough to save up. I've been getting a master's degree.
That's
you
a lot.
buffoon.
That's a
What are
lot.
we doing?
Ugh.
Also, I worked an additional 60 hours and had been planning on using that money to pay for the trip. He says because I hadn't specifically discussed using that money for the wedding because he didn't want to hear about it, it didn't count as working hard to go, and that I was being financially irresponsible.
Oh my.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy? This guy's crazy. He said that going to my own brother's wedding is selfish and is directly against our best interests, and that that I bit off more than I can chew, that I'm in a effing expensive pickle, and that I need to wake up.
Yo.
Okay.
I say.
Where does this mindset come from? Where did this come from?
Also, in a pretext of a family, if this was my family and this was my wife and someone that I was with, no, there's no I, there's no my, it's our money. I used our money to go on a fishing trip. I used our money to do this. I used our money to renovate the house. We're going to use our money to get you to go to your brother's wedding. Not my this, my that. Da, 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 da. I worked hard for this. I worked hard for these trips. Where's the selfishness coming from?
I don't know. It's definitely from a place of insecurity.
Yeah, true.
Because to be like, you don't work hard enough to have earned this. Meanwhile, she works full time and worked an extra 60 hours.
And
to pay
she's
this.
trying to get her master's.
And she got a master's
done,
degree.
dude.
Yeah.
So it's like to ever imply
So what?
that she does not work hard is absurd.
So you and the boys can go to the woods and hang out for a weekend?
And hang out in a shack with
Honey,
some
we're not
men.
spending money on that though. Like not like that.
Yeah, hang out in a cabin in the woods and catch like no fish because I don't know. You're probably too loud or something. I don't know. Because you're too mad at the fish. You get mad.
I bet they're fly fishing too.
You're like, these fish didn't work hard enough to be in this river.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of fishing. Also, if you do like fishing, sorry, but I'm just like, whoa.
You need patience.
I'd rather like do something else.
True. I mean, I'm not like a big fisher guy either. You know?
Weird. Anyways, sorry.
Let's
Yeah,
get
what are
back
we
into
doing in the woods though?
I feel that I have been backed into. It just computed with me what you just said. I feel I have been backed into an unfair situation. This is a big deal for me. It isn't just a family vacation. It's a wedding. It matters to me. It's important. Even if I wasn't officiating, which I forgot. That's crazy. I feel that it was important to go, regardless, and would have huge regrets if I missed it. I accept and understand his reasoning for not wanting to go, which, let me read that one more time. I accept and understand his reasoning for not wanting to go, although I would prefer to have him come, which, again, what was his reasoning? That you guys haven't gone on any trips together as a couple? Which this is an opportunity to do that.
Dude,
his reasonings don't make any sense.
Also, there's this one guy that was married was putting some like on me. He was like, dude, so what you got to do is go by the 2 rule. Every 2 weeks, you go on a date night with your wife. Every 2 months, you guys do a getaway weekend. Every 2 years, you plan a big trip to go on. I'm like, dude.
I've heard this rule. Yes.
I feel like you
The
should
2 and
also
2 and
add
2.
every 2 days, you should have like a catch up. Like, how's life going?
Yeah.
I think it's
Yeah.
Ed Norton.
too.
I don't know if it's Ed Norton or Sam Rockwell. One of them.
And
But
every
they,
2 hours, you got to think about them.
They do like the 3-week rule too. Like you cannot be 3 weeks away from your partner or like more than 3 weeks.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, especially as actors. Like,
Yeah.
So that's very
Like you got to see
emotionally intelligent of them for sure.
Sorry. Oppen Hinder Riley, have you tried to dock fishing with friends in a cooler of drinks? I don't like to fish and I don't even like drinks, so that's totally not me.
Well, yeah, you could just get like a soda pop.
You could get like an Arnold Palmer. My
I'd
guy.
rather do something like, come on, I go get a soda pop anywhere else. Like, this just ain't for me, dude.
Yeah, hey, to each their own.
Sorry.
It's fine. I
sorry.
think it's pretty boring, to be honest. It is
Yeah.
what it is.
It's a chill thing. I've gone fishing. It's just like, all right.
Depends on what kind, I guess.
Oh, dude, you were so iconic. Yeah, every 2 days you should do that. That's actually a good. We'll
Your
replace that.
poison
What did
tonic?
you say?
I said every 2 days you get a catch up. You catch up. But instead of that, every 2 days you should.
Oh, shit. Nice. There actually is a metric for how often you should do that in a week for like a healthy relationship. I won't say what it is because I don't remember it exactly. Ow. He kicked me. Banned banned from Facebook. I also appreciate that he would. Oh wait. Okay. I also appreciate that he would be taking care of our animals on his own while I'm gone, which, again, he didn't need to do. He could hire the neighbors. I'm trying to keep this trip as cheap as possible and would like to spend time with my family rather than showing up for the ceremony and leaving at the same price point. He was at first supportive of a more local wedding, then of just my attending, and is now hinting at the end of our relationship. He has told me, you do you, that I'm being too emotional about it all for even considering going, and that he refuses to discuss the trip with me again, period.
Wow, he does have a point.
What did your brother do? Why does he hate your brother so much?
Yeah, he's got a point, though. If it was opposite day,
I was about to say,
I think he just.
What are we doing?
I think he just likes having a lot of control.
Yeah, it sounds like it. It sounds like he put his heels in the dirt and said, I'm not moving. And you're like, well, okay, I don't care.
I'm a little
It's
weird.
my brother's
I'm not
wedding.
leaving.
And now he's like, fine. You're just being overly emotional when really, you know what? If he's hinting at the end, what you should make it very clear that it's over.
Yeah. Like, all right, cool. This was fun.
Yeah. He has suggested splitting up our finances and said something along the lines of, I see you're going to do whatever you want. I'll do the same. Just don't cry when I say no to imminent financial needs or wants or when it leads to divorce.
Oh my.
How do I find the line between respecting my husband's opinion, honoring what is important to me personally, and making a reasonable decision altogether? What can I say to my husband to explain I care about him and his opinion without missing such an important event? Before we read these comments, the
fact that
what would you do if
the fact
imagine
that he's like threatening you?
Yeah, you asked to go to your brother's wedding. Well, I guess we'll just have to divorce then.
But guys, let's do the logic game here. Let's do the logic.
I
puzzle.
love logic game.
If you were going to
I'm
actually choose
Your logic, you're biracial.
I'm biracial. I'm logic. It's a joke. It's a meme.
Come on, guys.
I'm
Logic's
logic.
biracial.
Give it
I
to
just
me.
made that joke in a text message the other day. If we were going to try to, put on the kid gloves and like navigate this situation in a way that like took care of OP's husband's cutie pie widow feelings, what would we say? What would we be saying? Like, do you just say, hey, like, do you just like sit down in the living room, like? No, double. Sorry, I had to do that because Riley was copying me. Do you like? Take power. I think in this situation, I don't think you need to respect your husband's opinion. Your husband's opinion sounds like nonsense. I don't. I can't do it. Can you?
Yeah,
do it?
no, I'm
Can
not
you,
taking
what
this
would
guy.
you say?
I'm taking this
Say,
guy.
I'm concerned.
I'm taking this
with
guy's
your behavior.
I'm taking this guy as serious as I'm taking you right now.
Wow.
That's what I'm gonna do. Like, all right,
You
you
like
try and tell me I can't go to my brother's wedding.
Well, exactly. It's so ridiculous. It's like at this point, it needs to be like, I'm concerned that you feel the need to exert this level of control over me. I don't think that this is sensible at all. I think your fixation on how much this is going to theoretically cost is concerning.
And plus, your parents are
And
gonna be
sure,
there. They're gonna pay for your dinner.
well, let's split our finances at this point. If you really want to do that,
No,
I don't
split
care.
up.
I work full time.
Split up.
We're
It's
splitting
not our finances. It should always be our finances,
It's
not
just
yours.
the
Mine.
fact that he's literally saying, "Do whatever you want, but don't come crying back to me and get ready for divorce if you really want to do that." It's like you're threatening me. You really gotta.
Yeesh Louise, man.
I would just call him out like, "Dude, do you?
Are you threatening me?
Oh, we're done.
Are you threatening me?
Someone's a little insecure."
So, we got some comments here. Number 1. So he gets fishing trips and you can't attend your brother's wedding. Did I read that right? What the F? Was he your first relationship? Because this doesn't sound like a 50-50. It sounds like he's controlling and abusing you verbally with threats. In 10 years, no vacations together, and yet he goes on fishing trips alone. Go to the wedding, and I would strongly suggest getting an attorney afterwards to file for divorce. Reply, her lack of perspective here is horrifying and astonishing. She has been giving in to this dude's control for so long, she has almost no insight into how dysfunctional and abusive he actually is. It goes to show how terrible and deep the manipulation runs, and I hope she is able to read these comments here and truly take them in and escape.
After she reads that, she's probably going to be thinking back on all the other times.
Well, you only have there's only like two things that happen here. It's like you either your eyes open and you go, oh my God, or you completely shut down and you're like, I'm never opening that again. I'm never thinking about that again. I love my husband. I'm staying with him forever. Like, whatever. You either go full denial or full acceptance.
Yeah.
I really hope it's acceptance. Comment number 2 here. There's a difference between being frugal and being cheap. Your husband is cheap. I mean, you don't have Las Vegas for 2 weeks money, but sometimes you have to do something with your life, and it's your brother, not a second cousin whose wedding you just think is cool. I don't think your marriage is as stable one as you think it is. I mean, nothing against being frugal. I am myself, but he's being ridiculous. It's your brother, and it's hopefully his only wedding. He acts like your brother has a wedding yearly, and you went to all of them. Exactly. And we haven't.
Did I just comment that in the past and forgot
exactly.
about it?
You were like, I mean, it's the one wedding. You want to hope it's the one.
Like what?
You know,
bro. Whoever that commenter is, that's me and him. Yeah.
You know, it's really it's crazy to read stories like this because it's hard to imagine being in that situation and not seeing that, but there really are people who don't. And
Yeah.
I'm glad that we can read stories like this, and I hope that
We can analyze. And
if there's ever anyone in
it,
chat or who watches this and goes, "Oh my God, wait a minute,
yeah.
it sounds exactly like what's happening to me,"
Or if you have a friend
what a
that's
wonderful
in,
thing.
or if you have a friend that's in this situation, send them this story. Be like, oh my gosh, I just saw this funny video. You should check it out.
Yeah,
And then they watch it, and then they come to this point. They're like, wow, I didn't know how bad this
Mm-hmm.
is. If your friend sent this to you, they care about you, and they want to make sure you're okay.
yeah.
Step 1, find an auger. Step 2, make dirt hole. Step 3, go to Michael's for polymer clay and 200 to 300 of other things for funsies. Step 4, DIY polymer headstone. Step 5, direct said husband to auger dirt hole for spice.
Nice,
Wow.
nice,
And then he gets stuck.
nice.
I have to
Yeah,
wee
nice.
wee.
Okay, you're doing the wee dance. Okay, so I'm gonna do a TLDR really quick for anybody because I see some TLDRs in the chat. Anybody, because our TLDR bot is still being it's experimental.
It's a growing boy.
Okay, so right now it said a person is seeking advice on attending her brother's wedding despite her husband's objection, hinting at ending their relationship. Many advise standing up for oneself and prioritizing personal happiness. That's actually not that bad. But so the TLDR of the story is that OP's brother's getting married, right? OP has been with her husband for 9 years since they were 19. And her husband is just like really against going to the wedding. The wedding is the ceremony is like, or is it the reception? I think the reception is like 10 hours away by car. And the ceremony is 45 minutes away. So the ceremony's in town. The reception is like out there. And he's like, well, we haven't done it. We haven't gone on it. All the reasons that her husband is giving as why she shouldn't or can't go on this make zero sense. It's like, well, we haven't gone on any vacations together as a couple, really. And it's like, from the sound of it, it's because he decided that they need to prioritize other things. And meanwhile, this is an opportunity to go on a trip with your partner. And he's actively finding every reason where it's like, oh, the dogs, and I can't ask the neighbors, and it's going to be too much money, and I can't do this, can't do that. People get dog sitters all the time. People pay their neighbors to watch their pets all the time. It's not a big deal. And to the point where he's also like disparaging her brother, being like he's arrogant for like, you know, making us travel, and he's selfish, and he's a scumbag, and all this stuff. And it's like, hello, that's my brother. We've come to the conclusion that really OP needs nothing to do with this man, and she should go to her brother's wedding. We are right about to get into the update here.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay.
Update. Okay, let's go. This subreddit made me make a new account. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, thank you all for your insight and advice
Blah, blah, blah,
on
blah.
my previous post. It was very sobering to see how many people could read between the lines of our relationship with a single example. Although I have never realized, although I've never thought we had a fairy tale relationship, I never realized the extent of the abuse I've been enduring until strangers on the internet pointed out that I deserve better. Thank you all for your kindness. Sorry. Oof, God, I'm girding. You know,
Don't
I'm
say
like
that.
the orange
I don't
man.
Like that word.
Gurdon. Okay. Thank you all for your kindness. Many of you suggested that this wasn't the whole story, and that's true.
Oh.
Okay, I feel like we're about to get into why he despises the brother so much. Early in our marriage, my husband was an addict, and he hid it from me for a long time. He also cheated on me within the first year or so of our marriage and didn't tell me about it for 7 years. Whoa. Okay. Divorce. We're thinking divorce now.
You know that, or people can get through it and get back together.
I don't know,
Yeah,
brother.
but guess what? The husband's not putting in any effort.
All
here.
right. Let's get some more context, though.
So this cheating did not occur on the fishing trips. I'm certain that those were just fishing trips. He has since gone through treatment, but still uses some substances that I consider to be less worrisome. There was an early instance of animal abuse that has haunted me.
Okay.
This guy is a massive walking red flag.
Yeah, I'm done. We got to get out of here. Not animal
He
abuse.
cheated on you. He's abusing animals. Addiction is a disease. However, all the other behavior is terrible. Leave this man.
This is.
You were 19 when you got together. You have to have the whole rest of your life. Yikes. Okay. Although we have had some good times and have worked together to create our dream life, I feel like the 9 years that we have been married average out to be some shade of gray, lonely and anxious and abusive. My husband has frequently said our relationship looks beautiful from the outside, but is broken and toxic on the inside, and that we continue to draw circles with promises to improve and nothing ever changes.
I wonder who's drawing them. I wonder who has the pen in their hand.
But then, like, how are you saying that and then doing nothing to improve your marriage?
Because they keep drawing circles.
And who cheated on who? Who cheated on who again?
Someone's not putting enough effort. And that's not OP's husband. Not him. It can't be him. While you have red markings on your hand when it's a red circle. We know who drew those circles.
I just read the next sentence. He said that he never changed because I just, quote, took it and loved him and stayed. This guy's serving up a divorce on a silver platter here.
Yeah.
He grew up in an abusive household and says that is to blame. And I understand that to an extent, although others have endured similar and have never been abusive. Yes. I won't even get into that because I'd go off on a tirade about that. But your circumstances and your abuse and your turmoils are never an excuse to justify your negative behavior.
No.
They can inform it, but they never excuse it.
Exactly.
Especially if he's cognizant of it.
Yeah, exactly. That makes it worse.
Yeah, he seems like
Makes it
he
so
knows
much
all about
worse.
it, and he's just like, okay. Like there's working on it and bettering yourself, and that, he's not doing any of that. It seems like.
Yeah. Yeah. He has also told me that he has treated me this way because I've never stood up for myself and that sometimes the victim is to blame. Pff, not even going to get into that. For years, I have asked him to go to counseling for himself and as a couple, and he's told me that if that is truly where I am, he wants a divorce. Girl, divorce this man and take everything you can from him.
Yeah.
Since the original post, it has become very clear to me I cannot stay in this relationship. I have communicated every facet of my feelings and frustrations to him and have let him know that I'm considering a divorce, but that I need more time to decide. In this time, he has apologized profusely, owned that he has been disrespectful with how he communicates to me and to my family, vowed to change, made amends with his coworkers, signed up for therapy, and asked if we can pursue couples therapy. Definitely don't go to couples therapy with him because he will weaponize that against you.
Yeah.
Do not go. Leave this man.
Yeah, you got to
It is time to leave this. There are things that once they are said, they don't go back in the bottle. And some of the things that he has said and done don't go back in the bottle. He has apologized for the animal cruelty and told me that it has made him sick and he has beat himself up over it. I've never witnessed a similar event, although I told him I think he is too aggressive with some of our animals. He has started apologizing to my family and sold one of his motorcycles to pay for me to attend the wedding. He has also begged me to allow him to come to the wedding, which I've told him I need time to think about. I'm at a complete loss at what to do. He's love bombing you. Do not fall for this. I feel I'm very clearly seeing what these last 9 years have been. At no point do I think that we had a healthy relationship built on love or respect. There is no baseline to return to. We would be building it. For sure, there were times that we had fun and we have built what truly is my dream life, with the exception of our relationship, which is a pretty big facet of a dream life, I would say. My husband seems to think that this is salvageable. In the last week, I think he has made some meaningful changes, although only when I voiced that it was needed. He says we have a long life ahead of us, and that's lots of time for him to make things right and treat me with the love and respect I deserve. He had 9 years.
Yeah.
He had 9 years. He had 9 years, and he didn't care. And now the moment you're like, I mean, I guess I will leave, he goes,
Yeah, you know what? Because he has control. He hasn't seen you, like, put up boundaries and let you be you. And he's controlled you, and he's been getting away with all this stuff until now.
Dude, I'm just sick right now with
And
this
look,
guy.
Look, this guy, theoretically, this guy can change and become a better person and make positive changes and be a completely different person. However, I would never condone staying in this relationship with this man while he makes these changes, because
He needs to work
he's
that
not
on
going
his
to
own.
change. If you guys stay together, he's not going to change. He's going to go right back to the way things used
Do
to be.
we go straight into divorce, or do we take a break?
Take a break and then
Divorce.
go into divorce.
Divorce.
I say take a
Straight
break.
divorce.
I just say
Straight divorce.
It's like, I know people
For
can
me.
change. I know people can change, and especially this is like the fire under his butt. They're like, oh,
I'm about to lose.
Yeah, but
OP.
he can change and be with someone else and have that positive relationship with them, but it's not going to be with me anymore. It's not. Not after what he said, not after what he's done.
Yeah. I think OP's getting around to that.
It's just not going to happen with us, and that's okay. I see that I am still young enough to start over and have a family and rebuild if I do it sooner than later. He's told me that he respects my decision either way, but that he needs me and doesn't think he will ever recover from this, that it will be his biggest regret. Well, we all have regrets in life, buddy. And let that regret inform your behavior moving forward. By the way, I bet you would regret not listening to full episodes with stories like this. And it's so easy. All you got to do is go to iHeartRadio or Spotify or Apple Podcasts, literally wherever you listen to podcasts, search the name of our show, OK Storytime, and that's all it takes to listen to every single story we've ever told. It's a lot. So I would get started sooner than later. We have a little bit more story left. I think we're all in accord here. Let's go ahead and knock it out. Yep.
Yeah.
Is there anything here worth saving? Is he truly going to change, or would I just be taking it and loving him and staying? Exactly. That sentence is why I'm leaving, no matter how he's changing right now. Because he said that, fundamentally, I'll never be able to trust him again. Sorry. Should I be willing to believe his actions through the last week over his actions these last 9 years? No, you shouldn't. Is this just love bombing? Yes, it is. Should I be considering allowing him to attend the wedding if we decide to work on things? No. If he does change, is this someone that should ever be trusted to have children? I don't know. I know that I will be fine if I leave. I just fear I'm throwing the relationship away as it starts to improve. After 9 years, is it worth it to wait a bit longer? Sunk cost fallacy. That's not how that works. I've been too close to this situation for too long and worry that I'm not seeing things clearly. You guys have been really helpful at providing an outside perspective, and I truly appreciate any insight you can give here. We have some comments to finish it off. Let's do it. Comment number 1. Let's be real. Your husband has always thought it was salvageable because he has always thought it was your problem and is only now taking any action because you started to grow a backbone and said enough is enough. He was never your person, as evidenced by your statement that there was never love and respect. So all you have to build on is the shiny everything that looks pretty on the outside. No love, no respect. Abuse, loneliness, anxiety, cheating, lying. That is your foundation. And yeah, OP even said it. They're like, we wouldn't even be rebuilding. We'd be starting from zero because it was never there. That's not worth salvaging.
It's not. It really isn't. You don't deserve to be around this, OP. You deserve to be around someone that'll let you go to your brother's wedding and not fuss about it. And also won't cheat on you. And also won't go on boys' sleeping trips. I meant fishing trips. Do in the woods there.
He catches fish and then he punches him.
Dude.
He just uppercuts
Dude,
a trout
so
back
I've
into
just
the
like
river.
clocked out of this story. Damn, I'm in the purple trailer. I've clocked out of this story. I'm like, I just can't with this guy.
And that's another 30 minutes from Purple Trader.
Finish this
My
story,
apologies
please.
to anyone who was just listening and about to fall asleep.
Finish it.
Oh, we're almost there, Riley. It's
Please
okay.
finish it.
It's
I don't wanna
okay.
hear
We're
about
almost
this
there.
anymore. Give me an example.
So, go to the wedding alone. Find an individual therapist, and I would look to separate, just to give you breathing room and time to reflect and work on yourself. Deep dive into why you married him, why you accepted abuse, all of it. Yeah, he's love bombing and freaking out and gaslighting you. You deserve abuse because you never stood up for yourself? What?
Ooh.
Exactly. He was being like, I mean, it's the victim's fault. No. Just no. Right now, you are stuck in a sunk cost fallacy loop. And better the devil you know. Neither is a way to live. Comment number 2 says, in all caps, yes, this is just love bombing. For God's sake, save yourself. Get away from this horrible person.
Thanks.
Comment number 3, if he's only changing because you want to leave, then it is not genuine change. It's temporary until he can slowly start to work his behavior backwards. He admitted it. He won't change because you take it. If you stay, he won't change. And he has said it clear as day. You deserve more, and you are owed way better. And that is the end of that story.
Thank goodness, dude. Oh my gosh.
Riley was getting
Wow.
triggered.
I was not about that story.
Katie Paladin says, Riley's so dramatic.
I am. I really am. I felt like I was stuck.
Ugh.
Okay. I went to the
Well, you weren't
severance.
stuck in that story for 9 years like OP. Can you imagine?
Dude, I was stuck in Hollywood on Friday during the severance thing because, like, it took us 45 minutes to find our car. It took us 45 minutes to get out of the car.
You're
I was
not about to do this.
starving.
You're not about to do this.
Well,
You're not about to complain about going to the Severance premiere.
okay. It was
You're not-
after.
you're not gonna
It
do
was
that.
after. It was after.
I don't care. That's a part of it.
Oh,
You're not
it was
gonna
great.
do that.
It was great. But anyways, I felt stuck because I had that feeling of feeling stuck. Like this will never end. I just that feeling that I felt
What,
during
like
that.
traffic anxiety?
No, just like I'm hungry and nothing's gonna change.
You
that,
were just
and I'm
hangry.
just like
You were just
I'm just
hangry,
like
my guy.
that's how I felt during the
Yeah,
story. I got a
you
similar
know,
feeling. And I
Riley
just felt
called
really
me too. He's like, I'm
uncomfortable.
in Hollywood and I need food. And I was like,
Yeah.
Joe's Pizza.
I know who to call, and I
Oh.
should have did Joel's Pizza. I've been there before.
Yeah,
I used to live across the street.
Please, let's get
Oh,
over
it's
the
so
story.
good.
Oh gosh, that
Oh
just
my
made me
God.
so
Oh,
mad.
I got you. You. Ready?
What?
Let's go.
No, it's not there. Why is it not there?
Oh,
my!
wait, oh, Riley.
What'd you do?
What did you just, why'd
What'd
you
you
throw
do?
that? What did you, you're so lucky I didn't hit the camera.
What did
Give
you
me, and that's
do?
my footrest. Why are you throwing that?
Hold on.
Riley.
Oh, that's where it went. There you go.
Ah.
the split.
Little platy pie.
Thank goodness, dude. Oh, let's get into donation time.
Look at
dude.
that.
Goodness
Riley, do you know what that
gracious.
is? Do you know what that is, Riley?
Yeah, it's a platypus.
Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure.
I'm not an idiot.
I know you're not, but some people are like, "What is that?"
No, I know. I watch
What
Phineas
is
and Ferb.
that? What is that?
Don't know time.
We'll do it with the platypus on because I have to go use a little Sam's room.
All right. Big Mix has donated $10. Still recovering from my cruise to the Bahamas last week. Oh my gosh, we were gone for so long,
Ooh,
Big
yeah, how
Mix.
was it?
And I am now full maid of honor mode for my friend's wedding in June. Oh,
Oh,
congratulations.
Okay. Cat 5617804. Thanks for the $5. Can I just say that I love your shirt, Dakota? Cowboy Bebop is one of the best classic anime, and nobody can change my mind. Why would they? Because that's 100% true.
What about One Piece?
I mean, One Piece is still, it's like classic and contemporary because it's been running for so long.
Darlene, thanks for being a member for 8 freaking months. Thanks for joining me on my long drive home Other drivers may think I'm a weirdo because my animated reactions to your stories. Dude, sometimes you cannot help but to make an animated reaction because of what these people get up to.
It's
You're
true.
Like,
You
what?
can't help it. Also, think about do you remember any time you've ever seen a driver that you remember you're like, that driver was being weird? Think of one. I can't.
I remember.
Because they go in and out. No one will ever remember you doing something weird in your car, so don't worry about it.
I
Be however you want to be. You do? I want to hear about it, though. Okay. Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thank you for gifting a membership. Whoever has got a membership today, I want to see dinosaur emojis in the chat, please. Thank you. Thank you. That is a test.
Also, Emily20 on TikTok. Check us out on YouTube. Our community on YouTube is crazy. Check us out over here.
oh,
and-
yeah.
Henry the Cat has donated $5. Meow. Dakota, thank you for always pronouncing my name correctly.
Yeah, it's Henri because it's
Henri.
French, Francais.
Oh, my bad.
Aussie Girl in an Art Shop. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. I was debating trying to do that in an Australian accent, but I decided against it.
Lola Lito, thanks for being a member for 13 months. 13 months of daily OK stories in my ear holes. Love seeing how it's grown in just a year. Never leave us. I'll never leave you.
Dude, we're not leaving. I'm not leaving. I'm not freaking leaving. There's another.
And Billy Claire, thanks for the 5 Aussie dollars. Do people understand this is your only life, a decade of BS you can't never get back? Cut and freaking run. I don't think people know that because it's tough. It's
She's
tough.
19.
She's
She's 19 when they got together, dude.
It's tough, dude.
Yeah, I didn't know anything when I was 19. You serious?
And still doesn't know anything at
Well, I
29.
knew my girlfriend was cute. That's about it. Sassy Sin OPC, thanks for the $2.97. Hey guys, just a quick pop-in. Okay, bye. Okay, nice to see you, Sassy Sin. Thanks for the $2.79.
Webbles, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Sounds like Riley could use a Snickers.
You're not you.
Dude, I don't know about that. That just.
Oh no,
that
we just did free sponsor. We even said the tagline.
Oh, well.
No.
It's so easy and so catchy.
I just
Dang.
get frustrated with men like
That was our audition to be sponsors for them. Purple Trader, thanks for the $49 messages. Tee-hee. Classic Purple Trader.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Fun fact: the male platypus is venomous.
It is, yeah,
Oh.
and that's where you can see it. See those spines in its little claws.
He wouldn't do that.
Those
to
are
me.
venomous little pokers, right? It's in the
It's in the. I think it's in the. Just.
or
Like
is it
the
on their
hair.
back?
It's on the back. It's like on the hair.
Really?
I don't know.
I thought they had venomous
Platypi
claws.
are just like the weirdest things. Like
Can you-
what?
Can you double check that where the spines are, the venom spines, please? Thank you. Anonymous,
No.
you've been okay.
You're welcome. You had a platypus on the.
Yeah, fine. I'll do it myself.
You know what the platypus's
Fine, I'll
name
do
is?
I'll do it myself.
You know this. You know what the name is?
Fine.
Gary.
I'll do it myself.
It is not Gary. It's Puggles.
It's Perry.
Aw.
No, it's Puggles.
Next question.
Puggles.
Anyway, Anonymous, thanks for being a member for 5 months. I want Riley to read a story. You're my favorite reader.
Well, guess what? You're about to get it.
Your wish is our command.
I feel like the last 6 months, my reading game has been like. I know how to get to it.
Perfect, dude.
It says back leg spurs.
Black legs.
Back leg spurs. So there's like one.
Do
It's
we
like
have a
like
wheel spin
raptor.
for anyone?
Huh?
Do we have a wheel spin for anyone?
No,
I
not.
think we
whoop.
do, don't we?
Nope.
Nope. All right. Cool.
Didn't Purple
thumbs up.
Trader have 2 for the 50?
No.
Did we do both of them?
Yeah, we're good. We got
Or
it.
not Purple Trader, Awkward Turtle.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, cool.
Aussie Girl in the Hot
All right.
Shop. Thanks for the
There we go.
5 gifted memberships. And
Oh.
Hope Hansford.
The
The O sounds like you in Hansford. So
Hansford.
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 Hansford. You
Erd.
would.
No, it's Erd. Ferd. Hunsford.
Yeah, that's good. Good. All
Yeah.
right, let's get into
Shebang.
this next
Shabuya.
story.
Shabuya. Roll call. My
Let me
name's
just double
Dakota. Yeah,
Yeah.
my name's Dakota. Yeah,
Yeah.
I am Dakota. Yeah,
Yeah.
so check me out.
Yeah, his name's Dakota.
Yeah.
He likes to spread them.
Whoa.
His toes are all sprawled out.
Wait,
and he
nope,
takes it-
nope, nope.
Shibuya roll call.
Oh.
Dude, that got pretty nasty at the end there. That was weird.
No, do you say Norsty?
All right.
Ready?
Uh,
Count you down.
Dakota, are you ready?
I was born ready. Oh, my titles.
All
I'm
right.
so excited.
3, 2, 1.
My late husband's friend tried to hijack his memorial service. I called the police.
Beep, boop, bop, boop. Hello, he's stealing the body.
I'll try to make this brief.
you
My
serious?
husband Jonah passed away unexpectedly a month ago from a stroke. I don't want to get specifically about that part. The worst pain I've ever felt in my entire life. And I'm still not sure how I'm going to ever move on. By the way, this comes from Angry Widow. And if you want to submit your own stories, please go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So we were married for 5 years, together for 7. And the past 2 years, we've been trying for a baby. But we were just getting to the point of considering IVF when he fell asleep into eternity. Jonah had a close friend from high school. Let's name him Marjorie?
Marjorie.
Like the butter that gives you cancer in your head?
What did you just say to me?
I can't believe it's not butter.
See, and then this man wants to be like, you distract. This guy just said margarine gives you brain tumors, and then is what? Explain. You cannot drop that and not explain.
Marjorie, right? Is that how you say
Oh
her name?
my God. Go.
Is that right? Okay.
This man.
Marjorie, probably because, never mind. Marjorie also
Just
ended
call
up,
her Marge.
Marge. Call her marjoram.
Marjorie? What?
Maybe
they're Hispanic?
No. Mahori.
Boy. How do I say this
Mahori.
name? How do I say this name?
I said
Mahori.
no.
It's Marjorie.
It's Marjorie.
Okay, I've been saying
He's
that.
gaslighting.
Marjorie. Marjorie also ended up going to the same university as he did, and they spent a lot of time together during those college years. Jonah said that he liked Marjorie's company, but never felt anything beyond friendship with her. So this is a woman. Okay. Which I totally believe. Jonah dated other women during that period, but he told me that several times Marjorie hinted that she wanted him to ask her out. So she also joked about how wanting to help him to be her plan B. In case she didn't meet someone until they got 30, sorry, this name's throwing me off. She also joked about wanting him to be her plan B in case she didn't meet someone and get married by 30.
Do you have any of those? I think we've talked about this before. I have one of those.
You do?
It's not 30 though. 30's way too early for that.
What age is that?
30's
You gotta,
really
You
early.
gotta do like 50 or 60.
I have a couple.
I
50, I think 50, 55, and like 58.
I have one, but I want to take it
Why
back.
do you have 3?
Wouldn't you like to know?
All right.
Bro, he's got options, man.
I got
Fair
options. Hey,
Bro-
when we get to
bro
our
is-
50s, you never know what's going to happen. You got to have a backup plan, man.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, seeing how horny this man is at 40, I doubt he'll not be as horny at 50.
Who?
You.
What do you mean? You've seen me horny at 40?
What are you talking about?
I'm just being
What
silly.
kind of sentence was that?
Well, you look old. He looks like young. He looks younger than you.
I know. I was shocked
I
when I
do.
actually learned his true age. I was like, bro, I thought you were like 20.
Yeah.
Let me shave and
Yeah,
I'll be
I also
12
think
again.
you were 24.
What'd you think I was?
I don't know. Closer to the late 20s.
Really?
Yeah.
For how long?
Because of the facial hair. The facial
How
hair
long have
always-
you thought that?
Well, I mean, not after I learned your age.
I said my age today. Did you not know that
No, I
until
knew
today?
you were 24. Like when I first started working.
How old's
here.
Angie?
22.
Wow.
By the time I started dating Jonah, he had moved a couple hours away from his hometown and Marjorie. Despite this, Marjorie immediately began finding excuses to come to our town and hang out, which usually involved her encouraging us to go drinking. And then her passing out on the couch at Jonah's apartment. I didn't mind her for the most part, but she had a habit of saying things like, "You know you ruined our marriage pact." And pointing out all the things she knew about him, like how he took his coffee and his favorite bands, etc. Over the course of our relationship, and especially after we got married, Jonah definitely put some more distance between his relationship with Marjorie. He confided in me that he felt he had outgrown her and that they had really little in common anymore. I understand that feeling. He stopped responding to her invitations to hang out as often, though he would occasionally call to catch up out of guilt, especially when she would text him or leave messages saying she was so sad he was ignoring her, then things like that. But now he's gone. I had him cremated like he wanted. We haven't done the memorial service yet. It was too hard for me to even imagine the first couple of weeks. And I also wanted to give him time some out of state people to have. And I also wanted to give time for some out of state people to make travel plans. The memorial was this weekend. However, 2 weeks ago, I received an email from Marjorie sent to around 60 people, including Jonah's family, saying that she was holding a memorial service for Jonah in the town where they grew up the day before his memorial. I was completely blown away, seeing as she hadn't mentioned anything to me or even attempted to call. Yeah, usually the partner of the person who's passed away should be involved in any sort of plans around the memorial service.
That's making me angry.
Yeah. Yeah. What are we trying to
I'm
do here?
angered. I can't imagine how I'd feel if I found this out about like my theoretical. Yeah, no.
Along with the details, the email said that she was planning the memorial in light of the fact that no other service had been held in his memory, and he deserved to be laid to rest with honor. For the record, she was invited to the memorial, which I had been planning and knew it was happening. I called her, of course, and told her that while I appreciated her willingness to help with Jonah's goodbye, I was already planning a service for him that would involve all of his family and friends. She immediately went on the defensive and said that she had only started to plan a service when she realized I was willing to do it in a timely manner. Timely manner? Timely manner? It seems like OP is dealing with the fact that, oh, her husband's gone. Yeah, and usually time doesn't work because you thought you'd have more time with your partner. So she's trying to wrap her head around that. Plus, she's also being considerate of other people's time, trying to make arrangements because they don't live in the same state as OP's husband.
I'm crashing
Passed.
out on this. I'm sorry. I would crash out. I don't think I can give like real logical advice for OP here because I would crash out so hard on this woman.
This is crazy, dude.
Like
crazy.
I would be completely unhinged. I'm sorry, but like that's just me. Like if I had if my partner passed away like tragically, and then this like little
happened.
leech of a person who was just always being like,
Hey, oh, you ruined our secret, our backup marriage plan.
I'd be like, you think I don't see what you're doing? You think I don't see who you are? You think I don't see right through your little facade here?
This is crazy.
Back off.
I told her that the timing wasn't her choice to make, but if that she wanted to have a memorial of some kind, to please just add on the invitation that his official memorial was going to be held this weekend. She said fine. I sent the message to all of Jonah's invited friends and family to make sure they knew the real service with both of our families was going to be there, and then just washed my hands of the whole thing. This week I received a message on Facebook from Jonah's cousin saying Marjorie, who has apparently blocked me on Facebook, created an event for Jonah's official memorial service, her memorial, and invited everyone she possibly could. I've been getting blown up with emails asking which day the memorial is and where. I'm honestly furious. I don't have the emotional energy to deal with this. I ended up putting a post on my wall
Oh my God.
Reiterating.
I thought the stream froze for a second. Reiterating.
reiterating the date of his service here and asking people to please share it. Thankfully, I think the older members of the family don't use Facebook or email very often, so most of them hadn't been confused, but a lot of people now think that Marjorie's service is the real one. If you don't know who OP is, then go to Marjorie's thing, because don't, like, why? Why? What? Come on, go to the live service. Come on.
At this point, anyone who doesn't know that his wife is the one having the real memorial doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
You were dead to him anyways.
Well, one of them is. And that's,
You're wild.
And we can only be upset for so long before we make a joke.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, we gotta put some haha in there.
But we need a soundboard button for that.
Yeah, that would be pretty fire. I called Marjorie again, asking her to add an addendum.
Addendum.
That's a word.
Yeah.
That's a pretty dumb.
Here you go, Riley. Addendum. Addition.
Oh,
A thing
man.
added. It's a
Okay.
thing added.
That's pretty dumb.
Sorry, I just like what?
An item of additional material added at the end of a book or document.
Okay,
typically
just
to
put like
correct or clarify.
just
Yeah.
like
Just
you didn't have
dissing
to
a
get-
vocabulary word is crazy.
Sorry, I just like what?
You got him, Riley.
Oh man, I've read so many words that this is just like
That
how.
was great.
Okay,
Oh my god.
well, brain surgery. I'm sorry.
Oh, let's go. Wait, pause,
good.
because Georgia Richter just said she's back from brain surgery and she's recovering well. Let's go.
Hearts in the
Let's
chat
go.
for Georgia.
Georgia, what
Hearts
did
in
we
the chat
say?
for Georgia.
What did we say, Georgia? We said you'll be
Hearts in
fine.
the chat.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right. I called Marjorie again and asked her to add an addendum to her event, saying that
It even has dumb right there in the word.
asking her to add an addendum to her event, saying that his actual memorial was going to be here. She told me that Jonah would have wanted it this way, and that if I couldn't appreciate her efforts, I wasn't invited to say goodbye to Jonah. I told her that was fine, seeing I had already said goodbye to Jonah when I held him as he fell into eternal sleep. She hung
Oh.
up. Apparently, she's now spreading information to her mutual friends with Jonah, saying that he was planning on leaving me because I wasn't able to conceive. She also said that we had approached her to carry a baby for us. All absolute lies. His cousin sent me a screenshot of a text where she said that Jonah always thought we would have the cutest baby together, and that Angry Willow doesn't understand how much he wants children.
Now I'm on the absolute scorched earth campaign to make sure nobody who's talking to this woman right now ever wants to talk to her again. Because that is an absurd thing to do to someone who just lost their partner. What are you doing? What
Dude,
are you, where is your brain?
I bet you 10 million pesos. That.
A lot.
How much
Well,
is that?
you know what? That's what I'm betting.
What kind? Mexican,
It's
Colombian.
it's got to be
Mexican.
100K
Okay.
at least.
Okay. That Marjorie, the fake butter, was waiting for Jonah to divorce OP.
Which was never going to happen.
And she was like, I'm just going to wait till that day, and then I'm going to get babies with Jonah.
500,000.
Okay, I'll bet that much. That's a lot of money.
I mean, I would bet every dollar on earth that was her in her little head.
That's
She
too
was
much
like,
money.
Jonah's gonna
Well, if you
divorce her,
bet that
and
much
then we'll
money-
have the cutest baby in the whole world.
Are we getting that thought like screenshotted and like it's real, or does she have chance to like change her mind and say that isn't it, and then you lost all the money?
What do you mean?
Sorry, I'm just going.
I'm
just going too
I'm
crazy.
sorry, I lost you. You
All right.
went too deep.
I'm sorry. I'm at a loss of what to do, like Dakota is with my joke. I don't care what she says about me, but she's now tarnishing my husband's memory, especially saying that he wanted to divorce. Jonah would never have left me, and anyone that knows him all knows that we were committed to each other above all else. I need to figure out how to tell this woman to F off without encouraging her to spread more lies. I also want to just forget the whole thing and crawl in bed and never get up again. Oh, please help me. Oh, OP. Hearts in the chat for OP.
Scorched earth, dude.
But guys,
it's time.
updates.
Scorched earth.
I'm going to go head first into it.
Let's go.
Like a cave diver. I'm apologizing for not updating sooner. A lot has happened in the last couple of days. Ooh, this is pretty soon though. For those that offered monetary assistance, Jonah and I were in a stable position financially, and I'm going to be comfortable until I decide to go back to work. Your willingness to help was deeply appreciated. However, I'm truly blown over by your kindness. I took the advice of the majority of comments and called the chapel where Marjorie was planning her service. Oh, let's go. I spoke with the pastor, who immediately told me that he had been trying to get in touch with me regarding the service. Apparently, both Jonah and Marjorie had grown up in that church. I'm not religious, and neither was Jonah as an adult. My voicemail has been flooded, so it's definitely plausible that I overlooked his call. He immediately expressed how sorry he was to hear of Jonah's loss. Oh, and he said he had received my contact info from Jonah's great aunt, who still attends there. He said he was surprised when Marjorie asked to have a service for Jonah, but she had claimed that Jonah and I were separated, and I didn't want to be involved. He said he had been trying to follow up with me, but obviously that didn't happen. He was very apologetic. Let's go. And said that we could cancel the service or move forward in any way that felt right to me.
W pastor.
He said he knew that the church members would appreciate the service since many of them remembered Jonah as a boy, but obviously Marjorie would no longer have a role. I agreed that the service could go forward. He called to speak with Marjorie after our conversation and informed her that she was no longer welcome to participate in the organization of the service after her behavior. He wouldn't tell me all what she said, but says she was distraught, and he recommended some mental health and spiritual services to her that he hopes she accepts. Dude, I know that this woman cussed him out, and he was like, no need to worry about what she said. The Lord's going to help her in time, but it's all, I got it. We're figured it out.
Yeah.
Dude, W.
Yeah.
W. Wow.
W guy. A W guy.
Let's go. She apparently apologized for lying and asked to speak with me, but I declined. I feel bad if she's truly contrite.
Basically, to show contrition is to be like, I'm sorry.
Okay.
And I mean it.
I feel bad if she's truly contrite, but I just have too much on my plate right now. We had 2 beautiful services for my husband. The first one is at his hometown church, and then the non-religious one that I had planned. Everyone that came wanted to honor Jonah, but that's all that really mattered. I was told a dozen stories about him that I had never heard before, and I laughed so hard I cried, then cried some more. Oh, my cousin was on the outlook for Marjorie, and I honestly didn't think about her the whole weekend. She turned up for the first service, and the pastor ended up speaking with her, unbeknownst to me. My cousin says she was sympathetic but firm and told her that her presence there would be inappropriate. Surprisingly, she left without a fuss. I'm not sure the situation is entirely resolved, but I got to lay my husband to rest in the way he deserved, and that's the most important thing to me right now. Thanks to everyone for your support. Edit, I debated whether or not to mention this, but this community has been so awesome, I thought I might as well. I realized this weekend that I had missed my period, and I'm usually like clockwork. It couldn't be stress, but I'm going to take a test later. Can't decide if I'm incredibly hopeful or absolutely terrified. Edit, not pregnant.
Thank God.
It was a long shot. Thank God. Well, she wanted kids with him.
I know, but like, I don't know.
Thanks for your support. She wanted kids with him. She thought it was a little blessing.
I mean, that's okay. Well, yeah, we can do that, but it's like, I don't know.
They were thinking about IVF and stuff. Like they were wanting to have a kid.
Yeah.
She seemed kind of naughty about it.
No, it's not. It's just that he's passed and like degree. I don't know. It just seems like
I think it would be sweet.
I think you would want. I don't know.
I think she would
It's
want a part
definitely
of him
sweet.
with
The
her.
sentiment is not what I'm like concerned about.
Oh.
It's more about the reality of it.
Oh, I think she'd want the kid even if it was hard for her.
Yeah, but I think
They seem pretty good though.
yeah. It's just
Having
like
kids isn't the end of the
being a
world.
single parent is just hard, and then like transitioning from I just lost my husband to now I have a child to take care of. It's like I understand it can be
yeah.
it could be a positive force, but it could also very easily become incredibly overwhelming and just too much stress. It just didn't feel like the right time.
Seems like a
That's
lot
my
of
thing.
I don't know.
I'm
I'm on the
have any
other side.
kids.
I'm just on the
That's-
other side.
Yeah, we can be on the
I
other
mean,
side.
Sophia says anxiety can make you skip a period too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
It
Dang.
happened. I mean,
Update
don't-
2.
where's Sam when you need him? Sam on Tuesday was like, I just know women so.
That is true. He's a woman expert. He knows the ins and outs.
Yeah.
Update 2. I'm not sure if anyone will ever remember this post, but I thought I would update since it's been a few months. I haven't been checking my inbox, and I'm sort of amazed I remember the password at all. Blah, 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 blah. It's been around 5 months since Jonah fell into eternal sleep, and honestly, it feels like I'm waking up and living the same day over and over. Groundhog Day. Without Bill Murray. I'm in therapy, but the feeling...
Unwatchable. You mean? completely unwatchable.
But the feeling of grief has not subsided whatsoever. Everything reminds me of Jonah, and I still feel like half of me is gone. I'm considering moving out of the country, or at least in a different state. But I also feel like a piece of Jonah is here in the house where we lived. Even worse, Marjorie has not disappeared. I deleted my social media a couple of months ago in an attempt to simplify my life, but my cousin, who knows Marjorie, let me know that she has been recently posting pictures of herself on Facebook with Jonah. Some were from several years ago, but she's saying things like, I still miss my man every day, and I can't wait until Jonah's baby arrives. She's apparently pregnant and claiming that the baby is my husband's.
There's no place you'd be able to hide from me, girl. I'd be knocking on your front door. Knock, knock, knock. Say, who do you think you are?
Talking about being a big star.
We totally hit different songs there, but that's great.
Are you seeing the jar
Thunder.
parts?
Feel the thunder.
Man, like,
Lightning.
I don't know. Like,
I'm bringing the thunder. Bring the thunder.
I genuinely don't know whether the move would be to completely ignore it or to acknowledge it and try to point out how, like, unhinged this is and how untrue it is.
Like I said, get ready with me, and then you're good.
I guess, but like,
Come on. This lady's crazy.
yeah,
Spread the information.
yeah.
She has also photoshopped his face onto several photos.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Some on another shirtless male posting seemingly suggestively with her. The photoshopping is pretty good, but it's obvious it's not my husband's body. People have been saying things like, "Congratulations, we know you'll be a great mother to Jonah Salt." Nobody I knew, thankfully. It honestly made me feel sick, and I went and laid in bed pretty much all day. I hate that she's getting to me like this, but I can't stand the thought that she's claiming my husband was unfaithful to me and that people are believing it.
But do these people that you don't know even know that he was your husband? Like, that's the thing. It's like, these are people you don't know. So
Yeah.
Marjorie's probably telling them that Jonah was her husband.
Yeah, dude.
And like, who knows?
What is happening here? What is happening here? Goodness gracious. One bright note, Marjorie's brother, who also knew Jonah, on one of her recent posts, he commented, "What the F, Marjorie? I spoke to Jonah like 2 weeks before he fell into eternal sleep, and he said he was trying for a baby with Kelly. You guys are just friends. This is effed up, and you know it."
There you go.
The post was deleted a couple of hours later. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't have the energy to bottle this woman, but I'm infuriated and hurt by this blatantly disrespectful pack of lies that she's spreading. My cousin called her and asked that she remove the photos, but she apparently said that Angry Willow can go to HE double hockey sticks. She just doesn't want to accept that Jonah wanted a baby with me more and couldn't give me one. And couldn't give him one. And she couldn't give him one. I'm lost. What can I do about this? It seems like all I can do is sit and watch this crazy woman try to convince Jonah's friends and family that he never loved me, and we got an update. Bro.
I don't know. Can she be sued for libel?
I think so.
Can she be?
I think
can
so.
she be prosecuted for false and like morally incriminating or disparaging information being spread about Jonah?
Dude, I hope.
Because it's like
Yikes.
that's not true, and it makes him look like infidelitous piece of crap guy.
Yeah.
So his family, I don't know if his parents can like post mortem be like, we're like suing to have this woman like to make it like illegal for her to speak about Jonah.
Have to.
Is slander spoken, right, or is libel spoken? I can never remember. I always get them mixed up.
Libel spoken. Or sign. I don't know.
Yeah, but regardless, it's like this is
Well, yeah,
damaging
both.
information if people believe it.
Yeah.
Um,
Damaging to
I
Opie's
don't,
name.
but it's like other than that, I would go to bat for yourself. You know, I know you say you're exhausted and you don't want to deal with it. I wouldn't either, but it's like you'll probably find some level of catharsis to like fire back. I wouldn't become obsessed with it. But, like, at least, like, if you see something that's crazy, be like, that was my husband, you're crazy. You know, anyone who believes this, she's lying. Also, whose baby is that? If she's really pregnant, whose
Well,
Who's the father? Is she
update.
even pregnant?
Update. I just spoke with Marjorie's brother, who called me to tell me that Marjorie is not pregnant,
Of course.
but seems to truly believe that she is. Whoa. He asked her how far along she is, and she said 5 months, but she is completely flat. He isn't sure if she's lying or if she actually believes she's having a child with my husband. He asked her when they conceived, and she mentioned a day that he knew had been on he had been on vacation. Update 3. A lot has happened since my last update.
A lot? More than this?
Dude, what?
I don't want to know.
What?
Where the police are on their way.
I hope so.
Here
This is
come
crazy.
the police, dude. She's gonna do something crazy. She's gonna like show up at the house, or
something
she's
crazy.
gonna
Dude.
break into like their parents' house to like steal like knickknacks or something.
Dude.
She's gonna go completely off the deep end.
Dude.
And that's my prediction. But we've got to have cops coming up.
Dude, make it stop. Make it stop.
The only
Oh
way
my
we can make it
gosh.
stop is if you read.
Dude. Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Update 3. Hopefully, this will be the end of the story. Marjorie's brother became very concerned after speaking to me and apparently questioned Marjorie extensively about her behavior. She continued to claim that she was pregnant with Jonah's baby and that they had a lengthy affair, but the details didn't add up. The brother knew Jonah pretty well and was generally aware of his work schedule, etc. She said they were meeting at a hotel at lunchtime 3 days a week, but he knew that Jonah came home for lunch with me every day, stuff like that. He went home late that night to sleep on it. After he went home, Marjorie came over to see me at 3 a.m. She started screaming at me to come outside, saying that I had ruined her relationship with Jonah and how happy they were before me, etc., etc.
Girl, Jonah's dead. You don't have a relationship with him. He's gone. This woman needs psychiatric help.
I called the police and her brother, who both arrived at the same time. Dude, 7 minutes is crazy. 7 minutes is the average time it takes police officers to arrive at a crime scene. If it's not in the South, it's 12 minutes.
I don't know that I had to call the cops one time for something and I didn't time it, but it felt pretty fast.
She pushed the police officer who tried to ask her what's going on and was immediately arrested.
Yeah, that's a bad move. They'll do that to you. Yeah, when you push the police officer, they will push you to the ground and arrest you. And that just goes to show how psychotic she truly is right now. She immediately started fighting a police officer. She's almost as psychotic as Riley.
That was me putting her in jail.
How's you doing the
I was
putting them in jail dance?
Reenacting that.
That'd be great. I want that to be our police reform, is that the cops have to do a little dance. They have to do a TikTok dance while they throw you in jail.
Dude, there were so many jokes we could do about that. There's so many bad ones.
Okay, all right.
Oh,
Let's
man.
finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Let's finish it. What are you doing?
Woo, dude, I gotta go. I feel bad for her, brother. But he just apologized to me repeatedly. Marjorie yelled explicitives and tried to demand special treatment because the police were apparently hurting her baby by keeping her in the car. I gave a statement and they left. By the way, please don't leave us. What you gotta do, go to your favorite podcast platform. Apple, Spotify, iHeart. Search up OKSTORYTIME. Okay, Storytime. And there, we will keep you present with all of the freaking stories we have available. Go check it out.
Go. Not like right now, but like soon.
Soon. We have a little bit left. You know what? I'm going to go into it.
Let's go, because it's, yeah.
Not exactly sure what happened after, but her brother says she is now under psychiatric evaluation and is apparently struggling with a mental disorder that he wouldn't name.
I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, it checks out.
Give him a high five.
What do you mean? What?
Let's go. She's under psychiatric care.
Oh, because
She needs help.
I like called
She's
it.
getting help. Yeah.
I mean, it's good she's getting help, but I still man, she would need a different kind of help if I was OP, dude.
Oh, she has apparently not been taking her meds in 2 years. I didn't ask for details, but it seems she's going to get some help. I'm not pressing for any sort of charges. Her brother also links me to this post on social media where he made it very clear that Marjorie has been having some difficulties and absolutely none of what she said about Jonah is true. I'm glad to see this seems to be over, but I've decided I need a fresh start no matter. I'm looking for a job out of state, and I'll be doing my best to leave my life with Jonah behind. Thank you all for your help and encouragement. Wow. Girl,
There we go.
hopefully you get your life. You're good. But wow. Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. I mean, again, it's
Stuff.
it's good that she's getting the help that she needs, but man,
Dude, that was wild.
I would have crashed out
Yeah.
so hard.
OP was 28, husband was 36, and her friend Marjorie was 33.
They would have been taking me away. And I'm not condoning to be arrested, but I would not have been able to stand for it. So
Yeah,
try your best to stand for it.
Dude,
Or-
great.
Or it's like it's important to like the analysis of any given situation is like it's very important because it's like clearly this is they were having a psychotic episode essentially.
Yeah.
Like they were completely dissociated from reality
True.
or any level of like truth, and they hadn't been on their meds.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Crazy, bro.
it still doesn't excuse everything that she did though.
Yeah.
But it like it informs it.
Yeah, no. Creepy, crazy. But guys, we got donos. Those two stories were a hot mess. One
They
made me
were.
upset. The other one made Dakota very upset.
They were. Well, I was just.
Well, I was
yeah.
very upset at the first one.
I was just like I was putting myself in OP's shoes, and I'm like, I would not be. I'd be.
Yeah.
Whoop whoop. I'd be taken away.
Look at that guy. Dang.
Ah,
He's just posing.
he doesn't even look real. Make him
I thought it was-
bigger.
I thought it was AI.
Make him bigger.
It's not. That's a real
Make
picture.
him bigger. I
What
want
year
to
was it
see his
taken?
eyes. I want to see his little face.
Cat 5617804 sent in $2. Riley, Marjorie is the fake butter, not Marjorie.
No. Do it again.
Margarine?
Margarine.
Margarine is the fake butter, not Marjorie. Margan.
We can call it Margan. I'll take that.
I don't know how to spell.
I'll take Morgan. Lindsay Payne with a spoon. Thanks for the 2 New Zealand buckaroons. I am 3 weeks clean today. Hey.
Let's go.
Hey. Wonderful. Hey, big claps in the chat
Big claps in the
for Lindsay. For Lindsay for being 3 weeks clean. Let's go.
Lindsay Payne, thanks for the 5 New Zealand bucks. As it's almost end of endomorphosis awareness month.
Endometriosis.
Endometriosis.
I remember learning this. I forgot. As it's almost the end of endometriosis awareness month, are you able to please read new blurb I sent Riley on Discord? What's the new blurb?
Endometriosis.
Shout out people with ovaries.
Shout out.
And we're getting that.
folks. Ellie Donner Payne, thank you for the $4.99. You're moving up in the world, Dakota. You went from a cute girlfriend to many beautiful wives. That's right. I have an entire harem.
Hey, don't you forget that, man. Don't you
I
forget
won't, dude. And I only throw some of them into volcanoes. That's a well-established
And that could be
joke.
you.
For anyone who's new here, that's a well-established joke. I don't
Yep.
throw any of my wives into the volcanoes unless they talk back. Just kidding, guys. Just kidding. There's no volcano. But there are like probably
Something's gonna erupt.
80 wives, 30 wives. How many wives? Wives? Sound off, wives. If you're in the chat, wives.
Say I
sound
do.
off.
Which wife is gonna make
Put a
that
volcano,
volcano
emoji.
explode?
Put a volcano in the chat if you're one of my wives.
Goodness gracious. Purple Trader has sent in $10. Fan character dress as cheerleading, jumping in the air.
Georgia Richter. And again, big ups for Georgia Richter. Thanks for the $5. Brain surgery done. I am recovering and I am home. I thank you all.
Dude, let's go.
Ah,
Let's go.
brand new brain for Georgia. Let's go.
We'll get
Let's
that-
go.
Let's go.
Oh wow.
Brain time. Brain blast.
Mm. Yes.
Right?
Oh, look, you're getting a lot of stuff in the.
Yes, and Ellie Donnerpain is the volcano enforcement wife. She's the one who throws you in.
Let's go.
She will throw you in the volcano.
Make this volcano explode. The magma.
That's what I've been saying.
The magma is
The magma's flowing.
it's flowing. Are you gonna make it lava or nah?
How you gonna ruin
No,
this
you're
beautiful
ruining
wholesome
it.
thing
You
I
have
have
it's
with
the
my wife?
SpongeBob reference.
How?
It's
You're ruining it.
Krakatoa. You gotta
Your
do Krakatoa.
dirty minds. I'm throwing these women into a volcano of love and
That's
peace
what
and serenity.
I do.
And your filthy, disgusting man minds
Well,
are ruining it.
sorry.
You're ruining it.
I just thought
That was pretty funny though. No, it's pretty. Here, give me. Psych. No, I'm sorry. Give me one.
Sweet.
No, give me one.
Take some time.
What? We're gonna take a little time. Do we not have another wheel spin?
What?
Did we not get a wheel spin from Purple there
No,
on that one? Really?
really.
Thank God. And stop provoking
Wow.
her.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just used to.
Oh.
I guess I'm just used to it. I've been
Stella,
I've been
she
conditioned.
loves it. She loves being the head of the council of my wives. I have a head councilwoman. Oh, there you go. Now you have a wheel spin. You know, that's hilarious.
What? I can't look at you. I can see you looking at me. I can't look. Ah.
Come here. Come here, do that wheel spin.
Purple trade. Thanks for coming here. I'm gonna grab you. Well, yeah, I'm gonna. Ow! Don't blow my knee out.
Ah! Who spin the wheel? Get away from me! Damn it, dude. God!
Great. Great
Double
googly
trader for
moogly.
$100. Twitch.
All right, hold on. Give me. Oh wait,
Just do it. Just do it.
Eddie, do your
He'll
thing.
understand.
You were
He'll
already
understand.
doing that. Purple Trader was already gonna do that before I said anything.
No,
20
you didn't.
seconds
You
delay.
provoked it. You summoned the demon. Okay, you summoned her. You summoned the devil. Dakota made that happen. I know.
You know what's really funny? You know what's really funny here?
Oh, it would be really. It would be funny.
It would be funny.
Oh.
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Now you're giving them hope. Dude,
Rebellions are built on hope.
We were gonna
It was
be good.
1.5. Oh.
Oh.
Thanks. That was very sweet. Rebellions are built on hope. 5 minutes. Give me a second. We're getting some bots on Facebook right now.
Oh yeah. Well, let's get the
Ugh.
story going, and then you can get rid of them.
I'm gonna refresh it right now.
All right.
Un momento.
Oh my God, Riley. Oh my God, you scared me. You scared me, Riley. I do like to spin the wheel.
Let's go.
I
Let's
do
read.
just
Let's
like
go.
to spin
We
the
don't
wheel.
have time to waste.
Keon is working on it.
We got it.
Why are you so sunken?
I'll sit up.
You?
I'll sit up.
Who's
You
reading
know
the
what?
story?
If you guys are gonna take forever, I'm
Me?
gonna go use the bathroom.
Ugh. I
He's
literally
getting rid
just
of
clicked
bots.
record.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right. Go. Let's go.
There's
Let's
so
go.
many bots, guys.
Let's go.
Are we ready? Count
Yep.
me in.
Hopefully this is the right one. Let me just double check.
Oh, dude.
No, we're good. All right.
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1.
My friend's unhealthy relationship with food is exhausting. She makes everything about it.
Well, maybe you should try her recipe sometime.
Oh, maybe you should try the recipe.
I've come up with a new recipe.
Mamma mia.
Shut up.
Throwaway, because never in my life would I have imagined needing to write one of these posts. Riley's going to Tinkletown, and he's going to have himself a great time.
Shout out to my Final Fantasy 15 Ignis lovers.
What?
You wouldn't
I
know.
wouldn't know.
Yeah, that
Anyways,
sucks for you.
all the names are fake here, and buckle up. This is a long one. I, 18, female, have a friend. Alexa, 18, female, who has an ED. We met in a coding class at the start of our final year of high school and became friends after working on a couple of group projects together. Just a quick trigger warning here. It seems like this story is going to center around an eating disorder. If that is not something that you want to hear or are ready to hear, I would suggest skipping this story.
We'll put a trigger warning.
Yeah, go ahead.
2 seconds.
By the way,
should I just do ED?
put the whole thing, I guess.
It's gonna take a bunch of.
Is it?
I'll just do that.
Well, a lot of people. Oh, okay, whatever. By the way, this comes from user Help Me Out Potatoes, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I should also mention that I have OCD, anxiety, depression, and struggle with low empathy, and have been in therapy for this. This information will become relevant later. For the most part, Alexa was a pretty normal person. We bonded over shared interests and grew pretty close in the few months that we knew each other. And we've hit another 30 minutes. That's awesome. Eventually, Alexa told me that she was suffering from an unspecified ED and would be put into the hospital for a recovery program. I believe that's what it was referred to as. Apparently, the people in this program would get a specific eating schedule and have to participate in certain activities. I don't know the full details since she told me she couldn't disclose that information. I was pretty shocked by this, but with my low empathy, I didn't really feel anything about it. I did feel sorry, but it wasn't a pretty big deal. I did consider her my friend at that point, and even though I didn't feel much, I did want her to know I would be there for her. I should also mention that this took place around a few months after my therapist decided I was stable enough to no longer attend therapy. I don't exactly know how therapy works for other people, but we who have OCD get a specific number of sessions depending on severity, and it helps tackle our issues head on and get us back into our normal lives faster. She said if I ever relapsed, to use my notebook from our sessions or contact her. I decided to tell Alexa that if she needed support, I'd be there. From then on, we got even closer. Here's where it kinda started getting wild. I had briefly opened up about my OCD and other struggles. Just a quick, yeah, I've experienced crap and I feel comfortable sharing that with you. She looked at me kind of weirdly, almost disgusted-ish, and specifically asked, hey, could you not bring up stuff like that? I actually have high empathy and cry about things my friends go through. This is also important to remember later. Okay. Weird. But I have no idea what a high empath feels, so I'll accept it. Fast forward, the semester ended, and she started the ED program. We were still in touch, and she would constantly tell me about her issues. She told me she wouldn't be finishing school with our grade and would have to stay in the program.
How does she have erectile
How does that
dysfunction?
how does that work?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because, does she have one? Because ED is for guys. Because they have erectile dysfunction.
Everybody laugh. Everybody laugh. Everybody laugh at this guy. He's making a pee-pee joke. He's making a ding-a-ling-a-ling joke.
I mean, it is a dysfunction if you can't have one.
It's true.
So all women have ED. All women have erectile dysfunction. Because they can't have one.
Crazy that I think that's a hot take sometimes. In certain circles, that would be a hot take.
Yeah. True.
However, let's get back to this story.
Eating disorder. Thank you, Shell Bell. I am on the same page now.
Wait, did you actually not know that? There's no way.
I saw someone say erectile dysfunction because I thought we were talking about a guy, and I was like, okay, cool.
It says food relationship.
I didn't read that
I thought you were
part.
just messing around. I thought you were just messing around, and you were making a joke.
Why would ED be? Maybe it could
Someone
be.
tricked me, okay?
Oh,
Someone
God.
tricked me.
People go easy on him. He wasn't in here for the story. He was in the bathroom.
Gosh.
Okay, go easy on him, please. Anyway, I thought of doing something nice for her and had the bright idea to make her my +1 for prom. Biggest mistake ever. I mean, she paid for her ticket, but I still have never regretted something so much. Now, this is where everything started spiraling out of control. I went out with her and my other friend Julie, also 18, female, to go
That's what they did? Wow. Crazy.
Wow, she blew.
sneeze.
Very nice.
Yeah.
He
You
cracked
know
a
why?
toilet.
Because they were each other's main sneeze.
You guys are swinging and missing today. Good thing today's baseball. There's a lot of home runs, but
Good thing
that was-
today's baseball.
yeah, you guys are
Oh,
swinging
yeah.
and a miss.
They're juicing the bats, man. Anyway. Oh. Now this is where everything started spiraling. I went out with her and my other friend Julie, 18 female, to go grad dress shopping. The entire time, Alexa was passive-aggressive, making comments of the dresses I liked, the food that I ate, and the clothes I was wearing. This girl literally told me, "Oh, well, I guess every teenage girl wants Bella Swan's wardrobe."
Wait,
Niche Twilight reference, but okay.
Bella Loco? Where have you been?
I don't know. This is...
Who says that? What is this, 2008?
I don't know.
Where the hell have you been, Loca?
Maybe they just found it. There's no way you just quoted that line.
Hold on tight, Spider Monkey.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Okay.
It's hilarious.
Riley, you need to watch Twilight.
Riley, do you know? Riley, these are like pop culture references.
Come on,
I'm
Riley.
sorry I'm not from the 80s, man.
You need to watch Twilight with your
Bella,
girlfriend.
no!
From the 80s? Get out of here.
Twilight's from 2008.
The 80s
You were
great.
born and alive.
I was 8.
I was 8.
Yeah, I guarantee you the girls in your class were like, dude, Team Jacob or Team Edward? And you were like, Team
They
None.
were learning how to write at 8.
No.
Yeah, they were learning how
You know
to write
why?
Twilight.
Do you know why?
fanfiction.
Because Carly was also your age at that time, and she was like, Twilight.
Don't compare me to Carly.
I love Carly, so I love you.
Stop. Don't say
Yeah,
it like
don't
that.
compare him to Carly. It's like the bar is too high.
But I love Carly more.
I love her more.
But I love
he
her
said.
more.
I love her more. Okay, back to the story. So, I guess my Bella Swan wardrobe was just wearing a Henley and jeans.
True.
I had never made the connection until then, and holy frickle frackle, I had to hold back from making a comment about her style. I'm sorry, but this girl cannot be talking when she dresses like a 5-year-old from 2015.
I don't even know what 5-year-olds wear nowadays. Like, why would you make that reference?
I don't know. She dresses like a 5-year-old little I'm just taking that as like, I'm a pretty princess.
Oh, okay.
I'm a pretty princess.
Ah.
That's what I would assume. Anyway. Also, just really quick, all these people are 18. Girl, you don't like these people.
Okay. That makes
And that's
sense.
okay. Yeah, you're
That makes
18.
sense.
You're still in high school with these people.
You have the option.
In
of,
all reality, you'll probably never see them ever again.
you have the option of like not hanging out with them.
Yeah,
Perfect.
your life hasn't even started yet. These people don't have to be or won't be in it. So
Whoa.
don't worry about it. What? Did you just have an epiphany?
No.
Okay, let's keep going. Safe to say, Julie highly dislikes Alexa. The next couple of weeks are weirder because she starts being super clingy and texting me. Yeah, I forgot to mention this girl had been emailing me this entire time. Okay, she had my contact but only used it to know where I would meet her whenever we got together. Why did she do this? I have no effing clue. Not a single one. I even tried subtly mentioning that we should text, but nope. And, you know, later in your life, you'll learn that you don't have to be subtle about that. You can just say, stop emailing me. Just send me a text message.
Mm-hmm.
One day, I was on a call with a friend who lives overseas. I hadn't read Alexa's messages beforehand, and when I replied, she basically goes on about she thought I abandoned her, manipulated her, and dumped her for good. And then she brings up her previous friend group who ditched her for ruining their mental health. And she tells me they claimed I ruined their mental health when they ruined mine for life. I was so close to telling her that she probably did ruin their mental health because mine had started to deteriorate. Prom
Boom.
was a disaster.
Roasted.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, some people, to quote the dumb thing, but that's kind of true. Some people, they take from your bucket, and some people, they fill your bucket. And sometimes you have your own bucket, and sometimes you use it to fill other people's buckets. Sometimes people fill your bucket. It's the
They're-
emotional bucket.
They're-
And sometimes if you got nothing in there to give, and you just it's gonna you're
They
gonna
took
get
your
it's
bucket
gonna take a
juice.
toll on you.
you have no more bucket juice. They took it all.
But you know, sometimes and it can be positive and negative. Like if she just is dumping like all of her stress and strife in her life into your bucket to empty hers, then it's like yours is overflowing. It's making a mess. It's gonna affect you. Anyway,
And I do know Vampire Diaries.
it's funny. I don't know
don't?
Vampire Diaries.
I do,
Is that the one that
sadly.
Ian Somerhalder is in?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I only know that because my ex's mom was obsessed with that guy.
I almost went to the
Weren't
town.
we all?
He's a.
I mean, sorry. I
he's a
liked.
strange
Sorry, I
look-
liked Teen Wolf.
He's he's attractive in like a weird way. Like he has like a, I don't know. Do you know what I mean?
Like
No.
Benedict Cumberbatch. Yeah.
No, kind of different. Because he's. what am
Okay,
I-
let's get back to the story.
What's the guy? Ah, I can't
Come on,
think
dude.
of the reference for this movie.
It's okay. Robert Pattinson.
No.
No, the guy who had like the weird messed up face.
In the Bear?
No,
Give me a movie so I can.
it was like the movie. Like his head was like enormous and like weird, and it was like a one-word movie, and it was like the prosthetics and stuff. It's like he had like a big
Morbius?
slab for a head, and his girlfriend was blind and didn't know what he looked like.
Oh.
And he's like the actual Ian Somerhalder is like does not look like that guy. He's like the actually hot version of that guy, but he has the same head. He has the same head shape. I swear.
It's not.
Okay, you're right, but here we go.
Mask.
Something is crawling on me. Mask. Yes, that's the one. Okay. Prom was a disaster. The entire time, she was trying to insert herself into my friend group, not to try to get along with them, but asking me to add her to our group chat. They only knew who she was through me explaining that she was going to sit at our table, minus Julie. We took a group photo at the start of prom with all of our plus ones and other friends, but my friend group and I are especially close to each other and wanted one of just the 5 of us. Alexa decided she wanted in on the picture, and my other friend Tony, also 18, asked her politely if we could just have a picture of the 5 of us. Alexa didn't like that. When the pics were taken, Alexa said she didn't want to be in the photo and withdrew herself, which is understandable, but she got super pissed off about it. The rest of the night, she would follow me everywhere, which I kind of expected, but whenever I drew at least 5 minutes of attention to my other friends, she would get annoyed. She would also try to get me to go wherever she went. And the one time I declined following, she rolled her eyes. When I told her the photographer was going to take our photos, she said, "Why should I? I think I'll be heading back home or back to the hospital. I'm not a part of your friend group." Yeah. Sorry, Alexa, but I think you might be hitting the nail on the head there.
Sounds like it.
Now, you can tell by now I'm a bit of a pushover and insisted that she stay. I told you're not a pushover, you're 18 trying to balance friendship group dynamics. It's a hard thing to do at that age. I told her that other people were going to be in the photo too. It was an all right but disappointing prom. I had to play babysitter the one night I don't babysit. I asked my friends their opinions of her, and naturally they were weirded out by her. I started confiding in them more and more of the things that she'd do, and they've been telling me to cut her off. During summer break, she would still be super clingy with her emails while still making subtle jabs at me, appearance, personality, you name it, and reciting her woe is me speech. My birthday rolls around, and my friends throw a birthday dinner for me. Alexa knew about it and asked me how it went and what I ate. I told her it was great, but the red velvet cake was giving me stomach issues because I'm lactose intolerant. This girl jumped to the conclusion that I only had cake for dinner, and she tells me, "Well, of course you're going to have issues if you only eat cake for dinner. That's so messed up of you telling me that when you know what I've been through. It's a birthday dinner. I obviously had a meal before that, and even so, the cake was ginormous, the size of my entree. I might have effed up with that last comment. I don't know. Well, it's not good to have cake on its own anyways. You know that. And you know what? Stop telling me about what you eat or your eating habits. It's honestly so triggering. Well, it's not my problem. You asked me, which is what I was about to say. Why are we doing this? Why? Oh, you're eating only cake? Well, no, I'm not only eating cake. I had dinner, and then the cake was also... Okay, shut up. I don't even want to know about any of this.
Yeah, she kind of baited you into that one.
Yeah.
Bait. Get it? because that's what they use. They use food for animals. Sorry.
That was
And strike 3.
That was pretty bad, dude.
that was brutal.
That's what I'm saying. You guys have been striking out all
Oh my
day.
god.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Well,
okay, boys.
anyways.
We'll get them next time.
Josephine agrees with me. But you effing asked, you D-ass.
Well, it's not my problem. You asked me. And when have I ever told you about my eating habits? Even so, you have to accept that not everyone has the same eating habits as you. Eventually, we met up at the mall again, and this was my breaking point. I was pretty hungry that day, and I had been studying for an accounting test all day. Had to babysit my siblings as well. I had no time to eat, except for some cereal for breakfast, so I tell her I'm going to have to get food later because I'm hungry and not feeling too well. And this woman rolls her eyes and tells me, well, I hope you know I won't help you if you faint. You're going to have to wait because I want to get some lip gloss. Like, I really don't care what happens to you or other people for that matter. So this woman, this girl, this little toddler of a person just went, I don't even care about you, and I don't care about anyone else, actually. It's like, all right, then bye. Bye.
Yeah.
Prioritize
go
yourself.
Take yourself somewhere else. I'm done with this. Bye-bye.
Yes. I'm also going to, oh, excuse me. I'm also going to quickly say that she has also said this when I mentioned a past SA that I experienced to her, which really putting a shining up the turd there.
Showing
Jeez.
us what kind of person she really is.
I mean, and again, these people are 18, but it's like, yeah, if your friend is toxic, stop hanging out with them. Excuse me, isn't she the one who claims to have high empathy? Yeah, exactly. No, she's full of crap. At that point, I tell her I need to use the washroom and have a full-blown panic attack, texting my friends like crazy. They're all telling me to get out, but I need to eat. What do you mean? When we meet up to head to eat, I noticed the door handle was sticky and dusty. Naturally, I'm going to use the sleeve of my dang jacket to open the door, and she goes, oh, is that your OCD making you do that?
Dude, why are we nitpicking every little thing?
Because this is just a bitter 18-year-old girl. Just move on without her.
I'm getting out of here.
Well, it's a dirty butt door, and I would have opened it normally otherwise. Oh my gosh, does that mean you're going to disinfect your jacket? Maybe. Oh my gosh, I bet you're going to take a shower too, right? Like, what's up with you and your OCD?
Dude, shut up.
What's up with you bringing up my OCD? You act as if I talk about it all the time when I don't. You're the one always talking about your ED. After that, she got silent. Went to talking about how I need to respond to her more so she knows I'm engaged in conversation. Okay.
The F?
The F?
These girls are crazy, dude.
Yeah, I confronted her shortly after that. You guys let me know if you want me to post a pic of my speech. This has gone long enough. She basically told me I could have just ghosted her, and I told her I'd prefer handling it like an adult and talking it out. Wow, she told you? She's like, why didn't you just ghost me? Just goes to show
Trying
you.
to. Beating around the
Sorry,
bush
I'm
a little
allergic to BS.
Yeah,
this
oof,
is,
there
this
you
is
go.
wild. This is wild.
Wow.
So she didn't respond to me for a week, so I deleted our emails and basically removed her from everything, except I saved some screenshots in case I needed it for future use.
Emails?
She
That's
did say
petty.
she would try to be a better friend, and like an idiot, I gave her a second chance. But by the way, we'll give you a second chance and a third chance. We'll give you infinite chances to listen to full episodes with stories like this on Spotify, iHeartRadio, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to podcasts. Just search OK Storytime. See that? Search it up. 1,200 plus hours. Listen to them all. Love us forever. Never stop. Thank you.
Mwah, love, love.
Mwah.
Mwah, mwah, love, love.
We've got a little bit more story left. Honestly, do we have any finishing thoughts here? I think we probably all have the same one.
I'm
don't know.
exhausted. I'm exhausted from just listening to
I
the
just feel like
story.
I'm
Agreed.
watching a really bad TV show of Ethiopia. Wait,
What?
Euphoria.
Did
You,
you,
did you say Ethiopia?
you say Ethiopia?
Sorry. I I just feel like
Mice window.
I just feel like
There's a new addition to the mice window catalog, and
Hey,
it's
we're gonna go watch that, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
Ethiopia.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
the
like
hit HBO show Ethiopia.
the hit Hobo Max show. But yeah, I feel like this is a bad episode of that, and I'm like, okay, I don't really care.
I mean, it does. And again, you know what? At the end of the day, exactly that. It's like these are girls who are basically like about to transition from high school to like college or adulthood, you know, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
This is like college is where you really become and learn about yourself.
Yeah.
High school, like I know some people who are like, I have to literally be in contact with these people. I'm like, no, you don't. Like that's when you learn about friendships actually like.
I remember graduating high school and being like, oh, like, you know, a bunch of people on my improv team. I'm like, oh, we're going to talk like every day and like all this and all that. And it's just like, once you start like having your own like life and experience that you start building, it's like, it just doesn't happen. You know, not with everybody,
Not with everyone.
with some people. And clearly you don't need to maintain this relationship because it's incredibly toxic
Yeah,
for both of you.
true. You're better off
So-
without each other.
Exactly.
Do you remember when those? That's so.
Well, he
Great.
did go through a window, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
that's he's mice window for like the 2 seconds that he falls out of the window. He becomes mice window.
yep.
Anyways, let's go. I do feel worse.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $50.
Ooh, Purple Trader dropped the 50 piece. Let's
Aw,
go.
I see the emote, like the little like chat.
Oh, yeah,
Thank
what
you.
is it?
Well, you guys are
We'll
gonna-
read it. We'll read it.
We'll read the description. So I feel worse because she did seem sorry about what she did and wished me a good life. She even acknowledged that the thing she was doing was messed up. And the thing is, she still makes comments and jabs to me, though they're not as frequent.
She's just bored.
And
Oh my
I did.
gosh.
I talked about this earlier, where it's like it's kind of a form of abuse, where they just like poke, and then once you're like, blah, they go like, "Oh my god, look at how terrible you are! How could you say that?" It's like, guys, he would just wet my mind. No, it's Gwitty. Hit the Gwitty.
Oh,
Hit the
man.
Gwitty.
Help me.
Hit the Gwitty. Okay. I'm heartbroken. Oh, we did have some fun times together, and she doesn't have many friends, but I don't know if I can keep up with this anymore.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I'm probably going to delete this when I have enough input and give my therapist a call. So would I be the a-hole if I cut her off?
No, call your therapist. You're a good
I mean,
girl.
no. You're 18. You guys are going to start your own lives. She's got work to do. You've got work to do.
But you're also just so young, both of you. So you guys are gonna learn to just grow up.
Yeah, and who knows? You guys
and
could
you
go
grow
like
apart.
this.
It's fine. It's life.
You know, you guys right here, right now, you guys are aligned in the same place, but you guys are going to go like that. And then maybe later in life, who knows?
She
you
could
guys
change.
could cross paths again.
She
and
could,
you'll be different people.
but that's guess
Um,
what? That's not for you to change.
Exactly.
Wow.
You
and
worry about
it's-
yourself and do what's best for you.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. High school feels
Yep,
like
yep.
those the connections that you make at that age, they feel like they'll last forever. Just kind of like everything else does, I guess. But like, you learn that, I guess, pretty quick. The first lesson is it's like, oh, things can change like instantaneously
Yeah.
after having like just the continuity and the stability of like going to school 5 days a week, like for, you know, what, how long? 12 years? 13 years? And then like, boom, everything changes. And
I
Yeah.
never really felt that way about my high school friends. I didn't really have the best high school experience.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I had the improv team.
I
That's
tell you-
where all of that came
Oh,
from for
well,
me.
that's good. I
Um,
didn't have a good support system, especially the dudes there hated me. Did I tell you about that fake Instagram post that one guy made about me? Dude, this one guy was after my throat right after. Did I tell you about that?
Dude,
You told me about that.
dang, and now they're on the outside looking in.
They really are, dude. Yeah. Anyways,
How
yeah,
can they be like that?
dude. That's what I'm saying.
Because
just
you're such a
hate me
good
'cause they
dude,
hate
bro.
me.
You're so.
All right,
mean it.
dono
You're thoughtful.
time.
So thoughtful.
Woo!
are we
Guys, it's dono time. We have only 30 minutes left.
still in 30?
Yay! Okay, here we go. Church21 has gifted 5 memberships. Let's go.
Oh, let's go, LFG.
Celtic Vi Queen has donated.
Celtic. I know you read it
Celtics.
as Celtic. I know you read it
Celt-
as Celtics, but she said it's Celtic.
Oh, Celtic.
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 her-
It's like
for
a
her.
K. Celtic Vi
It's
Queen.
impossible for him not to see the Celtics there.
Yeah, I know.
Celtic Vi Queen has donated $30. More time for the wives. Go to wives.
the wives.
This is your
yes,
quality
my
time with
wives.
them.
Annika, thanks for the $25. First time donating ever. Woo! In the only stream I follow. Yeah. Love you all. We love you too, Annika.
Let's go. Brittany ICU Lynn has donated $10 for the chaos. Love you, Riley. Love you too. Ellie Donner Payne has donated $5. I'll take care of your volcano, Dakota, while pushing the disloyal into the other volcano.
Volcanoes take a lot of maintenance. They don't tell you that up front, but the maintenance cost of a volcano will, it will eat a hole through your pocket. Let me tell you.
Precious Taters has donated $20. No one's wife, but you're all great. Love the stories, but it's the vibe that I keep coming back for more.
Let's go.
Thanks for letting us sit in on your great friendships and all the laughs. You get more of them.
Yeah. See, there was one right there.
What?
For the vibes,
For
dude.
the vibes. You're right.
For
You're
the
right.
vibes.
Also, who said I'm friends with these
we
guys?
got vibes.
Oh my gosh, I'm so weird.
You take it back. This man cooked for me today.
You know what?
Cook for
I didn't even
us.
bring that up,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
This
Cook
guy
for-
made the craziest, just grilled up a bunch of chicken thighs, chicken nachos, ready to go at a moment's notice now. Chips, chicken, cheese, salsa, plain yogurt as a substitute for sour cream, which is perfect.
More protein.
The perfect combo. Yeah, more protein. Good point.
Loving it. And now we have chicken nachos ready in under a minute 50.
Yeah, dude.
Minute 50.
I got that whenever I want it.
Amy.
Good night, Georgia Richter.
Good night,
Good-
Georgia.
congrats.
Georgia, rest up,
Rest
up.
recover well.
We're very happy for you.
Have brain dreams.
Yeah.
Don't dream of brains, though.
Amy has donated
It's a weird
$2.
dream to have.
Like the stream, 19 likes away from a wheel spin. Guys, we got a wheel spin coming up.
We don't. We have a wheel spin now.
Riley, you just
do have a wheel
outed
spin.
yourself as an alien, dude.
We have a wheel spin.
You
Totally forgot
said
about
that.
We have a
Have good brain dreams.
We have a normal wheel spin, guys.
We have a normal wheel spin.
Oh yeah. Yeah. 526.
Oh my gosh, about time. You guys take forever.
Oh, we're so. Oh, never mind. There it is.
And there's another 30 right there. Let's go. Let's go.
While
freaking go.
Riley's coping, I'm gonna give a quick shout out to TikTok. I see you guys gifting us some fun stuff over there. A quick shout out to Emily20s21. I see you. I see what you're doing over there. You're having a good
go.
time.
Over
You're having a
there?
fun time. Yeah.
I see you over there.
Let's go,
So,
Emily.
shout out to you,
What are they
Emily.
doing
Thank
over
you.
there? They sending us like hearts and
Hearts and
whatever
roses.
I
and
don't understand the
pots.
TikTok stuff.
Me neither. But you know
Mm.
what?
I
Come over to
don't.
YouTube. We have a good time on YouTube. You can
I-
hang out on YouTube.
I have a really funny kind of embarrassing story about getting scammed on TikTok.
I would love to hear about it after these donos. Canadian.
Canadian algae.
Canadian algae. Thanks for the $2.99. Sheba dog shaking his body from left to right, surrounded by little red hearts, shaking his
And
little booty.
Purple Trader with the 50 buckaroos. Sheba Dog jumping in the air with fireworks around him.
Nice. I love how the way you read that.
Yeah, it's very cute.
And
Purple Trader. Nice catch. Canadian algae. Thanks for the $6.99. Hands doing a high five. Oh, we can do that right now.
Ew. Ew.
No. That is all wrong. Do it. Right. God. Oh. God.
Purple Trader has sent in 10 bucks. Pear character rolling on the floor laughing. And Cat 561784 has sent in 804 has sent in $5. It's okay, Riley. I still struggle with the English language. Thank you. Me too. I join in. Riley says, about time. Dang, call me out. I know, right? Also, lurkers, say hi in the chat. This is your time to shine. And then we got a little bit more. Kim Roberts have donated $35, another half hour. And you're getting it, Kim. Miss Kim.
You are, Kim. You
And
got
Purple Trader. Are you having fun? Sent in $20. Fan character sending hearts with her hand.
Amanda, thank you for the $5. Little heart, less than 3. Well, technically it's a greater. No, wait. No, it's a less than 3. Yeah, it's a less than 3 XD. I'm not scared of Tom Hands anymore. You
And
can't scare me with him.
Canadian Algae, I gave your dono to Dakota because he likes crazy dono names, and I was like, wow, this one's new. I think he'll like to read that.
All right, brother.
Algae? Did it? You got me. You got me. I didn't check the comments to see if anybody saw my bit, but if anyone saw my bit with my hand,
Do Facebook
I appreciate
lurkers
you
count?
all.
Yes.
I love you all.
Any lurkers
Thank
count?
you.
Yes, any lurkers, yes. Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Stevie Rain Tinder.
Lurker.
And
All lurkers
Renee,
from all
sorry.
places.
Caitlin Cresswell has sent in $5 streaming on the projector screen at church while I'm setting up for youth group tonight. Don't think that's the best idea to be streaming us in a church.
Are we loud? Are we loud? Am I echoing through the church?
Tell me
It is
you-
I.
Tell me the best
Yeah.
youth games you've ever played. Eli says, hi, what's up, Eli?
What up, Eli?
What's up, Eli?
You need to talk to my brother. My
Youth
brother's
games.
working on being a youth pastor for a church right now, and he once played a game, and some dude ran his head through the drywall in the youth room.
What game is
And
that?
I don't even know, but it got pretty out of hand.
What?
And last
How do
super
you run
chat-
through a wall at youth group? We just played Wonderwall by Oasis.
Wonderwall.
They did that too, didn't they?
No, they didn't at
No?
my church. No,
It was always
worship music exclusively.
Wonderwall. One guy played Wonderwall.
And Purple Trader,
Saying-
thanks to the $5. Yes.
We got precious taters, right?
And guys-
We got these, right? Precious taters.
Yes,
Here we go.
yes. And guys, we have
We have a
Brittany,
wheel
I see you
spin.
in.
We
Yeah,
have
the
a
normal
wheel
Wheel
Can
spin.
we get this one?
Wheel spin.
You want to say that one, Dakota? Just in case.
Here we go. Wait, do you want to use the other one? The other one spins better.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, that one's bad.
That one's the old
Bad
one.
wheel.
Realize.
We're about to make a new wheel where we punish you with it, guys.
What?
No,
No.
We are.
not.
We
Don't
are.
listen
I'm
to
gonna make a new
him.
wheel that if you guys don't get 500 likes in under 2 hours, I'm gonna spin it, and guess what? 5 minutes goes away.
No.
Maybe
No,
No.
that's come on.
No. Boo!
Maybe.
Boo this
I'm
man!
gonna do
This
it.
man.
Boo this man!
Actions or no actions
but
have consequences.
Actually, like, think of it in the context of Mario Party, right? If you land on like the red square or you land on the Bowser square, it's like.
But this
so-
isn't
there's, like-
Mario Party.
right, but we don't.
It's
make
a party,
it,
though.
It would
Also,
be
Trish 21,
fun.
thank you for the
It's
5 gifted
fun.
memberships.
It would be fun.
Thank you.
And it won't. We wouldn't make the stream shorter. It would just be something. I don't know what
It would be fun.
We would brainstorm on that.
I know.
Okay.
Here we go.
Spinning the wheel. Let's go.
Trivia?
It's trivia. We do a little trivia. 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 Yeah.
Riley, we would fire you. Oh, come on. What's a couple of minutes? The punishment.
What's a
wheel.
couple of
well,
minutes
then just do what
between
we ask.
friends?
Guys, do we want to do trivia or do we want to spin that wheel again?
Why do you hate trivia?
Actually, I have 3 guys. I have 2 truths and a lie. Let's do 2 truths and a lie.
Trivia.
But like Keon has to.
I
like,
already
set
know
it
your
up.
lie,
I know, but no one else does.
but I do.
What trivia? Should we do? What was your favorite subject in high school?
Trivia. Everyone likes trivia.
Riley.
Geography.
Math.
Let's do math trivia. Heck
I'm
no.
still standing that I'm good at geography.
You want to do geography?
I can get down with
Okay.
some geography.
Geography trivia is actually really funny. You know who hates it? Is Sophia, because she's like, I don't know it. He was like, yeah, that's the point of trivia. You don't need to know it.
Miss Rebel Angel who sent in $5. Let's go.
It's supposed to
Love
tickle
you
your
guys.
brain.
Love you guys.
Oh.
You guys make my day. Let's figure out
Okay,
something because
wait.
we got to go.
Hold
we
on,
gotta get rolling.
figure it out while I do a quick OK story time because Catherine Keller
should
says,
we read a story and then do trivia?
Do-
Let's do that.
Yeah.
No, wait,
Okay.
just time out because I had the story about how I scammed myself on TikTok.
Oh wait, what? How did you do that?
Nah, it's embarrassing. I'm gonna tell it though. So the last job we were at, we was working with Keon. I was on I do social media, right? I was on the phone. I was on TikTok, and there was a live stream of like a random Saudi.
I know exactly
Yeah,
what
he
you're talking
remembers this.
about now. You're an idiot. You're
I
an
swear to
idiot.
God, there was a random live of like some Saudi guy in like a what's the mask from Vendetta, V for Vendetta? the Guy Fawkes. He was in a Guy Fawkes mask, and he was just like, he had like a bunch of like what is now I know is fake. It was fake money. But I basically thought I'd stumbled upon a stream of someone giving money away because he was just a rich, eccentric, like Saudi royal. And I think I spent like $7 or $8 to like donate the thing. Cause it's like he would put up these things that you needed to donate and then he'd write like names on like a piece of paper and then like hand it to some other guy. And I gave that guy $8 because I'm an absolute moron. I really thought I found a hole in the fence, though. You know what I mean?
Oh, man.
I thought I found it. I thought I was like, oh, my God, this is like, it makes just enough. It's just ridiculous enough to be real. And turns out it was the opposite of that. It was so ridiculous that I should have known it was fake. But
All right.
yeah, I just told that out loud. So everyone appreciate. I just revealed one of the dumbest things I've ever done in my life.
That
Okay?
is $8 ain't that bad though.
Right. I didn't spend like a lot of money or anything.
Should have though.
It's like $8. Okay. Relax.
Is it my turn to read?
Is it?
Who read
Yeah.
this?
No, it's your turn to read. Oh, look at who we have here. The guy who's like, "Whoa, we just read the story." Yeah, it's your turn.
All right, let's do it.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. On 3. Or 1.
Oh, I love this one.
3, 2, 1.
My friend keeps ignoring my needs. I'm sorry, you laughed. I forgot. What was it? What was it?
It was the thing that he had in the background.
Wait, what was it in the
Hold on,
background?
hold on,
I want to
you-
see it.
Play it again.
See it, and then we'll do it.
Okay, here we go.
That's what made me laugh. I was like, are you serious?
I love making those things.
Okay.
I want to make all of them animated.
3.
My
3.
okay, here we-
Yeah, ready? Ready? You got it? You got it?
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
My friend keeps ignoring my needs. I'm starting to question our friendship.
Yeah, if I was being ignored, I'd question it as well.
I, 36 female, have been friends with Sam, 34 female, for over a decade. That was the Sam I knew. Most of our friendships was long distance, but when she moved to my state during the pandemic, we got closer. She also met my other best friend, Winnie, 38 female, who has honey, and 3 of us became inseparable. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Sad Race 55. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Sad Race 55. And if you want to submit your own stories, please go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So in 2022, Sam and I have been waiting over a year to see our favorite musician for my birthday, Dominic Fike. What? Days before the concert, my flight home from a work trip got canceled. No, I spent over $2,000 rebooking, lost pay, and endured 2 extra days of travel just to make it back in time. Ugh. The only way home involved flying to an airport 5 hours away, renting a car, and driving straight home. Halfway through the 5-hour drive, my rental overheated,
What?
exhausted, and near meltdown. I called Sam and Winnie the Pooh, who talked to me through it. I then finally got to Winnie's, where Sam was supposed to pick me up so we could carpool. She wasn't there and hadn't even left her house, despite knowing we had a strict cutoff time at the venue. She left too late to get me and make it. She left too late to get me and make it to the show in time. I had no choice but to take my overheating rental and drive myself. I didn't make it, and the doors were closed when I got there. Ugh. Sam made it inside because she shaved 15 minutes off her drive when she no longer had to come get me. Instead of acknowledging that her selfishness made me miss my own birthday concert, she just sent Winnie and me photos, gushing about how amazing it was. No apology. Nothing. I like how Winnie did not do this to OP because he never would. I mean, she never would.
Never do it to Piglet.
Dude. Wow.
I need
Anyways,
more. I need
anyways.
more. I have theories, but I need more.
Sounds like a bad weekend. Also, last year, Sam got engaged and had a baby with her partner, Keith. She called Winnie and me on her unofficial bridesmaids because she didn't believe in friendship hierarchies. We had multiple conversations about our accessibility needs for the wedding weekend since we are all neurodivergent and or disabled to some degree. I am AUDHD. Is that the Australian version of ADHD?
All's ADHD.
Dude,
I'm from All's. No, it's autism ADHD.
oh,
I also, the first time I saw that, I also had like, I was like, what am I looking at? I had no idea.
interesting. Good. How did you know that though? Did you just make that up? If you didn't know that,
No, I know that now.
how do you know that now?
Cause I'm sorry. Are you okay? I just told you the first time I saw it, I didn't know what it was.
Oh, I thought the first time I saw it
No.
was now.
No.
I was like, did you just make that up on the spot?
No.
then? Like, how did you download that information? I was
I'm like, wait a minute. Whoa.
I'm like,
Okay.
I know chat doesn't know it yet.
Okay.
We now got answers.
Chat definitely knows it. They're like,
Well, we did it 20 seconds ago because we're on
just,
20
all right,
seconds
we're gonna
delay.
keep going. We're gonna
Guys,
keep
Do you
going.
see what I deal with every day, guys?
Sorry.
It's not easy being me.
Anyways, I am Australian. I am autistic.
Wait, oh my God, look, Billy Claire's is. I have all the
I knew
ADHD.
it. I have all your
All the ADHD.
Oh, this shit.
I
knew it.
ADHD.
Oh man, that is
That's
hilarious.
crazy.
Oh, anyways,
Oh my God.
I am AUDHD and have POTS, fainting disorder. So you're like, faint goat?
That you know who has POTS, Dakota?
You said like you're like
Sophia has a lot of POTS.
Wait, who has pods?
Tara.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what Bobby said.
I didn't know
So
that.
we actually know someone with POTS. Actually, I think I know a couple of people with POTS. Again, you see what I deal with, chat?
Oh man, I almost got berated with a box that has been used
Like
as
how
a
you
box.
almost did with me?
All right, I'm gonna get through this sentence here. It's too late. Okay.
Dude, you're like, I'm gonna get through this
Read!
sentence, and you pulled
Just
out
read!
your own phone.
Just read the story.
I'm AUDHD and have POTS, fainting disorder, a connective tissue disorder and neuro condition, and use mobility aids to walk, so travel is already difficult for me.
Damn.
My accommodations needs were simple. Once we landed, I need to stop for food, water, and MJ. It's fully legal here, and I use it for chronic pain, mental health management, and sensory overload.
Doesn't
See,
matter.
Michael Jordan's sick like that, man.
Then go straight to the Airbnb to rest.
Wait, who said that? Who said read? Who's in chat that said read?
Probably Sophia.
Yeah, it's probably Sophia. Anyways, flying triggers my chronic illness, and I need time to recover before jumping into wedding chaos. Half of the wedding guests and family friends were stoners anyways, so this wasn't some weird or unreasonable request, just a basic need. When we landed, Sam completely ignored me and clung to Winnie, sobbing about how she missed her and her honey. Then turned to me, gave a half hug, and said, "Hey, that was it." After I stopped inside a dispensary, Sam dragged us on a last-minute wedding errand for hours while I was dehydrated and running on fumes, repeatedly ignoring my request to stop for food or water. I literally kept losing consciousness in her car because my sodium and fluid levels were low.
Oh my God.
We didn't get to the Airbnb until after 2 a.m. That's a lot for anyone. Holy cow. Over 8 hours after we landed, and we never ended up stopping for food or water for me, and just gross tacos from a 24-hour joint. And instead of going to bed once we got to the Airbnb, Winnie and I had to stay up until 4 a.m. helping Sam with last-minute preparations.
It sounds like your friend is like, oh, if we just pretend OP doesn't have like an entire laundry list of medical conditions, like maybe they'll go away. Which is not how that works.
Crystal Yost, these are not your beaver dam friends. Dude,
I mean, some of them could be, but Sam's definitely not.
dude, if they were your beaver dam friends, they would definitely give you water because they got a lot.
I can't deny that.
The next morning, still exhausted, we had another grueling late start to the venue. The bridal suite we got was unheated shack half a mile from the bridal suite we got was The bridal suite we got was unheated shack half a mile from the ceremony site. I fought the venue staff for an upgrade because Sam's baby was literally shivering, earning her a free 1,200 mini mansion upgrade. No one thanked me.
What is this place? They put you in a shack with no insulation? What?
As we got ready, I mean, it's Australia, dude. It's crazy. As we got ready, Sam asked if anyone had lotion. I always carry unscented one because Sam and I both have histamine?
Histamine.
Yeah, histamine. There you go.
I always carry an unscented one because Sam and I both have histamine issues due to an autoimmune problems. I handed it to her, reassuring her it was safe. A few minutes later, she smiled, accusing me of giving her retinol, which would give her hives. I tried to reassure her it didn't have retinols or fragrance, but she was so incensed that Winnie had to calm her down by washing her face. I was already mentally drained, so I stepped outside to cry, eat a snack, smoke to avoid full autistic meltdown. I also had previously agreed to take Sam's getting ready photos since she didn't want the hired photographer seeing her undressed. Once I felt better, I went back in, bouncing, taking photos, helping where I could, getting myself ready, helping coordinate with the hired photographers, and watching Sam's baby. I reminded Sam to let me know when she was about to put her dress on so I could capture it. No one came to get me. By the time I realized she was fully dressed, I missed the one moment I was specifically asked to document. Winnie and the other unofficial bridesmaids was there. I wasn't. Later, Sam asked me to grab Keith's wedding ring. I did, brought it to her, and asked multiple times what she needed it for. When she ignored me, I set it on the bench behind her and told her exactly where it was.
Dude.
I see you. I see you.
Why are you putting it down? If I'm being like explicitly ignored while talking directly at somebody, I'm not just gonna be like,
I'm hanging on to that
okay,
thing.
here's the thing. I'm gonna be like, hey,
What? What was it?
what's wrong with you?
I don't know.
Why are you ignoring me?
Yeah.
Why are you ignoring me? That's what when someone ignores you, you go, why'd you ignore me?
Yeah, she's probably also pissed that she wasn't there to capture the photos.
That's how I get all my waiters' attention. No, I don't.
Red
I don't snap
red
at anybody.
Red
I
flag,
don't snap at people.
red flag, red flag.
My friend Drew does that. As a joke. No, between friends. He does it to me because he knows it bothers me. My God. It almost sounded like I was like, he snaps at waiters. He does not. He snaps at me.
He's from Kalamazoo. Let him be.
He
knows
snaps
it-
in waiters,
What?
fishing waiters.
Read.
Fast forward to the ceremony. In front of 50 guests, Sam suddenly turned to me and asked for the ring. My stomach dropped. I didn't have it. I had left it exactly where I told her. Instead of owning the miscommunication, she freaked out, making it seem like I had forgotten it. I tried to explain that she never told me to hold on to it for the ceremony, but no one listened. The officiant smoothed it over, but I was mortified. The rest of the night, she ignored me. Guests gave me side eyes like I'd ruined their wedding. Ugh. On top of everything, Sam made constant snarky remarks about my smoking all weekend. She reminded me 15 times that I wasn't allowed to smoke inside, despite the fact that I never would have. At one point, she even accused me of smoking inside the Airbnb, which I hadn't done. She also forced me to walk, remember I use a cane, all the way out to the street every time I wanted to smoke, when it was below freezing and we were in the middle of nowhere, despite there being a private backyard that all the host allowed as a smoking area. It wasn't about the rules or courtesy. It was about the controlling me. Dude, this Bridezilla just needed a villain. And guess what, Sam? She picked you.
At this point, I'm just like, I'd like to see what you do if I go out to the smoking area and do that. I'd love to see what happens there. What are you going to do about it?
Ooh.
What are you going to do?
Dude, that felt like a threat.
What are you going to do? What are you going to drag me out to the front?
I'd like to see you try.
I'd like to see you drag the, sick, I don't know. At this point, I would say it's almost a disability. you've got so many things. Like you're with a cane. It's like
Yeah.
you have so many things that affect you. Like it literally impacts you every day. Like, it's a disability. Like I'm not down talking you or anything.
We're not down talking it. We're
I'm
just
being real.
We're
like,
just explaining. Yeah.
So yeah, I'd love to see her like try to manhandle you out of the area designated for you to be at when you do that, and then explain herself. What is she on, dude? This is insane.
This is wild. The next day, after spending all day exploring the town, we drove to Sam and Keith's house to hang out and spend the night. Keith left for pizza, so I went outside to smoke the rest of my MJ since I couldn't bring it home. Besides, I barely had a chance to smoke at all because Sam made me feel so bad about it every time. When I came back in after airing myself out, Sam wrinkled her nose. You need to sit in the kitchen away from us. Keith's gonna be pissed if he smells you. Before I could respond, Winnie chimed in. I asked Keith earlier if he cared, and he said he didn't.
Also, folks,
Sam doubled down. Well, he's lying. He's just non-confrontational.
We're not talking about tobacco. We're talking about medicinal schmirk.
The
green.
Yeah, we're
Devil's
not
lettuce.
talking. That's different. Yeah. Yeah, this is not for tobacco. This is for what OP is essentially using as medicine. Because again, all of the health problems they have.
Yeah, Mary Jane.
Thank you. Spider-Man's girlfriend.
She's smoking that pots for that pots. Nice.
We're really not hitting it today. We were all right, but we're not hitting.
Come on, I hit that one. That's a home run.
It was all right.
There have been so many home runs today. That's another one.
It was all right. It was all right.
It was a
You hit it- you
very far
bonked your
foul
head.
ball.
Yeah.
She then dragged me into the bathroom and forced me to douse myself in her perfume before she would allow me to sit back down with everyone. And the punter, Keith, confirmed he didn't care. It was just her. Keep in mind, I was smoking a dab pen. They barely leave any smell behind.
Oh yeah, then that's so different. And she's lying when she goes like this. That was a lie because there's no way that left any scent on you.
The next morning at the airport, Sam clung to Winnie, sobbing her, calling her. Sam clung to Winnie, sobbing, calling her the best maid of honor. Then she turned to me, gave me a quick hug, and said, bye. After insisting she didn't believe in friendship hierarchies, she made it very clear where I stood. In the months that followed, Sam barely spoke to me, but kept checking in on Winnie. I also found out they talk on the phone regularly, yet no one ever calls me. The final straw was when Winnie got locked out on her second-story balcony a few weeks ago in the middle of the night in below freezing temps. She messaged our group chat immediately, and instead of calling the fire department like I told her to ASAP, Sam called her, convinced her not to call for help, and instead made Winnie sit in the cold for 2 hours while Sam argued with the maintenance on the phone, and she didn't update me for over 2 hours. I thought it was the worst thing. I thought the worst was happening and was 2 minutes away from calling 911 to have them check in on Winnie. For context, my partner is a retired firefighter. Then a couple of weeks ago, I got a call from my dermatologist. They found a mole that might be cancerous.
Oh no.
I sent a message to the group chat, scared. Sam read it, never responded.
Yeah.
Girl, I don't think these guys are your friends. I don't think these guys care about you.
Yeah, I had some. I mean, it wasn't me, but when my mom got sick and I knew certain people knew about it, I also kept it pretty close to the vest. But like, I knew that some people knew about it and like didn't say anything or reach out to me at all, and that literally made. I was like, okay, not my friend. Don't care about you. You're done. We're done. That's fine.
Yeah, hopefully OP gets there. We have a little bit left, but hopefully you will respond after the story by going to your favorite podcast platform, searching up OK Storytime, and boom, there will be crazy stories just as this one. Dakota, have we hit the line? Have we hit the line where we're not considering them friends at all?
Yeah, I mean, clearly. I do want to mention, because Valkyrie in the chat is making a good point here, which is, in what world does a human stay outside in the cold because another human says so? And it's like, there's a delicate social dance that happens in a group of people. Like, we can acknowledge that.
Yeah.
But I do believe it's like, in this case, right, there's like literally the area designated for schmirking. And, you know, she's being like, oh, you have to go out front. You have to like what? I'd be like, no, I don't. I literally don't. I'm gonna go out here. I've already talked to Keith. I've talked to everybody I need to talk to about this. I don't need your permission. I'm an adult, and do that. You know.
Yeah.
I would fully lean into, at this point, and I'm being a little cheeky, but it's like you have a cane, you have all these problems. I lean into being like the curmudgeon-y old. I'm not curmudgeon-y, but like, like the make me. You need to become a make me kind of person, not like a okay, but like I'd like to see you make me do that. That's the kind of person you need to be right now. Anyway, beyond that, it's move forward away from these people. Find people who support you despite. Because it's like, it's difficult to have this many medical conditions. You need to be around people who like don't think less of you for that or like refuse to support you through that. Because it is some level of like, I guess burden is the wrong word, but it's like, there's responsibility. It's like if you have a friend with these kind of problems and it's like they need help in a moment or they, you're out with them, you have to take them into consideration. Like, I mean, if you're their friend, friends are considerate of each other's needs, bottom line. So
even it's like a simple text, like takes, I know people get busy, but a text takes 5 minutes of your day.
Not even 5 minutes, dude. Like
30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yes. That's all I have to say about that.
Even if it was like a day after.
We gotta finish the story. 2 weeks later, she still hasn't acknowledged it, but she's still chatting away about random things, complaining about her ex and completely ignoring that I am terrified about a positive cancer diagnosis. I've tried talking to her, but she keeps insisting we're fine. I know being autistic can make me miss social cues, but I also give people the benefit of the doubt. I miss my friend. Girl, we need to find you some new friends because, like, friends.
Like, that's not a friend. That's not a friend.
Maybe it was a friend, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Not. It's hard to not use the what's it called?
What?
Nostalgia glasses. It's like if you've been friends with somebody for a while, and it's like you can think, well, it used to be this way, and it used to be great, but it's like you gotta base your assumption or not assumptions. You gotta base it on that updated resume. I follow this is a sports guy, Shannon Sharp. He's like, you gotta update your resume. What's been going on recently? Yeah, sure, you did this. Sure, you were a great friend then. Have you been a great friend recently?
Oh yeah.
Your friendship resume. What does it look like right now? And that's how you gotta make decisions and move based on that, not the past.
Yeah, these definitely don't have your best interest in mind. And guys, that is the end of that story.
It is indeed.
Wow. Trivia?
We got trivia.
Oh.
We got some trivia ready for you guys.
Trivia?
I think we got just one.
Trivia.
One sec.
Trivia.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Miss Rebel Angel, thank you for the super chat for $5.
I
Love you
just
guys.
get in
Y'all
here.
make my days. You make my days. You make our day.
Sorry, there was something going on, but Miss Rebel Angel, like we are glad to make your day. Honestly, it's like, again, I said this a little bit earlier, but it's like so cool that we get to do this. I don't know. It's like it's so trippy. Like there's like real, I don't know, like that we provide insight and like value and like all this kind of.
Get out of here! Oh, you make me blush.
Yeah. It's weird. It's hard to remember sometimes that it's like we're not alone here in this room. I've never been a very parasocial guy when it comes to the phone stuff, but it's like, I mean, I wouldn't even. I mean, it is parasocial because it's like we're not together, but in a way, like we really are. Like it's weird. I don't know. It's
Purple Trader says y'all gave me a new hobby.
Wonderful.
Purple
We have a wonderful
Trader.
community.
Hey,
Y'all
look
gave
who
me
it
a new
is.
hobby. Thanks, Purple Trader.
Yo, I'm here. I'm here for trivia.
Oh, let's go. Okay.
My bangs are
Let's
wet.
go.
Oh, you're so
Sorry.
small.
I'm so small.
Are you ready to get absolutely schmicked right now?
That's what you think, man.
What's the trivia? What's the trivia suggestion?
Whoa, where
Actors
did your
nobody cares
mustache
about?
go?
Huh?
Where did your mustache go?
Why did you just say that right now?
When did I see you this morning without a mustache?
Did you really not notice?
All right, go get your. Do you have the buzzers? Get the buzzers.
Chat, make up a lie
Get
to
the buzzers.
Sophia about what happened to my mustache
I'm
on
so
stream.
Confused.
I ripped it off.
They're right there.
Chat, I need
Dude,
you,
I don't
a mission.
understand.
It depends.
You
Love
need
eat.
to tell
it
Sophia
depends
what
what
happened.
snack. Like if it's like chocolate
hand me
or if
the
it's
thing?
like something
What thing?
sweet.
The
Get the
buzzers.
get the buzzers.
Jesus.
What do you mean? You didn't even know I shaved my mustache when I talked to you for like 20 minutes
Get
today
the
about Walton
buzzers.
Goggins. No, she doesn't know Walton Goggins'
I
real
do.
name.
I just
she
thought it
does
was
now
Walter
I told her.
Goggins.
Are you guys ready?
Called him Walter Goggins.
Yeah, that's like that's a
name's
normal person
Walton.
name.
Walton.
Walton. What kind of name is Walton?
It's his name.
That's
His name's Walton.
crazy.
We will not disparage
Thanks.
my boy Walton.
All right, you guys
Okay,
ready?
I'm like covered in hair because Angie was doing my bangs.
Yeah, you're covered in hair because you're a hairy beast.
So like.
Hey. Focus up.
And no one can be mad at me because look at how she smiled when I said that. Look
I'm
at that.
covered in
Nobody
hair.
gets to be
I'm
mad.
covered in hair.
You loved that.
We're doing
hilarious.
geography again.
Okay. Oh, I hate geography. Boo. Boo.
You know what's so funny? I said this before because like she hates geography because she doesn't know
Yeah,
it.
why would I want to do
'Cause
trivia
it's
of things I
trivia.
don't know? That's crazy. That's crazy.
You think Dakota knows it?
Yeah, let's do trivia
What?
of women's bodies.
Women's bodies?
Did
Yeah.
you say bodily fluid?
No, I was gonna say.
What
I,
the?
don't, I couldn't think of the
What
word.
the heck? Canadian?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Let's do
Alright.
things that Dakota has no idea.
Watch
about.
You have-
Dakota.
You have all right. Here we go. We're
Like
gonna
I
do trivia.
said,
Are you guys
she
ready?
laughed so hard at that.
We are doing trivia.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me get a pen. Make sure I get points tracked.
Okay.
So you have 7 categories. Can you guess what the 7 categories are? Each
I
continent.
forget.
And 3
What?
questions per continent. Yeah.
Ugh.
Like Africa, South America, North America.
Antarctica?
It's one of them.
I might actually know.
It's gonna be based on 1, 2, or 3 points.
Terrible.
So you guys ready?
Yes.
I guess so.
Sophia, you are a woman, and you get to go first.
2.
Yeah,
Of which
isn't it
continent?
Women's
I
Month
just
or
pick
whatever?
a continent.
Women's Week?
Yes,
Australia.
of course you did.
And Australian Oceania.
All right,
You're being specific.
ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Which animal is on both the Australian coat of arms?
A kangaroo?
A kangaroo is one of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was trying to think of the other one.
Emu. The other
Oh,
one.
Wait,
Wait, no, why did
Emu?
you? I was so thinking.
It's too late.
It
I
was
already
one
got
of the.
it.
You had.
You did get it.
Yeah, he did.
I was gonna say emu.
Yeah. Oh, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Well, but you said it before you even let us pick it.
What do you mean? I literally said the question, and he literally said an answer. It's
But
one
you
of the.
didn't get both the answers. I could have said emu.
But he got one of them. It
You
was one or
only
the
need
other.
one.
You only need one. Oh, I thought you needed both.
No,
That's why I was
no, it said
thinking.
which animal?
Ah, I was trying to think of both. This is
I
ridiculous.
wanted to say koala, but I was like, is it really just a kangaroo? And it was. So.
I had
Alright.
emu, and I was trying
Dakota.
to think of
Yep.
what else.
Which
it would be.
continent?
Antarctica 3.
It's ridiculous.
How many countries own Antarctica?
What?
What? 4.
No.
So I'm going to say 1, 2, 3. 3?
No. You guys get one more guess each.
6.
No.
Oh, wait. How many? Just tell us how many digits.
No.
No, you don't get.
No, and then we'll
digits.
both get a guess
Okay.
after.
Okay, you get one. It's one digit.
It's 1 digit.
Yeah.
9.
5.
No.
What is it?
It's
7.
It's 0, guys.
Well, okay.
Oh, you
trickster! I thought I was like, no one owns Antarctica, and then but you asked a question about who owns how many people own Antarctica.
It's governed by an international treaty.
That's
that was
freaking-
that was a good trick question.
That was
Yeah,
a
it was a good
freaking
trick
trickster question.
That was a good
I
one.
hate geography questions.
That was
Alright.
a great trick question, dude.
Boo.
All right, Dakota, go ahead. Go ahead.
Give me
Ridiculous.
give me Africa for 2.
Which African country has pyramids that outnumbered Egypt's? We have done this question before. Ooh, who did that one?
Chad.
I think that was a tie.
It's also a tie.
It's Chad.
No, it's not.
John, who did
Wait,
that
no,
one?
that was I present. Let me say it. Sudan.
Oh, I got it wrong.
Okay.
Oh,
I was
it
gonna say
was
you
the
should both say the answer at the
Nubians.
same time.
No, I
But
pressed
yes,
it.
you got it. You got it.
Yeah.
You got the answer.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Sophia, which continent and which number?
America.
All right. Which one?
America's not a continent, genius.
Oh, well, I didn't want
There's two.
I'm thinking of one, okay?
Which one?
Jesus. I don't know. South
Yo,
America?
honestly-
Okay, and what you have 1 through 3.
2?
Prince X left a comment. It was like, I'm glad Dakota finally got a sibling. And I'm like, yes.
All right. You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Dakota, are you ready?
Yeah, yeah.
Which mountain range runs along the entire west coast of South America? Dakota.
The Andes.
That is correct.
Yeah, I hate geography.
All right, Dakota. Go ahead.
Give me
Geography
North
sucks.
America 3. I
Dude,
put
America
4
3.
fingers up
freaking-
because I'm
freaking
so
Greek
smart.
All right,
mythology,
you guys ready for this one? Oh,
Yeah,
that's
let's
actually
go.
a really
There's
good question.
3. Wait.
I never claimed to be good at geography.
Why did Sophia just say there's 3 Americas?
Central America is not.
Central? But it's not a
Oh, yeah, but that's technically part of the North American
yeah, it's not
continent.
a-
It's Central
not a
America is a subcontinent.
Yeah. Oh, that's Sophia. I was like, not ours. Okay. Ready for this one? This is for North
I'm
America
ready.
for 3. Which U.S. state is closest to Africa?
Florida.
No.
Hold on, I'm thinking. I'm gonna take my time.
I'll tell you right now.
No,
No,
I'm
wait,
thinking-
no, that doesn't make any sense.
I'm thinking.
This is the answer.
Is it a state or a
It's a
commonwealth?
state. It's not Puerto Rico.
Okay.
What? Wait, what was the question?
How is that possible?
Which U.S. state?
is
state
closest to,
to Africa?
Alaska.
Girl, that's on the other side.
Are you
I don't know
actually
geography!
crazy? You
I don't
picked the
know
wrong
geo-
side of the country.
I
What's
don't know
closer than
geography.
Florida?
New
you
York.
have one guess.
I don't know. This is terrible.
All right. No one gets
I don't
it.
know
It's
where
Maine.
anything Maine.
That doesn't make any sense. What are we talking
Maine.
about?
I think it's
How does
Alaska.
that make any sense whatsoever?
Maine is further than Florida.
I don't know geography.
Exactly. It wasn't the question which one's closest.
This is
to
literally
Africa.
it's Maine. It's Maine.
You
Look at
just said
Maine.
Maine's further than Florida.
No, I said it's
Dude, can we go back to
closer.
mythology. I
You
hate
did not.
geography.
You did
I
not
said
say
closest.
that.
Do you see what geography is
The
doing to
closest.
us?
It's the closest to
tearing us
Africa.
apart.
Yes.
You know
Closest
what
to
Greek
Africa
mythology
is
did?
Florida.
It
It's
brought us
Maine.
together.
How?
It brought
Look
us
it up.
together.
This is unbelievable.
Wait, all right, Sophia, get the next one because
Okay.
he's looking up to get the wrong.
State closest.
We have 2 more.
to
Let's do 3 more
Africa.
questions.
What?
How is that possible? How is that possible?
La, la, la,
Oh,
la.
because of the coast.
Yeah.
See, I'm not
Everyone's fighting
egotistical
Keon.
enough to argue.
I think
Shut up,
further. I meant
Alaska.
closer.
I don't know. I was trying to
You
pick
said
something.
Alaska.
Yeah, it felt far.
That's the wrong side of the planet.
Well, if you keep going around, it's the right side of the
Get
planet.
out of here.
Okay, we got
Both.
We got
It's a circle.
we got 2
It's
more.
a circle.
Sophia.
It's a sphere.
We got 2
it's
more.
a sphere, first of all.
Four.
All right. Dakota has 4. Sophia, you have 2. Let's do 2 more.
Okay.
Sophia,
Okay.
pick.
Guys, I'm just hamming it
I
up,
don't
okay?
know.
I'm just we're all chill.
One of
we're
the
all, we're good.
Americas. You pick.
All right, fine.
America
do-
2.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do South America for 3.
Okay.
Which South American country has 2 capital cities?
You don't know.
It's not.
No, it's not. Shut up. Riley's trying to. Hold on.
You have
Uh,
5 seconds to say at least a country.
Chile.
No,
No, Bolivia.
it is Bolivia.
Damn. What the frick? Why do you even know that?
All right.
I don't know how I know things. I just do.
How do you even know that?
Last one. Where it's gonna be a 3 for.
Yeah,
I'll make
yeah.
this
This,
one-
is
I'll
all
make
or
this-
nothing.
yeah.
All or nothing.
No. What do you
No,
mean
this is-
all or nothing?
All or nothing.
All or nothing.
Okay. It's all or nothing.
Okay. You guys ready for this one?
Uh,
It's actually
yeah.
a crazy question. Which Asian country has a city where it's illegal to die?
What?
That's literally the question.
Which? Say it again.
Which Asian country has a city where it's illegal to die?
Are we including
My
like
he-
South Asia in there?
My head wants to
Yes.
say Nepal, but I'm saying China.
No.
Okay.
India.
No.
Okay.
What is it?
Do you want to guess?
I wanna keep
No,
guessing.
we both lost.
Japan.
No.
Taiwan.
You can't.
Vietnam.
Bhutan.
Oh, he got it.
Let's go.
All or nothing. Give me another one.
Let's
All or nothing.
go. Second try.
Okay, give me a
Mind you,
Greek mythology.
second try.
Give me a Greek mythology one.
Switch.
Switch what?
So that's all or nothing, and I win. So
Yeah, whatever.
Good game, Alaska. Better luck next time.
I don't know Greek. I mean, I don't know.
I don't know Greek.
It's all Greek to me.
It's
I don't
all
know
Greek.
Greek.
That's a good recovery. Nice.
Rotate, switch.
I love you all. Never doubt my geography again.
All right, guys, switcheroony time. Woo! Did you guys like that trivia?
I love the geography trivia because no one's like everyone just.
Sup, chat?
Hello.
What's going on?
How you doing? Oh wow, this is so warm.
You're welcome.
It feels
Nice
like the
toasty
warmth of
seats.
a hotly
A
contested
nice
trivia.
toasty seat, baby.
Oh my god,
How's your trivia?
Medium toasty.
my not great, not great.
Mine is worse. Mine is worse.
Let's test who is the worst.
Oh no.
At geography.
Oh god. I did know the one walking in though, but then I gave it to Sophia.
Oh, cute.
Which
Tragic.
one?
What African country has more pyramids than
Nice,
Egypt?
nice, nice. Oh, it is.
What
right.
was it?
Sudan.
Of course you know that one. You gotta have that one.
I'm on it. I'm on it,
Gotta
bro.
have that one unlocked. And only 10 more minutes.
Oh no. What? Now I'm sad. What the hell?
Should we go into a story?
Yeah, it's ready for you.
dive on in.
All right. Wow. Y'all, we're
Let's go, chat.
jumping straight on into this thing. I love you guys. I asked my boyfriend's mother's friend for a medical emergency advice. She snapped.
Oh snap.
That's another medical emergency right there. I, 27 female, found out I was pregnant via an at-home test late on Thursday afternoon. I recently moved to the area where my boyfriend grew up, and I don't have a doctor here yet. My boyfriend and his mom are currently away visiting family across the country. By the way, this comes from Shawty1. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I'm very close with his mom and have also gotten close with her best friend, 45 female, who's also temporarily living with her locally and is an ER doctor here. So we got some doctor advice within the vicinity of the household.
Very doctorly.
Very doctorly. And this is why I need immediate medical advice.
Okay.
On Thursday evening, after countless unanswered calls, I debated going to the ER for testing and an ultrasound, right? Because he only had done the at-home pregnancy, which are what, like 70% effective, and give me it.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I've had girlfriends. Do you not know? What is it, chat? How effective are pregnancy tests?
70.
I think it's 70, but that's why you take like 3. Allegedly.
I didn't know
You
you
forget
had to
I'm
do
from
that.
Florida.
Yeah.
I've learned there's a lot of spicy education that Sam got that I didn't get.
I mean,
realized that.
I got it through the streets. It wasn't from
Through the trenches.
The streets failed me.
I was there.
Yeah, let me know if I'm right, chat. Anyway, so I debated going to the ER for testing an ultrasound. While not ideal, I needed to see my specialist ASAP. For context, I had an ectopic pregnancy a few years ago, which, as we know, can be fatal.
Women experts.
Women experts. It's true. God dang. They said Dollar Tree pregnancy test, maybe. 99%? Is that true? Why do we take 3? One test is fine. 99.9?
Sam has been fed misinformation.
99.9? Riley, look that up.
Okay.
Look that up.
That's what your anxiety was telling you. Like, it's only 70% accurate.
3 tests.
I mean, she probably wanted a baby Sam.
Anyway, For context, I had an ectopic pregnancy a few years ago that resulted in sudden internal bleeding and a near passing away emergency surgery.
Wow.
Because of that, I'm at very high risk for another ectopic pregnancy, making immediate medical evaluation crucial.
Ooh. Close.
Whoa.
Close.
I just
Not
saw,
there yet,
I just
chat.
saw some big donos. The tests are 99% accurate when used correctly. So in Florida, 70% accurate.
There we go, baby.
There we go. Who was so after discussing the situation with my boyfriend and taking his advice, I called his mom's friend, the ER doctor, who was home and off duty. Here's the call.
Ooh.
I explained my situation very directly and calmly, asking for her direction. She told me not to rush to the ER and instead gave me purple trader. Purple trader making us sit our butts down
I am sat.
for another 30 minutes.
Oh man.
We
thought we were gonna go easy.
Riley, they said the title didn't match the story. Is that true?
Yeah, it was my bad. I pulled up the wrong title animation. But it's
Do I
okay.
need to do it again?
We'll do it again at the end. I'll remind you.
Okay. Also, chat, if Riley doesn't remind me, you remind me. But Riley's going to remind me.
Chat.
Wait, so do we look it up? Was it 99%?
Yeah, it was.
It was
like-
99?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So the first one you get, you're good to
No,
go.
there's like 1%.
Good to go.
Anyway.
Keep telling yourself that.
Yep, about 99% accurate when used correctly.
Again, when used correctly.
Before you missed your period, it drops down to 75 to 90%.
Let's go! Let's go!
Day
Let's go! Read that again! Read that again!
Before you miss your period,
Boom.
accuracy drops around 75 to 90%.
Boom!
Day missed of period or later, 97
Boom.
to 99%.
Boom!
There it is.
Boom! Get a wreck, chat.
75%.
Who knows women?
You do.
I do. Oh my God. Ugh, sweat.
Wouldn't you want it to be 99% though?
No, I want to be right.
Oh, my bad. He knows women.
So she told me not to rush to the ER and instead gave me a referral for the next day. I expressed how appreciative I was. She told me to call if anything came up that evening, and the conversation ended amicably. Okay? So she's basically, hey, chill out, it's fine. But OP's worried because ectopic pregnancy.
Of course.
The unexpected text. Fast forward 3 days, and at 12 a.m., I received this text from her with some redactions for privacy. I feel that it is necessary that I make you aware of a few things. I feel that it is wholly inappropriate that you involve me in your personal drama. Ex, boyfriend, I'm going to give this Zandra. I'm going to call ex Zandra. Zandra, boyfriend's mom, is my best friend. I was placed in a no-win situation by a person who clearly doesn't understand boundaries. A person who relies on the fact that people are kind and accommodating even with their personal comfort, even when their personal comfort is compromised. The sweet, unassuming, innocuous, helpless little girl act is just that, an act. What I see is a subversive, manipulative, sociopathic person who had to go out of her way to ruin Zandra's vacation. And you use me to do it because you clearly have issues with boundaries. I'm going to make this crystal clear. I am not interested in any further interaction with you. The doctor, last name, free clinic, is closed. You have crossed the line. And I do not want to be saddled with your issues, medical or otherwise. There is no need to respond to this text.
Dang, they put it as a no reply email. That's
Where did that come from? She asked, like, basically, correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
She just asked, like, hey, do you think I should go to the ER? Like, get advice on
Yeah.
getting the
I mean, like,
test.
this is not like it's not a young person, but she's 27, and
Yeah.
it's scary to be going through this. I mean,
she just asked
a
one
doctor
question.
advice. Yeah, asked a doctor advice, and I was like, should I, like, what should I do?
Now, if she had been badgering, maybe we have another narrator. Has OP been badgering them like over and over and over and over and over with a bunch of stuff? That's a different story. But
Yeah,
one
question.
Wow, what a
Also,
strong
it's just
response.
like being at risk in an ectopic pregnancy. This is not just drama.
Yes, yeah,
This is life and passing away.
literally that. You can't answer one question for that. I don't get it.
Mm.
Maybe we're missing something here. I don't know. I'm
I'm a little confused.
something's
The next question here is, am I the a-hole? Well, there's more to this story, but is OP the a-hole?
And absolutely not.
I don't.
Asking one question. Absolutely not.
Yeah, especially medical expert. I don't know.
Again, it's like, okay, where's the like reasonable line? If OP had asked, like,
If OP was going every day saying like,
yes,
is this mole okay? Is this mole okay?
Like,
how about this mole?
yeah,
Can you
calling-
look inside my butt cheeks at this mole
oh
too?
God, yeah, that's
That would be too much.
That's too much. That's too much. One question seems fine for that response. Wow,
Not the a-hole.
Not
Not
the
the
a-hole.
a-hole for sure.
not the a-hole.
But let's see if we get more context on what the heck this could possibly be. This is bananas. But while calling her was a difficult choice and truly the last resort, the more I sit with that text message, the more I wonder if I was the a-hole for not considering the position I was putting her in. I can see how she might have felt that I overstepped given her friendship with Sandra. However, I can't shake the fact that as a medical professional, she reduced my legitimate health concerns over a high-risk pregnancy to drama and in a midnight text 3 days later. I know I was asking a huge favor, but at the time, I thought it was the best option in a tough situation where I was alone. So am I the a-hole for involving someone who I now clearly know didn't want to be involved in my pregnancy situation? Edit, our phone call was at 5 p.m., not 12 a.m. 12 a.m. was when I received the text message 3 nights later. We have an update. We have an update. But
Wild take.
Yeah.
Do you think this friend struggles with infertility?
We have seen that come up before.
Yeah, good call out. But I mean, if so, yes. Or if so, like,
But
that paints context. But
yeah, but also like an ectopic pregnancy isn't that not usually viable? So it's not right. Like if it's
you tell us, Mr. Sam. I know women done
like,
Sam and
correct
John.
me if I'm wrong, but I believe it's not viable. So it's not like she would be jealous of a non-viable pregnancy, right?
I mean, this other person sounds
Riley,
like
pull that up.
Ectomic?
also
Ectopic.
ectopic. Yeah. Also, this is not a person I would want as my doctor.
Yeah. No.
Not at all. They'd be like, "Oh, you're here with your petty little drama." It's like, "Oh yeah, my leg just fell off. Like,
Yeah.
sorry for bothering you."
Yeah. Gee, you go somewhere else where they care.
Yeah.
Maybe the theater. You can have a whole stage to break your leg.
Oh, I lost my leg. It's like, yeah, I did. Fix me.
Oh, wow. Okay. Got it.
Yeah, so Angelina Targaryen says, yes, Sam, it's not ever viable and will likely unalive a woman. Here we go.
Got it.
I know woman. Update. Update. So I took the advice of many of you to show and discuss the text I received from the doctor friend with my boyfriend and his mom. Whew. Okay. Here's an update and the conclusion to this situation for anyone interested. We are. My boyfriend and I, both equally confused, spoke with his mom. She was shocked by the text language, but as many guessed, she knew missing context and wasn't entirely surprised. The friend reached out, and here's what she shared. The doctor friend called her Thursday night, told her I was pregnant, high risk, past ectopic, and asked if she knew. On Friday, she called again, and the tone was definitely different. She expressed that she was very upset with me, thought I was irresponsible for not being on birth control given my past rupture, ectopic rupture, was questioning what kind of person I am, and was concerned that my boyfriend and his mom were being severely misled. My boyfriend's mom received many texts and 2 more phone calls during the trip. So maybe like she's thinking, oh, is there a baby trap situation going on?
Right. And correct me if I'm wrong. It's the doctor friend. That's the one. She's like doing all the calls and all the messages. It's like you're creating the drama.
Yeah. If you don't want to be involved in the drama, stop like blowing up my phone.
Stop being involved.
So my boyfriend's mom received many texts and 2 more phone calls during the trip. My boyfriend asked if he could have the text so we could understand exactly what was happening. She said yes. One text in particular sums up the gist of the doctor's perspective and helps clarify why she sent me what she did. Quote, "This all feels irresponsible, yet calculated. I keep thinking I could get a call that she's not responsive, drive over there and find her passed away with her dog running around. I know how much that would devastate boyfriend. I was there through the mourning of one of his best friends who passed away tragically from drowning a few years ago. I can't see him and you go through that pain again and feel I'd be a bad friend to not share this concern about her character, intentions, and health. No point in sharing my views on this here. More importantly, how did the conflict conclude?" We're gonna get that information a little bit, but I guess I'm a little. People are saying HIPAA in the chat.
Yeah, HIPAA
right?
violation.
Is it a HIPAA violation if it's not in a actual like doctor-patient relationship? She's just a doctor.
That was my question.
I think she's just a doctor. I don't know anything about anything except what I know about. But but in terms of doctor stuff, I think it's only if you're in an actual like patient doctor relationship, not just like a friend who's a doctor giving advice.
Yeah, I really don't know. And also just the jump from like, oh yeah, she might be pregnant to, oh, she might fall down one day and the dog's running amok and the boyfriend like what are you talking about? You are taking leaps like Lance Armstrong on the moon. That was the guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Neil Armstrong. Caught myself.
Ooh, there we go.
That was
There we
almost
go.
a bad
Lance
John
Armstrong.
moment. That was almost a really
Armstrong.
bad one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to take one of your nuts for that.
Oh God.
I'll make you a Lance Armstrong. Oh, Lance, you're Armstrong.
Trying to make me a woman so he'll know me better.
No point in sharing my views on this here. More importantly, how did this conclude? So my boyfriend said he will never speak to the doctor again. He feels like she used him to manipulate his mom into mistrusting me. He is furious that if the doctor cares as much about him as she claimed in the messages, she never texted or called him once to make sure she had her facts straight. Birth control assumption incorrect. So she was on birth control.
Yeah.
And still, that's why you always have double layers of protection.
And then even so, like, wouldn't you just be concerned about the person?
Double layers.
Double layers.
Coming. Never mind. Coming from a guy that uses layers.
I do use layers.
You do?
I do use layers,
dude. This whole time I thought you never did.
No,
I thought that was your whole thing. I thought you were like, nah, I'm good.
No,
I'm gonna just trust it. I'm gonna just take a shower after. Dude, I'm so proud of you.
He knows women inside and out.
There's layers, layers. You got your anyway.
I really thought you didn't. I don't know why.
No layers.
Let's go. I'm proud of you.
That's why we're making the. Never mind. She had never texted or called him once to make sure she had her facts straight. Birth control assumption incorrect. Or even to check that I was not passed away with my dog running around. Sorry, what the F? His mom will handle it however she wants to. That is private between her and her best friend, as I think it should be, which is kind of good. Like now the OP is like, I'm not going to participate in this drama.
Yes.
Anymore.
Yeah. In the drama you created.
I know.
Come on.
I don't. Stop calling me raw man, Sam.
Next up on WWE SmackDown.
All right. First of all, when I say layers, I mean multiple protection. I'm like, all right, they have an IUD and you're using condoms, or at least pulling out.
Bare minimum.
With another layer. To be clear.
Oh man.
Wait. Pulling out counts as one, even if you don't have one on.
It's depending on your reflexes. I think it counts as another layer. It's not just like it should never be your only layer, but it's an additional layer.
Sam, raw man Donner with the lightning fast reflexes. Of a cat. Yeah.
No more pigeon boy. He's raw man.
Oh man.
I don't want to be raw man, Sam.
You did this to yourself, bro.
I'm not saying I'm not saying only. I'm saying like if there's an IUD, just for extra layers of protection.
Uh-huh. I mean,
I know you can get someone pregnant after pulling out. I'm talking about if they're on birth control, pull out as another layer.
you do have a pretty good track record. I mean, I don't know any little Sammys running around.
I was on birth control and my husband had protection and I still got pregnant. That's crazy.
Bro.
Wow.
Anyway.
The Lord was not on your side.
All right, Wingles, you tell me. You're saying pulling out is another layer. All right. If it's all there, all in there is a pool, or it's like 99% out.
It's like it's a drop of rain.
Is it? Yeah, a drop of rain versus an ocean. Which one is more likely to get someone pregnant?
I thought you said pool, an ocean.
Drop in an ocean.
Dang. That explains a lot.
Sam John, remember to get tested daily. I just got tested. Your boy's clean. I'm giving you way too much information. I'm going back to the story.
It makes sense why I hear like wet footsteps to the bathroom sometimes. Because it's an ocean.
What? You guys are embarrassing me. All right. Anyway, this is private between her and her best friend, as I think it should be. Personally, I think I was the a-hole for calling the doctor, all context now considered. I regret it, and while I will remain baffled by her series of decisions made between our call and her text, even now, knowing where her head was, the best I can do is move on, as we all should. By the way, you should listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Not a little one, not it would usually listen to our whole catalog. Listen to the whole ocean of stories. Don't pull out early on us. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime.
Every episode to completion.
There's another relevant update, but let's discuss. John,
Hello.
What do you think?
Dude, I think that the doctor friend is crazy. OP's in the right, and honestly, distance yourself from doctor friend because they seem to be not a great friend or a great doctor. That's what I think. Yeah.
I learned a lot about Sam in this story. I don't know what happened.
Anyway, we got.
Hey, I'm sticking to the story now.
Yeah, thank you.
I got you.
We're going to get back into this. So thank you to everyone who read and offered opinions, and in many cases who shared personal experiences around ectopic pregnancies. And with that, there is no need to respond to the text post. Just kidding. Except not kidding to anyone who claims an ectopic pregnancy can't rupture the same day a woman pees on a stick. We got some comments. Oh, and I think we got another update, by the way.
Really? Okay.
Surprise update. I didn't mean anything by that.
All right. I never thought we'd be educating Sam tonight. What are you educating me on? Tell me. What? Tell me. Sam, the more you explain, the deeper hole you dig, or just pull out now.
Mo Gary.
Okay. Anyway, comment. So you just decided you were trying to baby trap or intentionally pass away or on him for reasons? Cool. Yeah, that's some good reasoning and decision making from an emergency room doctor. And OP responds. The mom told me when I kind of put her on the spot and point blank asked, has she not liked me since I first introduced since I was first introduced to her? And is this a boiling point? She told me she was sorry right now, even saying yes, but clearly I'm very confused and hurt, and I'm owed some clarity, and that, yeah, she definitely has expressed that she thinks I am not a good fit for her son in the past a handful of times. So she doesn't like me to begin with, which most people on here and I assumed after reading the tone of the midnight text. I couldn't tell you the reasons. I'm not a perfect person, and people can choose to not like others for so many different reasons. Although I 100% do not understand why someone would trust their kids being babysat by someone they mistrust and hate behind the scenes. Anyways, I think it comes down to that and feeling like this was an opportunity to say, see, she is not a good person. Yeah, she told the mom I could be passed away or that I was baby trapping them, which we kind of called. I wish I could have talked to the doctor to conclude this, but I doubt she would have given me straight or coherent answers to why she hates me other than it being her personal gut feeling and take. And we got another reply from another comment. I would also ask your husband when he saw those messages between the mother-in-law and best friend, what the mother-in-law responses / reactions were to those claims. That would be very telling for how she sees you and respects you as a person and her daughter-in-law. And OP responds, I saw them all. We were all together when she gave them to him. Her response to the longer message I copy and pasted into this update was, boyfriend has been talking with me every day to check in. It sounds like her pregnancy is ectopic and she's okay and not at risk of what you described, cutting out some irrelevant details and gave about the granddaughter, blah, blah, blah. I know you're upset and worried about boyfriend. He really does seem fine and excited that everything's healthy from her appointment. I'll be home in a few days and we'll figure this out together and everything will be okay. She was pretty clearly trying to be present with the family she rarely sees on her trip, and the short response tone of most of her other responses, plus her semi-annoyed tone recounting to me and my boyfriend how much the doctor reached out, maybe indicates she is feeling quite overwhelmed and in a bad position, as she explained, being the bad guy relaying her friend's messages to us, but also the bad guy for not doing more to prevent that 12 a.m. message. So I guess the mom of the boyfriend is feeling bad, not protecting OP from the friend.
Yeah, but
got another 30 minutes?
15.
Oh, another 15? Gosh. Dang.
No. Thought we were gonna get to leave early, I guess. I guess not.
Nope.
Purple Trader. It's freaking
Still,
Purple
Trader.
Purple
I see you.
Anyway. We got another reply. And this, I think, will close us out. From the timeline events that you describe, it feels like the 12 a.m. text is the doctor friend trying to blame you for ruining boyfriend's mom's trip after she called her 4 times and sent many texts. If anyone ruined mom's trip, it's the doctor friend. Again, she is creating the very drama that she wants to avoid.
Also, I was a little confused. I thought doctor was on vacation. It was just the boyfriend's mom on vacation.
Yeah.
Dude.
And doctor ruined it by giving all these lame updates.
That was you.
OP, the irony is that her trip was not even ruined, confirmed by her. She had a great trip. I'm sure she didn't appreciate the dramatic texts and calls and being forced to consider the thought of me passed away on the floor with my mom. Told me she obviously knew that wasn't true since we were talking. Bam. Done.
Let's read that title real quick.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, he remembered.
I'm on it. Ready
All right.
in.
Wait. All right, now. I asked my boyfriend's mother's friend on medical. Oh, it says for a medical emergency device. For medical emergency. Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, ready?
I asked my boyfriend's mother's friend for medical emergency advice. She snapped.
Oh, snap.
Sounds like if she snapped, she's going to need more medical emergency advice.
Oh, now I get what you said. I was like, if she snaps, that's okay. Like a twig.
There we go. Also,
there we go.
I'm gonna prove some people wrong in chat right now.
Oh snap! Now you got him fired up. You thought he was fired up before. Just you wait. Sit tight in your seats, chat. Sit tight. Oh, yes, sir. We're going to read some donos in a second, guys.
All right, here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for this?
Here we go.
You guys ready for this? You're about to eat your words. You're about to eat your words. All of you guys saying, oh, pulling out, that's 0% efficacy. Blah, 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 blah. The pull-out method, withdrawal, can be effective for preventing pregnancy, but it's not as reliable as other birth control methods and requires perfect timing, self-control, and has a failure rate of 18% within the first year of use.
First year?
First year.
So you can
Yes, you can get very good.
get pull out XP?
What does XP mean?
Experience. It's
Yes.
like what they use in video games.
Exactly.
That's
If you have experience, those numbers go up to potentially 99%.
Okay, so they go up. Sam would know because he has tracked every single percentage point.
Bro, what's your XP at right now, Sam? What if you had to guess? Give me a number.
I don't know what that means.
Experience level. What's your experience level at?
I don't know. I've had long-term girlfriends.
Oh god.
Too many to count.
Not too many to count. Not too many.
Off the
I can
charts.
count on one hand. My mom is not here. My mom is not here. No, she's
Donner,
not.
let me chat, please.
Wait,
No, my mom is not here.
I was Donner's.
There's no way she's here. That would be the worst if she was here right now.
That would be.
That would be the
my
worst.
God.
I would die.
All right, we got some donos to read.
Yeah, much better is Miss Woozy gifting a membership. Thanks for that, growing a fam.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Pair character looking at himself in the mirror. Ooh.
Ooh. Blondish Brunette being a member for 11 months. I can't believe it's almost been a year of these Sam, John, and Riley convos. Aw.
MJ Grow, thanks for the $25. Sam, pregnancy test expert. Again, tell me a time I've been wrong. Tell me a time. 70% before the first
Run it
period.
up, chat. Run it up. Hannah has donated Han has donated $5. 4 hours late, but first live I've been able to watch. Love you all and appreciate all you do. Let's go. Welcome to the live.
Ellie Donner Payne, thanks for the $5. My hot and spicy kisses burned away the capybaras all the way from Colorado.
Whoa. So context. We said that Dakota's mustache looks like two capybaras kissing, and he shaved it. So this was their explanation of where they went.
Very cute.
Context. Cat 561-7804. Thanks for the $2. Sexhead Sam is hilarious.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Welcome, Worm Queen.
And Wingle, thanks for being a member for 11 months, using my member chat to say, Raw Man Sam doesn't wash his hands and has great reflexes.
Billy Clare, thanks for the $2. Emu. I think that's on how to pronounce emu.
And Mo Gary, I promise I'm not trying to read these in order. Sam, the more you explain, the deeper hole you dig or pull out of.
Anika, thanks for the $10. Dakota is the first person I know outside of the EU to say my name exactly right with the first try. Just had to hear it again.
Hey. Hopefully you got it that time too. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Sunglasses perpetually fell onto a video game controller's proud face.
Anna, thanks for the $5.
And Purple Trader, thanks for the $20 with the hippo character.
Wingles, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. And Amy, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. That is a wheel spin.
Yep, we got 2 wheel spins.
Mr. E Wheel. And the Jenna Lee Rosenby has donated $10. Do my eyes deceive me? Another night with the OK Storytime OGs. I love it.
Sabrina Henry, thanks for the 25 Canadian lemon character, bowing his head with spreading hearts with his arms.
And Purple Trader for the $20 and the Shiba Inu Samurai.
And Purple Trader with the $131 for another wheel spin.
Yeah.
Hello, boys. And Ultraviolet 90XX, thanks for the $5. You guys are my favorite live stream. Love when Sam reads. And finally, MJ Grow, thanks for the $5. Sam, it's the Catholic family planning method. Thank you for understanding. See, my grandparents used the Catholic family planning method. They used the rhythm method, and they only had 10 kids.
Boom.
Rhythm? Like they caught the rhythm just right?
I guess so. I mean, I guess so. Should we spin that wheel?
Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. E. Wheel.
Oh, it's over here.
There we
He's
go.
over there.
Yeah, you want to come over?
We're
One of you
over there.
boys get over here.
Hit that. Hit that before you quit that. Oh, God. Hit that all on the floor. Get that. Give me some more. All right, here we go.
They want to hear it.
Ah, they like that.
All right.
Make it go. Brrr. Yeah. Ooh. That wheel. Yeah. Ooh. Looks so nice. Great work on this wheel. Right? Hey. Yeah.
For Amy.
Chat, Riley crushed it with this wheel. Oh. 1.5.
1.5.
I'm scared. Please.
1 second. All right, it's on, everyone.
And who's this one for?
One more time.
Oh,
Purple Trader.
nice. Purple Trader, this is for you.
Oh,
the one day, babies.
All right.
Popping them out. Popping them out and dropping them down, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. The 1.5X got me scared.
Oh, we got one more.
Ooh.
Angry Beavers, thanks for the $5. Not badgering them, just beavering them.
Eager beaver
Eager beaver.
makes her queaver.
Oh. Oh.
Yep.
All right. Shall
Yep.
we get into this next story?
I'm ready. Are you ready, Riles?
Not. Sorry.
We getting there.
Mm-hmm.
We're all good.
I need to-
Hey, also shout out to everyone getting the membership. Champagne for breakfast. Catherine Flint, Resin Walken. Welcome to the family. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, you ready, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Johnny.
I refuse to attend my niece's wedding because I do not like her fiance.
Oh wait, sorry.
You got it.
I'm so.
I refuse to attend my niece's wedding because I do not like her fiance.
It's a good reason.
I don't like you. Now that's that stuff I don't like.
Mm.
So for context, there's a 21-year age gap between myself and my oldest brother. This made it so me, 28 female, and his closest daughter, 23 female, are very close in age and have grown up very close. That's wild to me, but it happens. You know, same age as your niece. By the way, this comes from proper Marigine 4916, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Ooh.
So I'm very much
Soup.
the favorite aunt.
Power of soup.
Oh,
Wow.
Jen Campbell, the power of soup.
Put that soup in the chat.
And that's another 15.
Oh,
My God.
oh, the multiplier, guys,
I
go
forgot
easy
about
on
the
us.
multiplier.
Go easy on us.
We're old. We're
just getting
frail.
back.
We just have the reflexes of young men, but we're sleepy just like old men.
Please have mercy. Oh, Lordy.
All right, hey, refresh my memory on what's happening in this story.
So there's two
Start
people,
from-
OP and the niece. They're very close in age, like 28, 23.
Okay.
And her brother's way older.
Cool. Sounds good. Let's
Way
go.
older. I am very much the favorite aunt and have always considered us friends, not just family. She comes to me when she has a problem that she doesn't want to talk to her parents about. She tells me about her boyfriend and friend problems. She would call me when she was in college and needed to be picked up from a party or a bar, if you know what I'm saying.
That's cool.
And I was the first person she told when her boyfriend proposed, calling me at 6 a.m. in the morning because she was so excited to tell me.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's cute.
We love that.
My niece and her fiance have been together for 3 years. He is 1 year younger than her. She just graduated in May 2024, and he is on track to graduate in May 2025.
Okay.
Their wedding is scheduled for a week after his graduation. He is studying biomedical and microengineering. Sounds like money to me.
Yeah.
And is very
Engineer
smart.
cash.
Ooh, yeah.
Also, a week after graduating is a crazy timeline. Getting married, that's like you graduate, then you have a giant wedding. That's like parties on parties.
What's the thing you said, Riley, at your college? Like ring before spring or something?
Oh yeah. It's a ring before spring. Yeah.
Ring before spring.
Yeah.
And they get married. When do they get married?
So the Swan House was like the juniors and seniors of college, and they would always be like ring before spring, and that's what they were hoping their boyfriends would do. Yeah.
Wow.
Terrifying
Respect.
stuff
That's some
because
timeline.
my girl at the time lived in that house.
Oh.
Yeah.
pressure.
We made it out, ladies and gentlemen.
We're good.
So, but he's more on the introverted side. He has some dry humor. Since she introduced him to the family, we could tell they were serious, so tried to be as welcoming as possible. We invited him to family events, trips, got him birthday and Christmas presents, and genuinely tried to get to know him. Whenever he's around our family, he acts annoyed all the time, like it's painful to spend time with us. He expects my niece to stay by his side the whole time, getting irritated if any of the little cousins ask her to play, including my children. For context, my niece is my children's godmother. He also expects her to leave at the same time as him, even if they drive separately.
Ooh, sounds a little controlling.
So yeah,
He's at the very least socially awkward.
Yeah, sounds like he hates kids, hates the family, and is not fun.
Yeah, not a great combo for your future son-in-law.
There you go, baby.
Or I guess what would
nephew-in-law?
Nephew-in-law?
Is that a thing?
Nibbling law?
Yeah, nibbling law.
Yeah.
Nibbling law?
Not somebody you want in the family.
No, we don't want it. My eldest brother constantly defends him, saying that he's just introverted and that the size of our family makes him uncomfortable. Pause. He insists that the fiance is different in smaller groups or one-on-one, but I haven't seen it, not even when it was just the two of them with my husband and me. He talks to everyone like we're stupid and is extremely condescending. After they got engaged, things got worse. Worse.
That was him being nice.
Yeah. I was trying to get in good with the family.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So since my niece and I are close, I expected to be asked to be part of the wedding, but she didn't ask me.
Oh, does the fiance not like OP?
Conspiracy theory.
Ooh. Can I guess?
Hit it.
All right, we've seen enough of these stories.
Oh yeah.
Controlling guy initially just polices time, how much they spend with the family, blah blah blah, is trying to isolate the niece.
Now that he's got the ring on the finger,
he's got the ring. He's got to control even more.
He's like now I'm in. Now I can go full insanity mode.
Yeah. First you control who they hang out with and how much time they spend. Then you control if they even leave the house, and then you got your little pawn. Yeah, we've seen this before. We do not like it.
We do not.
Do not accept controllers.
Not at all. I was a little hurt, but I let it go because it's her special day and her choice. Then his family planned the engagement party and didn't invite any of my family. Not one person from OP's side of the family.
And it's a family event?
Not one?
Not one person. Literally nobody. Yeah.
Is it like a small wedding?
It's the engagement party.
Is it a small party? Is it only like friends?
Hopefully they live like across the country or states away and it's hard for them to make it.
What's the reason?
Yeah. It wasn't on Wednesday night.
She told me. We got it. She told me that it was just a small affair with only their parents and siblings, but I later found out that she had lied when I saw the pictures on social media. So I confronted her about it, but she said she didn't plan the guest list, so I tried to let it go.
Sus.
I mean, even if she didn't plan the guest list, that just even more means that the fiance is controlling.
It means like he literally completely had full control of the guest list.
I don't like
insanity.
This. Red flag after red flag.
So many red flags.
When your partner tries to control who you hang out with, that is a red flag.
Yes.
Unless in the case where like the friends that you're hanging out with are like causing you to do bad things, or like, I don't know, like infidelity or substances, or I don't know, robbing banks. Like in that case, then maybe it's like, hey, don't hang out with those people. But if that's not the case and they're just like, I don't like those people, you shouldn't hang out with them, red flag.
Oh, and this is family, and it's like,
this is family.
Is there in any reasonable likely scenario, is there not going to be one single person in your friend and family group that is, not it's too much. It's golly. So later, she didn't invite my mom or me to the dress fitting, saying that there was a limited number of people allowed, and she wanted to make sure that his mom and sisters could come. At that point, I told her it really seemed like she was trading our family for his. She denied it, but when I later asked how they plan to spend the holidays, he said they'd be with his family. So just like literally ever since the engagement, every single thing.
Cutting out.
Every single thing.
And again, like OP and the niece were like that. They were super close.
She called her at 6 a.m. to be the first person she told. That is like,
I wonder if the fiance is like jealous of that relationship.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I've seen that happen so many times. Wait, did we read a story where like a girl was jealous about?
Yes, yeah, we read that the other day where a girl was jealous. A girlfriend was jealous of the sister relationship.
Yes.
And it's like, why don't we have that? Dude, a real freaking, oh man, Lannister, a real Lannister. Yeah?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
It took me a second to buffer.
There we go. John's got a pop culture reference.
Yeah, I've been watching things. So, the last straw came in December and January. In December, she invited my husband and me over to dinner. Right, the first thing they've been invited to.
Win, I guess.
I was excited because she hadn't initiated hanging out since her engagement. Dinner was nice, though a little awkward since conversation with her fiance wasn't smooth, but overall pleasant enough. When the check came, my husband took care of it. After it sat on the table for about 15 minutes, and they didn't offer to split or pay. One of my pet peeves. That's a big pet peeve.
Dang.
Come on, guys.
That was lame.
That is
We don't like her.
super lame. Even though they had invited us. Oof.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You, if anything, the inviter should pay.
Yes. Yeah. And just like not addressing it at all. Then, when we were ready to leave, they asked if we could have a serious conversation. I was confused about why we hadn't talked about it during the meal, but they proceeded to ask us for money to help pay for their wedding.
The wedding that you're cutting us out of?
Dude, this is the second time this happened today.
Second time?
Second time. Earlier story, OP basically housed her friend for 4 years with her boyfriend and then was like, you're paying too much for your 1 day of your wedding. You should help pay for ours. After
Crazy.
housing them
Wow.
for 4 years.
Crazy.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, no, this is, I mean, like, again, it's crazy when people with no social tact go and try to pull something like this. There's like, like you would at least hope there was some like thin veil.
Yeah.
But there's not even a thin veil.
The thin veil was like, I grace you with my presents for dinner that you bought.
Now pay.
Yeah. By the way, niece and fiance, let me introduce you to this concept called ROI. Okay. You buy one dinner and then ask them to help pay for the wedding. That's like
Yeah,
huge
that
ROI
would
right there.
improve your odds so much.
Return on investment.
Nincompoop.
Nincompoop. So, she said that it was turning out to be more expensive than they had expected and that they needed help since their parents didn't make enough. Tough nuts.
Have a small wedding.
Not for you. Yeah, like, ooh.
Put some fairy lights in a backyard.
Ooh.
Wait, is that
Like-
why you put them up?
Yeah.
Oh, those hinge dates are getting serious, y'all. Oh God!
I told you the one girl that I kind of liked is moving to Maine.
This is news.
Oh yeah,
I
tell you
didn't
that?
realize that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh no!
She told me last time. She's like, "Yeah, I'm moving back."
Dang.
I'm like, nuts.
I mean,
That's
you
okay. That's okay.
One last hurrah.
You could like risk your XP and maybe give her a reason to stay around.
Please do not will that into existence. That is not what I want.
Oh God!
I told Chat the other day.
Oh.
No.
Told chat before me.
No, I told Chat we were on together.
You
were there.
Someone find. I don't remember this. And
See,
things that make it past 1 minute of memory, I remember.
Mrs. Ugg said the same thing. Sam likes unavailable women, which is not the reason, by the way. Y'all assuming the worst.
I don't know, John. You
Oh,
forgot
man.
your wiener in the toaster oven.
I was like, what are you talking about? Like, oh yeah, I do believe in food. My bad. Anyways, back to this food. It's finished dinner. I tried to segue. Opie says, I asked why they didn't wait until he had a job instead of just an unpaid internship. Another great question. Or until she got a full-time job instead of a part-time one. Another great question. I wasn't saying no. I just wanted to understand why they were rushing the wedding, which was only 8 months after the engagement. Talk to me. Talk to me.
I mean,
Oh,
I feel like this man's reflexes might not be that great.
he needs to take the Samuel
and he's
Rahman
using-
doctor class.
and he's using-
Reflexes.
is using a bad layer stack. His
Yeah.
layer stack isn't quite there.
0 to 1 layers.
0 to 1 layers.
Yeah.
Because
You
what
know,
happens in 9 months?
What happens in 9 months? Bah!
Unless you're me,
Yeah.
then it's 19.
Yeah, dude. He's probably.
Maybe they got a baker.
That's true. Maybe
We
they
don't
got
know.
a baker.
He might still be the baby might still be cooking. We don't know. So that conversation turned into an argument about financial responsibility. Her fiance said that if we could help, we should because it's family. But you don't
You're not
treat
treating
them
us like family. Jinx.
He then added that we had plenty of time to resave after my husband explained that a lot of money was invested for our children's future. You can't demand access to other people's money. This should be a very simple concept. We offered $2,000 as a small contribution.
That's not small.
Guys. But then my niece brought up my savings from my deceased husband's life insurance.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Whew.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
So I asked if she really thought bringing up my passed away husband was going to help her case. They need a class in
They
I don't
do
know
not
what.
have tact.
They need some help. After that, we repeated our offer of $2,000, which crazy it's still on the table.
Is a lot.
Yeah.
2,000 a lot.
And her fiance asked if that was really all we would give them.
Dang.
Ungrateful. Again, if you're going to ask for money, you could employ just some nice, like if you are nice to people, usually they will give you more money. And right now you are being a massive poopy head.
Yes.
I didn't want to swear.
Poopy head behavior.
Yeah,
for
this
sure.
is poopy head behavior.
Yeah.
Be nice and maybe you are being the meanest possible and you're still getting $2,000. Like
And still pushing it.
and still pushing.
Like, don't fumble the bag.
Yeah.
So we withdrew the offer entirely.
Good.
There we go.
Honestly, good.
Thank God.
I was hoping for that.
Yes. Respect your own boundaries, OP. We left enraged. Before Christmas, my mom invited them over to bake since the fiance enjoys baking desserts and bread.
Delicious.
This man is stale bread, if you ask me.
That is kind of cute, though. I do. That's one thing that I've heard about him that I like.
The one and only thing.
He
likes
makes
baking.
bread. That's cool. That's cool. I don't want to put down our bread bakers over here. If you make bread in the chat, put some bread over there.
That is fire.
My mom makes bread.
Yeah.
And she will
Dude,
make
it's
that bread
really
with you.
good. And
is
she makes
good.
her own butter with it.
Yep.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta try that. He was so rude to her that she came over to my house afterward for some grandkid tea time because she was so sad. My dad was wait. Let me see if I missed something. My mom invited them over. He was so rude to my mom. She came over to my house afterwards for some grandkid time and tea because she was so sad.
Oh,
My dad was furious. Then
the fiance was rude to the mom. Dude, where did she find this guy?
also, like, quick question, because it's a very fine line of like, when do you say something or advise someone to, like, hey, second guessing the relationship or the engagement or anything? Are we in that territory of like?
So I think we have there's the idea of not your circus, not your monkeys.
Yes.
But usually that only is the case if you are unaffected by someone's relationship, right? But as soon as if someone introduces someone close to them, and because you are close to that friend, all right, let me paint this. Okay,
Give it
you
to
have a
me.
friend,
Yep.
all right,
Hi, friend.
or some kind of relationship, and then they have a friend, and as soon and because you're close with that friend, you're getting in contact with this new person, and they start affecting your life negatively, then it becomes your circus.
Yeah.
Right? As soon as you are negatively affected by that new person, I think you have a right to say something and advise.
You might not be performing, but you're in the stands. You
Yeah,
know?
exactly.
I think front row seats.
Front row seats, and you might get some like egg or
You
tomatoes on your face.
little flames. From
Flames. The monkeys
hoops.
might throw some poops.
You don't know.
Yeah,
You
are within monkey poop throne
Splash zone.
So you are in the splash zone.
Straight splash zone vibes over here.
Yeah.
Whew. Well, shooby-dooby-doop. My dad was furious, and then neither my niece nor her fiance came to Christmas. At a family get-together around New Year's while driving two of my brothers and their wives home, we had a conversation about how sick we all are of the fiance and how we wished they weren't getting married. Finally, in January, it was my parents' 50th wedding anniversary. I had planned a party for them, and afterwards, we were taking them to Mexico. Fire.
All right.
Did I say that? A trip that was group financed by my siblings and me. The fiance was only coming to the party since he couldn't miss school for Mexico. The party was fancy. RSVP invitations, a private venue, catered and semi-formal dress code. A week before, my niece texted me to say her fiance wasn't coming because of a fraternity event.
You're gonna miss this fancy.
Your in-laws' 50th wedding anniversary. Your in-laws' 50th wedding anniversary for a frat party.
Bruh, but what if they bring out the legendary keg?
It's
Like,
true.
bruh.
Got to do a keg stand. What's more important, your fraternity's 50th anniversary or this 50th anniversary? If it was a 50th anniversary. And what if your social chair?
Yeah,
Can't
dude.
leave the frat bros out to dry.
Wow,
Come on.
dude.
Someone's got to get that Miller Lite.
Someone's got to get spanked 50 times by a paddle.
That's true.
That's the 50
true.
he's looking at.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Someone gets to get spanked 50 times by a paddle, by the way.
Oh God.
SpankYourDaddies.com.
Jinx
No,
will be
that
edge
wasn't
sesh.
planned. So
Wait, do we own Spank Your Daddy or Daddies? Or do we own both?
Spank your daddy.
Spank Your Daddy?
Yeah.
wow.
Do we not have daddies?
It's drain your daddies.
Drain Your Daddies. Drain Your Daddies, Spank Your Daddy.
There we go. Gotta love it.
Best
The
20 bucks
proud
I've ever
owners.
spent.
We have a URL empire growing.
Proud owners. So I told her that this was an important family event and that it was rude to back out of an RSVP'd event without a good reason.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's an RSVP'd event. That's also like important.
Yeah.
It's less that it's like the 50th anniversary. It's more that it's the RSVP.
Well, but like so like catering and everything, they're paying for the meals.
Exactly.
And all that.
Speaking of, did you do it?
I did it.
I
Riley,
did too.
you good.
I
good.
did it.
Right.
I am there.
We're locked in, baby.
Later, brother.
Okay, story time coming to you late May, early June. So I made it clear that I didn't consider his fraternity event a good enough excuse, especially since he had known about the party for a long time. She said she talked to him, but I never heard back, so I wasn't sure if he was coming. The day of the party, he showed up late, wearing a t-shirt, jeans, and backward cap.
I mean, just came from the fraternity event, you know? You didn't have time for a change.
Oh my God. He's got like the tie tied to his head.
I'm also
sideways.
confused about this guy because initially I pictured like a bioengineering nerd who's socially awkward, but now this guy's like a frat bro? Or is he a frat bro nerd?
I think
Or is he just a frat bro in engineering?
I'm painting the picture of he is like a nerd that has a horrible personality, trying so hard to be cool, trying to be frat, and just
It's an absolute Chad.
get ready for this.
Yep.
Insecure in himself,
Ooh.
so he tries to control his fiance to get some sort of sense of self-worth or whatever it is he's looking for.
You know, it might be that all of this is a defense mechanism. I want to go back to, I feel like all of this is a defense mechanism because he has severe social anxiety and it's coming out in weird ways. And he's like, can't be around a big family, can't be around like around situations where he doesn't feel like he has control. And so he goes into like safer places where it's maybe his own friends, own family, his frat bros, like social situations where he has more status.
Yeah. Wow.
And then he's just like a massive like douche or like in any other scenario.
Yeah, that's what it's reading as.
Mhm.
My mom, still trying to be nice, said she was glad he was there, and he responded like I had a choice.
That is D-bag. Wow. Like I had a choice. Ugh.
He then sat at his table the whole time, not speaking to anyone or participating in any activities. Halfway through, we were taking a family picture and invited him to be in it. He said, "This isn't my family." Brother.
Dude, I mean, it won't be soon. You're
Yeah.
about to get in a divorce.
Yeah, it won't be.
Wishful thinking.
Wow.
John, does this
What?
sound like Evil Sam?
Yeah, someone said that. I saw Sophia.
Sophia
Evil
Colon
Sam.
said.
said that.
Does this sound like
Is that
Evil
just
Sam?
like the absolute antithesis of Sam?
Yeah.
Well, engineering guy.
Engineering frat?
I wasn't all right. I was not in an engineering frat, and I wasn't in a frat. I was in
Let 'em know.
engineering. I was an engineer in school, did
Right.
mechanical engineering.
Yep.
And then I did I was in an entrepreneurial frat.
Okay. Same thing.
Not to say an entrepreneurial
This is
frat
Evil Sam. They're
nowhere
similar.
close to a regular frat.
Did you guys have a keg?
Yes.
Okay, frat.
to us non-fratters out here. So, he said, "This isn't my family." My mom started crying and excused herself to the bathroom. I pulled him aside and snapped. I told her also, really quick, this is now like getting, it's like, oh, when did this become your circus? This is now you are
Yeah.
making my mother cry.
Yeah. Dude, I am getting in the ring.
I am jumping through the fire hoops.
Yeah. I'm
to,
taking the whipping the lions.
Yeah.
I told him that if he didn't want to be part of this family, he should get the F out.
Mm.
Step out, sir. I said I was tired of his attitude, disrespect, and tired of pretending to like him, and told him to leave. My niece went to follow him. I told her that if she left with him, she could forget about coming to Mexico with us.
Ooh.
Not Mexico.
Which, just super quick, I'm afraid of that because then she can get more
Isolated.
And look, it might be a in the heat of the moment emotional response, right? And maybe later she's like, I maybe shouldn't have lashed out like that. But
No,
that's
a
what I
really
would be
good
afraid
point.
of.
That's a really good point. I think what this person I think OP's niece is probably feeling more and more isolated. Maybe she's being manipulated by this guy. This is a lot of conjecture, but regardless, what she needs right now is she needs you to bring her closer.
Yes.
And if anything, say like, hey, I still want you to come on this Mexico trip. Please come. But you cannot bring him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clear line. Like, hey, we accept you. We're here for you. Like, keep that that line of communication and love open, but hard line on the fiance where it's like, we're not gonna deal with this.
The door's always open for you, not him.
Yes. Boom. But she didn't follow him out. She made it clear that she was upset that he had been, but she also made it clear that she was upset that he had been punted out of the event. The adults in the family, about 12 of us, sat down with her to air out our grievances about the fiance so she could understand the extent of the problem.
Ooh.
She still defended him, saying that we didn't know him well enough and that we made him uncomfortable.
Oh my gosh.
How much more do you need to get
The
to know
thing
someone?
is, that probably is true.
Explain.
In terms of like the social anxiety thing we were talking about. Like that he probably does feel uncomfortable, and his defense mechanism is being a D-bag to extraordinary levels. And she's seeing like this whole other side to him of like this insecure side. He's showing this doesn't excuse his behavior by any means, but I understand why she's saying that because it's probably true. But I think the rebuttal that the family should say is like, who cares if he's insecure or like uncomfortable if he's acting this way? If you being uncomfortable makes you want to punch babies, I'm taking you away from my baby.
Yeah. You can't let someone do a
heinous
behavior
act
because there's an excuse.
Yeah, there's always an excuse. Like no one does anything bad because they're like happy and like usually people do bad things because someone has effed them up. Their brain is like, there's always a reason.
Yeah.
Which is why we should always try to understand people. But this guy, he can go understand himself somewhere else.
Yes,
Send him to therapy.
Again, you don't have to keep like torturing yourself and the people around you by having this guy here. What were you gonna say, Riley?
I know this is kind of random, but this guy reminds me of this girl married a guy that was like couldn't handle being in a church service with more than 6 people in it, and he was kind of standoffish and had social anxiety, I think. I know this doesn't relate, but that might be his case. Like, he can't be in a room with 6 people. I don't know. It just, yeah.
I thought you were trying to like allude to something.
I don't know. I just like girls marry socially awkward guys. Anyways, I don't. It didn't make sense. Okay. I'm sorry.
Riley, ladies and gentlemen.
It's late.
It's late. And y'all keep
Also,
up the time.
Really quick, people are like, no, Sam, no, you've heard of psychopaths. Usually psychopaths have like terrible childhoods. Like if you look at every mass unaliver, just the most effed up childhoods ever. It's like, I'm not, again, that doesn't excuse the behavior, but I think like every psychopath can be understood.
Yeah, generally, like, trauma is a different thing to lead to these like behaviors down the line.
Exactly. Generally, I mean, like,
generalized.
generalized.
Indeed.
But the point is, like, social anxiety does not always cause you to be a douche, but in this case, I'm thinking that's what the cause is.
Yeah. So OP says she still defended him, saying we didn't know him well enough and that we made him uncomfortable. After that conversation, I told my husband that I just couldn't act like nothing was wrong anymore. So we declined on the RSVP to the wedding.
Ooh.
She texted me asking why we said no, and I met up with her for coffee. I explained to her that I didn't feel that I could support her marriage and that he wasn't a good person, and I felt like her independence and everything that was special about her was disappearing behind his expectations. She disagreed and told me that I just didn't understand. She then told me that if I really cared about her, that I would suck it up and come to her wedding. So am I the a-hole? Should we go to the wedding? And was I wrong for telling her in the first place? We have an update, but maybe we can quickly answer these. First, is OP the a-hole?
No, she needed to put her foot down at some point.
Yeah. It became her circus, so it was beyond her circus by the time she stepped in.
And for the wedding thing, I think we want this guy is not good for her at all.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is being is taking action that is trying to isolate her. He's being rude and like mean to the family. He needs to go figure his stuff out independent of OP's niece. But in the same kind of vein as what you were saying, like you want to have an open line of communication. I think you can voice like, I don't think you should marry this guy, but I'm going to be there for you.
Yes.
To make sure that you know you have someone you can talk to. And hopefully maybe she'll use that one day. But
yeah. One angle of going to the wedding is just constantly communicating to her, I'm there for you. I'm there for you. I'm there for you. To hopefully when the time is right and when, niece snaps out of it, she knows that she can go back to OP versus
exactly.
Like, maybe
exactly.
if she gets the impression that she's closed out, she's like, oh, now I have no one to turn to. So now it might be
but I don't think OP's the a-hole
for not I would say OP is not the a-hole for not going to the wedding because one, I still think she can do things like going out for coffee and
That's
like
true. Yeah,
show her that she's there for her. And then also two, that's putting themselves in harm's way, quote unquote, because now they have to
That's a good point.
potentially deal with him at the wedding like they had to deal with him at this event.
Yeah, I that's a good point. So yeah, I guess don't close the line of communication. I think that would make you not necessarily a-hole because there's a certain point where you have to preserve yourself.
Yes.
But
as
if
much
you
as you can without doing
if you feel like you have the bandwidth, try to be there for her. It might be too much for you to go to the wedding and put you in harm's way, like John said. But if you feel like the bandwidth, like that also might be a way to to show her that, hey, like I'm still there for you even if I don't like this guy.
Yeah. And for the final question, was she wrong for telling her in the first place? I feel like not only is this now your circus, but also it's always a hard line to ascertain when do you go and tell someone. Like even the circus thing aside, I feel like we've definitely reached that point.
And I want to read one thing from Valkyrie. It says,
Yes.
support the niece, not the union, and OP can be there for her when the niece gets divorced. Also allow OP to keep on the in to stop isolation, which I'm reading that as supporting the union would be going to the
Wedding.
wedding.
Going to the wedding.
So don't support that, but like what John said, go out for coffee and stuff. I think I'm leaning actually more to that now.
Yeah. Yes. Let us know what you think. Maybe poll wedding or not. Let us know.
Yeah. Let us know, and let us know if you disagree with anything that we've been saying here. I saw
Indeed.
Sophia getting mad about social anxiety.
Yes.
Again, I'm not saying social anxiety leads to people being terrible. I'm just saying maybe in this case it could. For example, sometimes when I get socially anxious, I'll back away from a conversation. And it looks like I might be. I'm not doing this less now, but it looks like I just might be like too cool. But it's just because I'm like, oh, like I don't know how to continue this conversation, and it can be read as other things.
100%. We have an update, ladies and gentlemen. So, my family is very religious, and so niece and her fiance do not live together or have overnights, and she still lives with her parents with a curfew. God, as long as she's under their roof. Curfew to marriage is crazy.
That's insane.
So while I agree with the assessment that he's setting her up to be isolated, calling it out, they are currently in a situation or the privacy of they aren't currently in a situation or the privacy for financial or emotional abuse. I do also think that he is a self-absorbed person. She agreed to sit down and talk with me again, and I was able to better articulate my concerns for her future and what she is setting herself up for and my concerns about him. We are still not going to the wedding. I explained to her that part of it is because I love her, that ultimately it's supposed to be a special day for her, and that with the way I feel about him, that I would object to the union in front of everyone as opposed to privately. So OP's like, I couldn't contain myself to not.
Yeah, dude. Okay. Does anyone have anything to say? I object.
Shrek is in the
Dude.
building.
Yes.
Low key, that would be. Oh man. I kind of wanted to say before I die, I'd love to do an I object. If
It's like so terrible, but so fire.
Yeah, dude. If it's really needed, you know.
What if people submit weddings like this to the show, then we go object to those weddings worth objecting to.
We be your +1 to a wedding that you want to object. Dude. All right.
You can hire us.
Online business.
Yes.
We call it the objectors, right?
Yeah.
Or wedding objectors.
Fire.
And it's a service where it's like, hey, is someone getting together that you don't think should be? Add us to your RSVP as a +1, and we'll object to that wedding.
Dude, that would be a fire movie to watch too.
Wedding objectors?
Yes.
And it's the life of the wedding objector.
Yeah, and then it's like wedding crashers, but then someone forgets to object or something goes wrong, and they have to break them up during the annulment period. So they have 2 weeks to do it, or they're out of a job. They get a contract for a bunch of money, they mess up, and then they have 2 weeks to fix it.
Wow. Dude, a business and a movie.
Dude.
Ooh, or a live stream?
Wait. Live stream to a book, to a movie, to a business.
Could we? I feel like we have a big enough audience right now that there's someone watching that's like, I'm invited to this wedding, and oh my God, they shouldn't be together. And you give us the but if they give us the reason, they're going to be like, wait, why is your +1 saying all this? And then it'll be traced back to you.
But they don't know.
They don't know
how you got there.
Yeah. I feel like
there's a way.
There's a way. There's absolutely a way.
Let us know if you want us to do that.
We could wear a disguise.
Yeah, we could. Yeah. We wear mustaches.
Hi, my name is Samuel Donner.
We're hired as security. Yeah.
Got him.
Daniel Samuel.
Let's finish out this story. We're almost done.
Let's go.
So I told her whatever she chooses, that I am always specifically in her corner, and that I hope that she will still want to spend time with me and my kids, but more than that, to know that she can come to me for any time for anything, which is, I think, exactly what we were saying. Let her know that you're
That's
there
awesome.
for her. And that for her sake, I do hope that I'm wrong about him. By the way, there's one thing that I'm never wrong about.
Women.
Hey, that's Sam. The one thing I'm always right about.
No, it's Sam and John who are always right about women.
It's true. It's true.
All right,
John
I'll
always
take
says
it. I'll take it. We're there. But I'm also always right that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts. By the way, just cracked the top 100 comedy podcasts on Apple Podcasts.
No way!
We are top 100.
Cracked it.
Yep.
Dude!
Take that,
What?
Impulsive.
Yeah. Fight us, Logan Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, we beat you, freaking loser. Oh, so go check out the podcast. Search OK Storytime on your favorite pod app. So, getting into this ending, we did get her a few things off the registry that I knew were more that I knew were more for her than for him. She said that she would think about everything, so we will see what happens between then and now. And to the person who said that they thought I didn't think it through on what this might mean for the future, I can assure you I did. My family means the world to me, and I don't want to hurt her or my relationship with her, but we got to the point where I couldn't stay quiet and just pretend like there wasn't anything wrong. Thanks to everyone for the input. It really helped me organize my thoughts and think everything through with everything that's happened.
Honestly, kind of like a cash money response. I feel like that's exactly. I've been saying that a lot.
Dude, I love that. Bring it back.
But I kind of love where we ended. You know, it keeps the door open, but says that you don't like the relationship.
Yeah, OP ended in the perfect place.
Yeah.
Shout out to OP.
But we got some donos before we wrap up this stream. Primitive
sir.
Beastie, thanks for the $10. This is my second live. Welcome. And it's 3:15 here.
Oh, nice. MJ Grow, thanks for the $5. Niece is dickmatized.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Fan character bouncing their heart-shaped ponytail with stars in their eyes.
Oh, God. Jen Campbell, thanks for gifting a membership.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. Just a little chaos demon. Our favorite. Thanks, Purple Trader.
Purple Trader also with $20. What was that, John? You want more time?
Oh, keep reading. Keep reading.
Go.
Middle Earth Chai sent $5. This is giving me flashbacks of my first marriage. I agree 100% to go to the wedding to be there for her. Maybe it'll give her the courage to leave. Sorry, it was a long dono.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Character looking really impressed, saying, "Whoa, cat 5617804. Thanks for the $5. I made a banana nut bread for the first time, and it was delicious." And
By $2.12. Are you kidding me? Dude.
And a wheel spin.
and a
That's-
wheel
and a wheel spin.
Awkward Turtle, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships.
We almost had her, dude.
And thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. That's a wheel spin. That's another 15 minutes. You guys have this time to perfection. John, spin that wheel for me, baby girl.
Did you get all the...
Grab that. Where's that phone?
Did you get all the donos?
Yep.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
My freaking boys.
Yeah.
Just call me Jen. Thanks for becoming a member. All right.
And what's the
here we
next story, Riley? You
Uh,
guys are crazy.
go. It's a new mega. I got you. Bring it here.
Second mega episode? No, I want to find it.
All right.
He should be.
Ladies and gentlemen, shall we spin that wheel?
Okay.
Let's spin that
I'll just
wheel.
Oh my god! John!
John!
Sorry.
John!
Sorry.
The worst one!
I'm sorry.
Stop it!
I almost smacked
Uh.
the wheel.
Dang it.
My God.
Sorry.
Gosh. How did you do that?
I can't help what my
Dude,
hands do.
Last time he freaking did the will, he got like two 10 minutes, and then people donated. He basically added another hour.
Yeah, I did do that. My
And then
bad.
left.
My bad.
Oh. Which one do we do?
Do the
Wait, yeah,
S2?
chat.
Oh, wait, can you message Leanne to add Leon's old email?
Yes, sir.
The producer thing.
We on
And then-
it.
Okay, we can't use the new one.
The new. No, we gotta go to the old. Sorry, guys. We got a story coming up just for you guys very soon. I hope you like it.
Yeah.
In my sock
I go to hosts,
All right. Technical.
and then which one is it? 1670.
Yes.
1670.
16. No. Oh, sorry. 1749. Sorry.
1749.
Yeah. No, 4. It has like 4 on it. I don't know if it shows that there.
1749. Yep.
Yeah. And then S2.
All right.
And then
All right.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're coming back.
S2.
I'll give you a countdown.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm ready.
In 5.
It's loading.
Kimberly Fine says chat didn't pull out.
Wingle says Turtle forgot to pull out and Sam wasn't fast enough.
Oh god.
Hey, yo.
I tell you guys too
Leg
much.
long. All right.
All right, I'm ready.
3.
My brother always got away with his mischief until I finally banned him from my home.
You banned.
I, 31 male, have an older brother, 40 male, who was born with special needs. His mind is almost that of a 7-year-old. Now, before I go any further, let me just say that I love my brother and I do care for him, but over time it's gotten to the point where he gets away with a lot of mischief, little Dennis the Menace kind of character. Mostly comes from our mother brushing it off like it's nothing. By the way, this comes from Icy Reach 6669. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So once it started to affect finances, I had a talk with her and said she cannot keep babying him anymore because it's starting to get out of hand. He knows there are things he has to do in his daily life, such as go to work, take medication, but he never seems to remember the important stuff. It's always the things he doesn't need to do. For example, he stays with my mom. When she or I used to leave the house, he would rummage through our belongings, even my mom's tax information, writing nonsense all over the back of it.
That's so funny.
He's an artist.
Ooh.
Frame that stuff right now.
Regular Picasso.
Also, they forgot to mention that she got a $2,000 write-off because it was art.
Exactly. See?
Nice one, Riley.
Writing nonsense on the back of it. He would go into my wallet, mess with my credit cards, steal my money, thinking it was his. Again, performance piece. Even though he knows he's not supposed to touch things that don't belong to him. Over the weekend, my mom got invited out with a few of her friends and their old boss. She asked if I could watch him. I said yes, as I had nothing to do on a Saturday night, so she brought him over to my place. When he's there, he usually just sits and watches TV, but when he moves around, he completely destroys my bathroom.
Huh?
Like, destroy it as in like drop bombs or
just
or-
dropping soap, you know?
if I...
Oh, oops. That was a mistake. Or like
It's an ocean of mess right there.
facial toner. I don't know.
Facials.
Just keep reading. Just keep reading. What are other things in a bathroom? Toilet paper. Anyways, I need to stop. I need to shut up. Shut up.
If I give him food, he leaves a mess on my table without cleaning up, even though he knows he's supposed to. And John might leave a mess, but he cleans up. That's true.
That's right.
That's right.
I know that.
Things took a turn when he went to the bathroom. Thinking nothing of it, I assumed it would just be another mess I'd have to clean up, but I was completely wrong. He crapped in my toilet and backed it up.
Ooh.
He's just blowing up the bathroom, like literally, like he just has mad dumps.
Yeah.
Man has the sphincter, the circumference of a basketball, and is just like
Wow.
like plopping logs.
Oh, I'm a little sick to my stomach now. Golly.
Sorry, was that too graphic?
It's a little graphic for me. Basketball is crazy, dude. Oh.
Anyway, I tried using a plunger and even went out to get anything that would unclog the drain, but the beast. The beast still remains in my pipes as I type this. You need a poop knife.
Dude, true. Honestly, I'm not even lying.
Poop sword.
My parents had to buy an entirely new toilet when I was 10 years old because I kept just destroying it, bro. I would clog it all the time, but I'm great at plunging now.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, they had to buy a whole. It literally felt like a tornado on your freaking butt cheeks because it was so strong.
What was strong? What you got in there?
The force of the flushing.
What is the circumference
Wait,
of your
wait.
sphincter?
Time out. You're flushing while still on the toilet?
Huh?
How do you know? Are you still sitting down and flushing?
Yes.
Really?
At that point.
Usually, you
What do you mean at that point?
you like
more.
You clean yourself up, stand up, and then see what
Then
you made
flush.
and
Yeah,
flush.
yeah,
No, I do that.
No, you don't. That was not
believe-
convincing.
I don't believe you. You just sit down and flush? How do you know?
No. Okay. I see. We were gonna keep going down this route. I have an explanation for you, but it's just gonna be too much, and I should just quit while I'm down. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Guys, I have no idea what's going on. I know. I thought maybe it was the clicky knees or something, but now I have no idea. This is a John mystery that we'll leave unsolved.
Yeah.
Until the next one.
It'll keep chat going, you know.
Wow. Yeah.
Better to talk about.
Anyway, I was constantly at Menards or Home Depot getting supplies to unclog the toilet every month.
Whoa.
He has a bad habit of choosing when he wants to take a crap. His record is holding it for 5 days. I'm pretty sure the employees who saw me there all the time thought I was the one backing up the toilets. It got to the point where the pipes were clogged.
No.
Literally because of his crap that my mom had to spend thousands of dollars for a plumber to clear out the drain system. It got so bad that the toilet wouldn't flush and the water started coming into the shower and the laundry room. I'm currently waiting for a plumber to come in, which will be on my off day so they can fix the problem. Until then, I am technically without a toilet for 5 days.
Oh,
which is just in time for him to lay another
use it again.
tub.
He's got enough time to charge up. Oh.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Every morning, I have to skip using the toilet and hold it until I get to the gym where I can finally go. As I said at the beginning, I do love my brother, but there is a limit.
Yeah.
I told my mom that he backed up my toilet and that he is not allowed to come back to my place anytime soon. He has repeatedly shown that he has no respect for other people's property, especially since he's not the one paying for it. I told her if she wants me to watch him, I will come over to her house, but he is never to step foot into my place again. For context, I have a 1-bedroom, 1-bathroom condo, so having a working toilet is a necessity for me. So am I the a-hole? There is an update. But is OP the a-hole for banning her brother from her house and bathroom?
Not at all, dude. That is, dude. Dookie water is flooding the living room.
Yeah.
At this point, like it is.
These are biblical poops coming out right now.
Yeah, like literally, the house is about to be
Explode.
underwater. Like,
Oh, and under some poopy water too.
oh no,
It's gonna be like the
Straight
Nile,
sewage.
bro. Just sediment.
oh god,
That ain't clear.
Oh.
That is a brown river.
Mm.
It's not like an alpine lake. I can tell you that much.
You know what? I'm seeing. I'm picking
chocolate
up
milk.
what you're putting down.
Like Nesquik,
Oh.
but you just put like 4 scoops into 1 glass of milk because you want it to taste real good. And they just it's just super
he just
dark.
keeps going, chat. Oh.
Anyway, we got an update.
Okay.
So I think he needs less fiber. If he has so much fiber that these poops are coming out like rocks.
Nuclear.
Anyway, update. So basically, after 4 days of not having a toilet, I finally got it unplugged. Thanks to my best friend, who I explained my situation to, who went out of his way to get a pump plunger and fix the situation. It took about 15 minutes, and we made sure the toilet was flushing properly, and he saved me from hiring a plumber who charges $196 an hour.
Golly.
We did a talk for a minute, and he told me that banning my brother is just going to cause a rift. How about the rift in your toilet that this guy's creating?
In the foundation of your home, the earth's going to crack.
Yeah, dude. But I should set some boundaries. This being the first offense, he's not allowed to come to my place for 3 months. That is the lock phone screen method.
Dude, on the dot.
Second offense will result in him not being allowed to come for 6 months.
Dude,
there we go.
This is
they
literally
stole our method.
Straight beautiful.
3, and what would be the final offense will result in him not coming over whatsoever, essentially him being banned. These are stair-step boundaries. We love to see it. We love to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Stair-step boundaries. You know, you don't go immediate no contact. You go increasingly no contact. Low to no. Low to no, unless they're really, really bad.
Unless the foundation of your home has been cracked and
it's just wrecked.
Your home's a sinkhole because of his nuclear turds.
A lot of you have suggested that needs to be put into a home that cares for those with special needs. It just needs a home with special toilets.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need special toilets.
Man needs some of those airplane.
Bro, he needs my old toilet. That's what he needs.
He needs those airplane toilets to go.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. And you're wait a second.
What?
You could feel the airplane toilets.
I'm not feeling them.
You're standing over and watching it do it.
I'm looking at me sucked into the vortex.
I'm going to leave it alone.
The only time it ever flushes when I'm on the toilet is when I'm like...
It's automatic.
When it's automatic. Yeah. And then it sucks because I get all this splash right up my scrot.
Yeah, and you don't know what you did. You don't know
what I did.
Yeah.
I want to see my work.
Yeah.
I want to see... It's like Picasso not looking at his painting after he just... it out on the
yeah.
All right. Or sorry, Pollock. That's a more poopy painter.
Poopy painter.
I love Jackson Pollock, by the way. That's not to criticize what he did for the modern art era. Was fantastic.
Samuel Donner hates Pollock. He's defaming his entire career.
Anyways, going back to the story. So, a lot of you suggested that needs to put into a home cares for those with special needs, as well as having a conversation with my mom in regards to his well-being after she passes. I basically had that conversation with her a long time ago, and she said the state will take care of him if something were to happen to me. Will the state take? I don't know if the state does that. I mean, there's a lot of homeless people just, which came off to me as I got this, bro. Don't worry about it. For context, he is 40 years old and has the mind of a 7-year-old. He is somewhat functional as he can brush his own teeth, shave, and even warm up food in the microwave. It's bigger things such as operating a vehicle or any sort of equipment whatsoever that he does not have the capability of doing. I had talked to my sister about this, 26, a while back, and we had come to the mutual agreement that if one of us were to get him, that we would definitely be putting him in a home as we cannot care for him, especially when it's coming with a financial burden. She grew up having to put up with some of his tantrums and whatnot, but I was the one that had to take some of the heavy lifting stuff. It got worse when she decided to move away. We talked recently again about putting him in a home, and she brought up the point by saying that he's probably not going to one because without him at the house, our mom would be lonely. For context, our dad passed away from cancer in 2001, so our mom had to raise all 3 of us by herself with little to no support from both sides of the family. That's hard. Special needs kid and 3 kids. That's a lot.
Yeah.
So me and my sister are very appreciative of everything she's done for us and will do even if we protest. My mom is going to be 62 this year and has about 3 more years till she can officially retire. She's basically done so much for our family that words can't even describe it. I personally think it would be better that she spends those last years without having to worry about caring for my brother when she gets older. She's in good health and in good shape, but it can only last for so long. I know there's going to be people that will probably say that putting him in a home is a terrible thing to do, but do I say unless you've had firsthand experience of dealing with special needs individuals on a daily basis and essentially being a glass child, you will never understand how much it takes on you. I mean, this is hard stuff. I can tell when I see my mom that it's mentally draining to have to put up with his antics and him never showing an ounce of appreciation. As I said in my original post, I do love my brother and will do whatever it takes to keep him safe. But at this point in time, it has gone to the point where he has been told multiple times to stop doing certain things that have been causing problems, and it's going on deaf ears. I mean, okay, really pausing here right quick.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like, yes, like the money thing and the drawing on stuff, it was an issue. But it seems like the biggest issue was just the Herculean poops this guy was dropping. And like, that's really not like a special needs thing.
Yeah, we got to just take him to like the gut doctor. Like, what's he eating?
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's, like,
dude.
three bags of Cheez-Its a day.
Yeah. I think like, I mean, I think we just need to install some of John's toilets or something, and 50% of this would be solved, maybe. Because it seems,
definitely help.
I don't know. It seems like 50% of the story is focused on the poops.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
It was
don't-
heavily emphasized.
it was so emphasized, and putting someone in a home is so expensive. Like, just get a
Yeah.
good toilet and maybe you'll be okay.
I will say, not to necessarily be like super pro in this camp. My girlfriend's mom actually works in that position, and she's like essentially like a mom to them. You know, she like cooks them homemade meals, and they live in like a big house, like everyone has their own rooms. Not saying that it's like, oh, they should definitely do that, but I could see with the right situation and specifically like the right caretakers, that being not like it's not like a nursing home like you would imagine. It's like a home with like a very like motherly caring figure. But I don't know if that's the situation in all.
I mean,
of them,
I don't think that's what the state like.
That's
sets you
definitely
up
not
with.
what the state.
That's not what the state sets
right.
you up with.
Because OP is saying like, oh, we'll take them to like a state run.
Yeah,
Okay,
Yeah.
that's very yeah.
A little different,
Yeah.
little
This
different.
this one's a little premium.
it's a little bougie. If this does happen within the next 2 years, I fear that he will literally drive my mom insane, or she will lose her mind. I've said that I will go over to the house when she wants to go out, because I understand that she needs a break for him, but he will not be anywhere near my place for a while. I'm laying this down now because I'm at the point where I just can't do it anymore. And it's gone to the point where I have sometimes resented him when I'm around. To him, it's his world, and we're just living in it. By the way, you can listen and live in our world by going to full episodes of this podcast with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but what do we think? What do we think here? Is OP making the right move by basically expediting getting her brother a home?
Yeah.
Does she need a new toilet, and will that solve a lot of her problems? Does the mom actually need a break, like she's saying they do? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, you know, while there definitely was super heavy emphasis on all the toilet issues, and that should, you know, probably get like a new toilet or something. Like on the bigger picture, I wonder if like what?
I'm looking at the TLDR.
Opie was not the a-hole for banning her brother from her home due to unimaginable toilet issues. Setting boundaries was crucial to maintaining hygiene and peace. Unimaginable. Dude, that's hilarious.
I love this TLDR.
Yeah, the TLDR thing's crushing it low-key, though.
Yes.
Crushing it low-key, though. But yeah, I think like, what if all four of them, like if they said the brother was working, what if it was OP, sister, mom, and brother are all contributing towards like a really good home, like split between 4 people? Is that not a possibility where it's like he's in a good place where he has like good quality care?
I don't think OP wants to take on that kind of responsibility, though.
Yeah, and it's like
OP's like annoyed enough when he comes over for like a weekend or something. Like,
yeah. Oh, not to house him, but to put him in a like not a state sponsored like home.
oh, you
but
mean
like,
put him in a house with other people?
Yeah, and
like,
if it's split between the 4 of them,
yeah,
does
maybe.
that like yes, it's like okay, it'll probably, you know, pinch their pockets a decent amount, but is that kind of a compromise?
But we got a little bit more to the story. I mean, I think I think there's a solution. I don't think it's the worst thing to put him in a home again.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to do this eventually.
It's a tough one. It's a hard one to answer. Yeah.
But
above our pay grade.
Edit. We live in Illinois, so I don't really think how the home systems are here. But I do agree with y'all when you say we have to start looking. Also, I know some of you mentioned if he's ever gotten consequences. To my knowledge, he has not. The worst he's gotten was a scolding, but that was about it. But he knows for me, it was a bit different. I don't, nor will I ever physically discipline him, but he likes to get his hair cut, and that's a big thing for him. So there's been a few times where I told him if he doesn't start behaving right, I will shave his head. Apparently, he thought I was bluffing, so he went around his merry way, continued on with his business. So the next time I cut his hair, I shaved it bald. I'm not going to lie. It was nice not having to cut his hair every month. That feels a little cruel.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I think I got about a good 2 months out of shaving his head. I got yelled at for doing so. I don't care. He was warned.
Dude, OP lost
You're
me.
now the a-hole.
You absolutely lost me with that one.
Dang. That was
Yeah.
such a right turn.
Whoa.
Like, what?
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about
Because
that.
maybe I'm viewing this wrong. Also, people with experience in these situations would love for you to comment below with your insights and like also your real life experiences. Because I don't have those, but like he said, he was at the same level as like a 7-year-old essentially. So like imagine doing that to a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, where it's like, oh, he wasn't behaving, so I just like shaved.
I don't know.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that at all.
I don't like that at all.
Also, I mean, I think that hits home for John because man has some luscious locks.
Listen,
You do not shave his head. I once asked John.
I remember that.
Like this was like early on. I'm like,
Very
John,
early.
what? Yeah, it was like
I remember.
I think
so
it was like
clearly.
when we had just started working together. I'm like, John, what if I cut your hair? And he's like, let's not even talk about it. Something like that.
I very distinctly remember
Yeah,
that.
dude,
I remember
like-
people's comments on that one too.
Was that on? Was that on live or
Oh,
not live?
no.
But like I mean, like recorded.
It was. Oh, it was
It was a
recorded.
recorded episode.
Yeah, we posted on TikTok and people. were
Chat,
going
go find it.
crazy.
Really?
Oh yeah, dude.
I don't remember that.
Oh, dude.
I remember saying it.
There's
but
more things that I won't say, but yeah.
No way.
Yeah. From yeah.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Anyways,
Yeah.
more things you won't say?
Basically, like cutting hair. It's technically illegal to cut someone's hair off.
Oh,
without
it's like a
consent.
hate crime.
Oh,
or-
yeah.
or-
It's assault legally.
Yeah.
That's what it was. That's it.
Yeah.
That's-
Okay.
That was the only thing. Yeah. Anywho,
But we got some donos to read.
we got some
Don't worry, I'm
donos.
not going to cut John's hair.
Yes,
I
we're
have
safe.
no intention to be clear.
Yeah,
to
it
be
wasn't about
clear.
that, by the way. It was
The only thing I will do is maybe
Brush it.
give him beautiful conditioner to help it
Oh, God.
grow in lusciousness.
Dude, I'll take all the conditioner in the world. And I'll take Miss Woozy's $10. Thanks for that. My cousins and I still tell the tale of the unflushable poo of 1984. It wouldn't flush, and we still don't know who is responsible.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $5. Pear character holding his belly, laughing out loud.
There we go. And Derek donated $5. John, so proud of you and how far you have come. Awesome to see my right-hand man doing what he loves. Keep up the good work. Ladies and gentlemen, that is my OG mentor who I met at 17 years old and got me into the game. So big shout out to Derek. And, and Derek,
Hey,
if you're still here,
What's up, Derek?
this is your grand mentee right there, as Riley has said before.
I love you, Grandpa.
Katrina Wiener, thanks for the 10 British pounds. Lemon character laughing out loud.
Yes, sir. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $1. Smiling face with the
And
horns.
Anonymous, thanks for the $2. Missed y'all. Best advice is from y'all. And that is a
Rap-a-doodle-doo, baby. Wow, we're here.
we're here.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Hurry
I'm
up.
surprised.
Well,
okay.
Just know it's been great to be back in the saddle.
So good.
You guys are like, where's Sam and John? We're gonna be back more regularly now with some fun stuff coming up. So if you love us, Make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.